you, chat. How are you doing, guys? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Hope everyone's doing decent. How are we? Happy day. I hope we're settled and you know, fucking feeling the whole hog of the week. Is it Wednesday? It's Wednesday, dude. It is a Wednesday. How's it going? It's going, man. Not too much has happened today. I trained some chess today. Woke up early-ish. By early, I mean, you know, 30 minutes earlier than yesterday, so about 3. I feel good. I feel good. How's everyone doing? Hope, you know, we're not on the ropes, that things are decent. We've got a whole lot of life ahead of us, you know. None of us are terminally ill. Some of us are. But I hope you're okay. I did get your gaming scouting report, and I will assess. However, I also think I think I'm just gonna play games I want to play when I play games. What's that song? It's called "My Humps" by the Black Eyed Peas. I'm on the ropes, but I'm hanging on. Sounds like such a pop punk song. I'm on the ropes, but I'm hanging on to the dreams of something. That's what 39 Daft does, and it works for her stream. Look, man, I don't have the charisma of a 39 Daft, but respect. Anyways, guys, hope everyone's doing decent. Other than that, what the fuck is new today in the world? Have we had any kind of cataclysms? Is anything new or interesting? I know I ask that. Nothing is ever new or interesting. I get knocked. Isn't that some ska? I get knocked down, but I get up again. Kata comes out next week. Oh god, the Kata came out in 2010 or whatever. Who fucking cares? Like, I'm so. At this point, the WoW Classic community is so fragmented, it's pointless. Like, they fucking ruined it. You know, there's no, like, the only people who want to play Kata are the people who are like, those were my glory days, essentially. There's no real, like, mechanical distinction between that and modern WoW anymore. It's just people being like, that's my day. Gamers are apparently very angry about a black samurai. Gamers are going to be mad at everything other than the fact that games are, like, just not good. It's like the whole thing of, like, gamers, if you're mad about a black samurai existing, but you're okay with, like, a succubus existing in any game you've ever played, I mean, like, it's just like the historicity of the environment is normally not a requirement for it to be interesting. Like, you know? There's a real historical black samurai, they just hate reality. Yeah. Look, they want their samurai to be kind of white. Any way they do it. Look, I get it. You want to have, like, a self-insert experience, so be it. Move on. Totally fine with 49 Assassin's Creed games, but put one black samurai and it's over. It's just that, like, the cognitive dissonance of games being essentially just, like, you know, experiential fiction, and people somehow wanting to have, like, the limitations of, like, race relations circa, like, look, there are games that do historical reenactment well, like Kingdom Come Deliverance. That's just all about Bohemia, and it's very true to the time, right? Like King Charles, yeah, the one that looks like they, like, exploded a mini pig on top of it and, like, wiped the face clean. Yeah, I saw that. Fucking horrid. I don't know what they were thinking, or that was not a good call in any universe. You couldn't make Blazing Saddles today because racists would pretend there weren't black people in the Wild West. I just don't care. Like, it's so... Gamers don't even want to... They're not gamers. Gamers play games, you know? These are just terminally online and disenfranchised dudes who are wallowing in the rubble of what were their hopes and dreams. Like, that is what it is. They're miserable people, disenfranchised by the world that didn't give them what they promised, you know, which was like a wife and kids and a house. They're sad people who are looking for outlets for their rage. And I don't care about how they feel about the Black Samurai. Want Tom Cruise's Last Samurai to be reality? I know. Wait, that sounds like you? It could be you. Doesn't mean that you take it out on the world. All of us are a bit disenfranchised by what it is we weren't given, despite what we were promised. You know what I mean? All of us. That being said, you know, we don't all go and start hating black people because of it. We don't find every reason to bemoan the absence of, like, you know, a fucking visible nipple in an anime game, you know? Where's the American dream I was promised? It was always a fucking... Look, it was always at every point like a timeshare scheme. It never really existed. It was strictly for... it was for baiting. You know? Like, yeah, no, it's the American dream. Come, check it out. By the way, you're going to need a house while you're here. You want to rent mine? Oh, yeah, no, well, to get around, you're going to need a car. But my buddy, he can rent you one. You know? Yeah, all your dreams are going to come true. Fuck yeah. Give me money, motherfucker. You stupid fuck. Look, I will say this, though. You know, in a historical sense, depending on where you're from, especially, America is a great place to move to, you know? To the moon! What's to the moon? What's to the fucking moon today? That is, definitely not a family. You're not a family. Oh, a cult. Damn, I got baited by my own emote. And if your dreams, maybe your kids will come not your dreams, then your kids or your children's children, and you should hold this over your child's head forever. Because now your dreams are their dreams. Just don't live in one of the countries we are bombing, and you'll have a good time. I think there's a lot of tough spots to live. You know, the number one hardest spot to live is Earth. Earth is such a difficult place to live. It's 0% survival rate. Being is not easy. It's just not, dog. It's just not easy. Existence is challenging, you know? I'm not here to tier the severity of it for people. It's just hard to live. Living anywhere else on Earth is literally impossible, but it's so fast, you know? Which is why you could say it doesn't happen. You can't live anywhere else. That's why it's the hardest place to live. Is it true you don't believe in aliens, bro? Where on Earth? Like, what? Is it true? Like, is there some fucking online discourse happening about my disbelief of aliens? Supposedly? What do you mean, is it true? Where the fuck did that even come from? Well, I've heard that Wake doesn't believe in aliens. Well, fucking who? Famously anti-alien. Is it because I didn't want to watch Young's bizarre take on UFOs and aliens? Is that why? Is this you? Are you the one? Bro, you need to weigh in on the aliens? I'd rather weigh in on the aliens than Destiny saying the N-word. I'll say that. I'd be stoked if people just came in and like, what do you think about aliens? Like, thank God. A fucking normal thing to care about. Something that's fascinated humans for eons. Rather than being like, well, technically, if I were to say it and I was in earshot of black people, but I whispered it, but it was with a soft A and I only meant it in the way Kanye means it, but not racist Kanye. Is it true? No. Where the fuck are you hearing I don't believe in aliens? I've been very stalwart about it's a theoretical impossibility that there aren't aliens somewhere. Hope we get some Luca magic tonight. Don't count on it, big dog. Don't count on it. I'm just hoping that all our role players show out and that he plays okay. We are alien denialists now. That's our stream. Famously anti-alien streamer WakeWilder. The aliens are irate. Talking about the aliens at our border? No, I don't believe in those. But also, like, what those aliens look like could just be bacteria. No, they definitely look kind of like humans, but with a Snapchat filter. Because that's just what we did. We just put, like, a Snapchat filter on, like, the thinnest, wafy, model-esque body we could imagine. That's what we did. But can aliens reproduce with humans? I'll tell you what, man. If they can't, we're going to try our darndest anyway. All right? It's because blue alien titties turn you off. I do think it's kind of funny that we think aliens are going to look anything like us. It does not seem likely. What's your Lucas stat line tonight? Probably 20, 10, and 10. Safe. I think it's about, I'm expecting very low on a very high volume shooting night. And if I'm, look, that's just me going by what's happened thus far. I think we're going to have a bigger Kyrie night, if I were to guess. Finally addressing the anti-alien allegations. It was time. I'm not a Mavs fan. I just want to see some Luka magic. Same with Kyrie. Yeah, I think they're going to be fine. I mean, to some degree, I think that evolution elsewhere in the universe will generally line up with things here. Well, if it's in comparable contexts, I guess that would just presuppose that, like, all life has to, in some ways, mimic what it is life here represents, which, like, I don't know. I mean, I imagine you could evolve in completely dissonant contexts, but the fact that we haven't been able to, like, I don't know, replicate that in some ways, it's just interesting. Like, I guess we suppose that we understand all the things that are, like, there's just, when we look at our, like, models for what the world, what the universe is or isn't, there's a lot of, like, declarative, like, almost like nonsense, you know what I mean? That we're like, well, we've discovered every element. Like, do we know that? How are we so sure? You know? Like, what if they're completely, like, what if, like, there's got to be so much shit out there that we just can't even fathom. Well, it's not just the arrogance. I mean, like, we have to be able to, like, move on from certain inquiry that just isn't, you know, like, I don't know what's, you know, X amount of, you know, light years away. We discover new elements all the time. Well, I know, but the point is that, like, is there not a universe in which, and I don't mean a universe, within this universe, is there not the possibility that, you know, there is a faraway land with a whole different set of elements to discover that are, for all intents and purposes, a different incubator for life that looks nothing like this life? You know? Wait, someone says, no, there isn't. Wait, about what? I forgot what I was saying. Do you think aliens visit us here, though? I personally don't. No. No. I don't think there are aliens here. Life, maybe. Elements, no. I find that wild. Won't the same physics here apply to everywhere else in the universe? Well, yeah, our mathematical models would say that. It's just, like, yeah, I'd say that physics we better understand than chemistry. It feels like there has to be something else. It would just be wild that that couldn't be the case. That there aren't, like, totally unknown elements. But then again, that's my, like painfully elementary understanding of chemistry. We don't have evidence. The comfort always goes to, would you fuck an alien? Yeah, what? Yeah, if it can consent, yeah. I mean, it's hot. I mean, it all depends. Like, do I want to fuck that? I don't, like, it's like, could you imagine just being like, if I came up to you, I was like, hey, would you want to have sex with my friend, and you don't know anything about who my friend is? Or what they look like, or if they even want to have sex with you, and you just like, yes? You know what I mean? It's like I don't know what that alien looks like. What if it's like fucking a dog? You know what I mean? Like maybe that that could be really bad, you know? Like I don't know if I want to fuck an alien. If I will say that if the alien is fuckable and consenting and I'm attracted to it, then yeah, totally. It being an alien would not stop me. That much I know. What if the alien has no concept of saying no? Well, then that's not consenting, bro. If we go by human standards, what? There definitely is, will be, or has been intelligent in the universe, but we probably won't be lucky enough to inhabit it. I don't know. We'll never know. Especially us. We're gonna die before we ever encounter that. Did anyone ever respond to my curiosity of like how are we sure there aren't like elements that are in like far greater abundance that we don't understand in faraway places? Like are we just like resolute in that? Because people are like cacking at me for inquiring about this. Like how do we not know? So we are certain, but on what basis? I think there are physical/mathematical boundaries to chemistry that are calculable. Interesting. Protons and neutrons and electrons, add them together and you make a new element. Okay. Neither here nor there. Understanding of periodicity in relativistic physics would indicate so. Interesting. Yep. Well, I don't know enough. That's that. Technically, I think it's pretty well understood the amount of different elements based on nuclear fusion in stars that generate those elements. Interesting. It's just there's such an expanse. It's like how much of the universe have we even been able to like truly observe? I don't know.
Been off of Twitch for a while but wanted to drop in and say go Mavs. Horse.
Yo, what up, Drip Tides? Thank you so much, brother. We know the ratios of elements that are generated during the Big Bang, and we have evidence to support it. Oh, based. Yeah, I don't know this. Guys, you got to remember, everything I understand about physics on a level that, you know, transcends the 11th grade is just dumb shit I've looked into myself. I'm asking this question for the first time. I've never really inquired about it. Like the condescension of some people to be like, huh? Huh, boy? Like, you're the reason why people don't know things. They're terrified to ask. You know that, right? Because like we now like equate curiosity and a lack of knowing with like idiocy, and it's stupid. Like you're the problem with society because you're so self-righteous in what little you understand of something because you're terrified of there being blind spots in it that you have to condescend people for their curiosity. It's dumb. I'm so tired of the what if conversation about aliens. Can people just say we have no idea at all? People want so badly for aliens to exist. Oh, I don't think aliens are, visiting us at all. I think if they're visiting, we'd be decimated. If depending, I mean, then again, maybe if they're able to reach us, they're kind of like, oh, these cute little things, and move on, right? The only cool different elements would be antimatter. Yeah, whenever people describe dark matter, it's like it sounds almost like a black hole every time. Like the whole premise of it. It's like, okay, so this is like something that is, but we only understand how it like interacts with something. You know, we can't really observe it. We can only observe how it changes things. It's just wild. Are there any undiscovered elements? Although there are elements we have not yet created or found in nature, scientists already know what they will be
What's
and can predict their properties.
Is that when we look at space, we see what it looked like in the past.
Yo,
like if we see a star 10 million light years away, that's how it looked 10 million years ago.
Yeah, and dark matter isn't a thing, it's a band-aid on our understanding. Well, that's kind of what I'm communicating here. Is that it isn't the thing. It's like we don't understand what's going on, and so we're just labeling this dark matter in the interim, right? We can measure there's a lot of stuff out there. They just don't know what it is, and so they just call it dark matter. Interesting. Okay. For example, element 125 has not been discovered, but when it is, it will appear in a new row of the periodic table as a transition metal. Its location and properties can be predicted because the periodic table organizes elements according to increasing atomic number. Thus, there are no true holes in the periodic table. It's so interesting because this is essentially what we can comprehend based on existing models of like what we presently but we've like completely revised and subverted models before. It's like it's just so wild how we can be so wrong, you know? Like we'll just hit these endpoints and it makes sense. Like we're able to like mathematically substantiate it, which is insane. He was so wrong, you were incorrect. What was I incorrect about, Alejandro? I don't even think I made like a declarative statement. I think I've just been curious. What was I wrong about to you? Alejandro, what was I wrong about? You just meant in general about everything. I'm starting to like typecast the dude in this like subset of chatters who have this like erotic fixation and trying to like debase the supposed intellect of streamers so they feel like they as people have value. It's so strange. I'll never understand the like the contempt of like it's so strange. There's certain chatter behavior that I'll never be able to wrap my head around. It's just like these fucking like toxic leaks out of debate brospheres. The only truly concrete thing in science are laws. Everything else is a theory and has the possibility to change, but most likely won't. Sure. At that time, the structures of the atom is not well understood. So it's essentially in breaking it down to like the smallest observable, like, you know, let's call it like unit of matter and energy that we're able to understand then what can be built from it, I guess. I had 200 hours on Hammond. No, Hammond is based. It's the only thing that saves the chatter for me. He got offended. Imagine being like offensive and then being like he got offended. Like, yeah, you're a cunt. You can affect people's feelings. You have that power. Does it make you feel strong? Like what are you? How fragile? How sad? Been playing a lot of what? Sigma? Okay. In Winston? I think Hammond is one of the most fun tanks ever. I have such a blast. It's like playing Tracer, but with more HP. You made his day by confirming you may have been offended? Well, yeah, no, of course. People have the power to hurt. It's not interesting. It's not new. You're like a 6-year-old on the playground who punches someone in the face and calls them gay. It's like, yeah, you can do that. Whoa. You're clearly like you were on the receiving end of it at one point. You know what I mean? Like it's just like someone who was bullied trying to reclaim a sense of power and agency over others. That's all it ever is. When element of more protons are observed, it's not the element itself that is seen, but rather a decay product. Super heavy elements tend to be highly unstable. In that respect, even new elements aren't always directly discovered. In some cases, insufficient amounts of elements have been synthesized for us to know what the element looks like yet. Considered to be known, are named and listed. Okay, cool. Think about it as Sudoku. Some of the numbers are already filled in. Sure. You ever played the finals? No, I haven't, but I remember there was a period where like Myth and Will were playing it, right? Am I going crazy? Or was that happening? I think it was, right? I might also just be going crazy. Let's clip cube.
Have you ever tried to
I fucking love the finals. Yeah, the finals are fine. It seems interesting. There are a lot of games. You know what I saw? Seer was playing Rainbow Six Siege earlier. Why? I am interested, but it's fascinating to me. All right, what's this?
The Dark Forest hypothesis presumes that any spacefaring civilization would view any other intelligent life as an inevitable threat and thus destroy any nascent life that makes itself known. As a result, the electromagnetic spectrum would be relatively quiet, without evidence of any intelligent alien life.
Interesting. I just see individuals who have the capacity to, like, traverse space, not necessarily seeing those who don't as much of a threat, just considering the developmental chasm, you know?
Okay.
Fuck, bro. What?
No.
Okay, unarmed is sick as fuck.
That? What was that, a suplex? Okay, let's try one with the rocket launchers at the back.
Who's this? Who's Sips? What is he doing? Why is he on like a printing press? It's like a slaughterhouse? Mod for making food? He industrialized humans.
What? We have a middle tier? Cheer?
That
she's attacking the tripod.
meant nothing to me, bro. Alright, what do we got? We can always hit a pause for animal
You're being
content.
so sus right now.
Look at the little guys.
Connor, will you please tell
Goats
us
are so
who is your
cool.
favorite goat and why?
Alright, it's nice knowing you.
My bed!
Poor fella.
Mad, now she's attacking.
Oh,
the
it was a swing. Oh man. Well,
Kylie, focus. Kylie, look.
did she teach him how to headbutt?
Kylie. Look.
Kylie's
look,
got shit to do,
watch.
dog. She itching.
She licked my face.
They're not getting it. They're not getting it, bro.
Oh, look at the mentor. Wow, so majestic. Look at the size of mentor compared to the whale shark. Massive, I know, right? It was doing backflip.
Whale sharks are so cool, though. This is like the crown jewel of every dive trip in Thailand. You're just hoping you'll find a whale shark every time. That's it.
Whoa.
Yeah, they're absolute
Let's see.
homies.
Hello, Schlaggett. I heard
Okay.
Bro, how do you even get this audience? This is such a niche. Like, high school Slipknot fans dropping F-slur variants. This is unique.
You can't say that. You can't say that.
This is not a workout.
Camaraderie, what are you doing? Like, what are your... why did we go from gotchi to this? Like, this is...
What?
And you sent another one called Shake Weight Funny?
Oh, I was demonstrating that I can kick a ball and be the Chiefs kicker.
Did you just kick a ball into the wall?
That one looks signed.
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
Is this like an autographed
Don't.
football?
Are you kicking this?
I'll softly kick it. Towards you. Step back a little bit.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Oh! That wasn't even close.
Okay, wait one more time.
That's an autographed football.
Yeah.
Why are you kicking it?
It's so funny because I had such a different idea of like how Will's apartment was laid out before I went to it. Like in my head, I had pieced together an entire like fiction of how this apartment would look. Because I'd seen different rooms of it, you know, and over time I just had this like intuitive layout of like, oh, well, this must be how A to B to C works. It was not the case.
I don't have another football.
You're gonna break something. Oh! Oh!
Pretty good.
Pretty
Pretty good.
good.
Kind of parasocial? Well, that's me. There's no way that... How did they get the sand? Is it like graham cracker? Also, you want to know what? And maybe this is my bitterness here, but I don't really like the whole, like, is it cake or not? Because the whole thing is just using this fucking edible Play-Doh. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you can make anything that with fondant. You know what I mean? You can make it into anything. It's edible. It's clay. It's just like, it's food clay. It's not like you actually baked something that looks like that. You molded Play-Doh. Let's see, you try. I can't do it, but if you're talented enough, you know what I mean? It's like, how would I be able to guess if it was cake? You know what I mean? Like, you're using dough to conceal the cake. I don't fucking know. Yo, what up, Amanda? Yo, what up, scum? What up, boys? Yep, cake art never looks good to eat. Oh, look, I'll eat it. Let's not... I don't want to deter anyone who wanted to send me an is it cake. Well, you know what? Let me take that back. I'm probably not eating viewer cakes. Wake you to cake? Oh, scum. You're after my own heart. Wood. Must be like cookie crumbs? Okay, good bit. Good bit. All right, send me more internet shit. We're out of clips. Send me shit that's like happening on the internet. I want to give righteous takes today. I want to break it all up. I want to give them my business. I heard Cutie talk about all of those fancy fondant cakes taste like sugar. Well, yeah. Well, because it's made to look like a bookshelf, you know? Like, when it's made to look like the original King James Bible, it's like, yeah, man. Like, yeah. Wake badge is a cake. Ooh. Ooh. trying.
If you've seen the title of the video, just to give you a little background, my last video had lots of animations in it, and it took 2 whole weeks to make. So I was researching ways to blow up.
How did you find this guy? What is this, Raph?
Fast on YouTube without doing a lot of work, and I discovered that the best ways are to either do something with foods or to go after woke liberals. So I figured I would try to double up. So today I'm going to a big city liberal food store, and I'm gonna try every single piece of liberal food. And now, time to buy some liberal food.
Nice.
All right.
Raph, who is this dude? It's parody content?
What we have here, and what's this? Sorry, I gotta do this quick. You see, my main source of income is recording cameo videos for my fans, and I'm hoping that by eating foods and going after woke liberals, I can just full on make money off of YouTube. But until then, well, I gotta do these cameos. I got a second. All right, looks like this one's a roast. Let's see. This roast goes out to Dylan from Tanner. Bro, of all the VTubers in the world, you have to watch Silly Jilly? Her streams are mid, and her fans are cringe. Why don't you watch an actual good VTuber like Annie May Cartoon Rig? Oh wait, it's probably because you're mid and cringe too. Okay, where were we? Buying liberal food at the liberal store. Ooh, man, this stuff is really expensive. What's this? Cabbage? Yeah, I'm a cabbage, but I identify as lettuce. I'm a liberal food, and I want to go to gender. Sorry, I gotta do another one of these cameos. Okay, this roast goes out to Tanner from Dylan. Hey, Tan Man, you do realize that sipping for Anime Cartoon Rig is a major L. Why don't you join a worse fandom? Oh wait, there isn't one. Whoa, what a savage roast. Seems like the beef between these two VTubers fandoms is really heating up. Okay, where was I? Oh yeah, buying liberal foods. Let's see.
Yeah, this isn't much to react. It's funny, but I don't like reacting to funny things. Things have to be bad and then made funny.
But on our team, and they're like 15. What the hell is going on here?
Top Kek? You know, I don't think I've ever watched a Top Kek video.
Okay, there we go. This wasn't my fault. This was not my fault at all. I'm saying.
Your fault.
Really?
Yes, this is the mochis.
Jori Petteri. Timo Petteri. Timo Petteri. Timo Timpan poika Timpa.
This is Bogdan?
Right there, I think the house right over there, bro.
There's only one song you can play. Oh, I didn't even see those guys.
Holy 77 quintillion 777
I'll be honest,
700.
I'll be honest, boys. If you're a virgin, you're not missing out on anything. Sex is not great, dude.
Shut up, Greek. You're a virgin.
Fuck it, you're so fucking boring now. It's unbelievable. Bye.
Oh!
I could. I ran from the worst nightmare of my life.
It's just crazy because, like, I don't really recognize any of these people.
Suddenly, I felt a sharp pain in my
No! What the fuck?
What am I supposed to do? Oh, use your watch. Hello?
Stop fucking calling me, bro. Stop fucking calling me, man.
Incorrect.
I'm gonna try not to watch the Mavs game today because I don't want to have a bad stream, and I always do. All right, we needed that refresh. Thank you. Bro, that thing could definitely fuck your shit up, bro. I don't know. Okay, they're going ass first. Smart. That is your weapon. Chills. Chills. Honestly, chills. Honestly, nuts. Very cool. Let's see. Yeah. You know what? I feel like... Is ClipQ dead? Chat, how Neanderthal is Wake? Dude, I don't like you. Why are you doing? Like, in any other context, just being funny, you're like a weird one, dude. Do you still do those puzzle games? No, it would kill my stream every time. Every time. Nothing happened today? Nothing ever happens. There's nothing to talk about on streams. Or at least, you know, in the stream space, there's nothing new. All these videos are dumb. Like, do I just hate content? I mean, obviously based on my stream, I do. Manage your nutrient and calorie intake and also be a grazer? I don't even know what you mean. Like grazer, like you snack constantly? I mean, if you track everything you eat, yeah. You can make anything work if you track your food. No, this shit never does it. Straight to MC then, I guess? No, I like don't even want to do that. Because it's lame. It's like eventually you're just going to curate a this is the only thing that people want to watch, and that's not fun. I just don't want to talk about any of this dumb shit. Like, I don't. It doesn't sound fun.
This is the mechanism inside a grasshopper's leg that enables it to jump so high. And it's really clever because it solves a fundamental limitation of animal muscles. Humans come up against the same limitation, but we get around it with tools. And actually, it's kind of two limitations. I'm going to show you how humans deal with the problem first because it's quite instructive. And then we'll see how the same...
This dude looks like Hunter Biden.
I'm going to show you how...
I'm going to show you my dick.
How humans deal with the problem first because it's quite instructive. And then we'll see
Yeah, I don't know, bro. We already watched Joe's Hungry. Nah, man, people don't fuck with anything but like MasterChef right now. So I don't know. Most other shit is kind of dull right now to me. And I don't really fuck with it either. I just fuck with people watching the stream. Yeah, I tried PokeRogue, it sucked. It wasn't particularly engaging. Can we, about this kind of blew up on Twitter and the replies are concerning? What do we got?
Fucking old dog, bro.
I've never made a more desperate plea than what I'm about to say right now. Riot Games Riot Support. I need you guys to do fucking something. I am an incredibly strong person. I've been streaming for a very long time. Absolutely nothing prepares you for someone saying this to you. The suspensions are not enough. Nothing will ever stop these men from acting this way until hardware bans go into play. They should never be able to play this game again.
Yabba. You are literally just fucking old dog, bro.
Oh, be honest with me.
My ult's ready.
Do you know what rape feels like?
No, I don't actually.
Well, do you want to know?
Are you saying you're gonna rape me?
Because you're heading on the right path right now.
Are you?
Yeah, why would you not hardware ban a dude like that? That's insane. No, she's dead on. That's just like terrible fucking behavior in a community, period. Yeah, it's heinous. It's like indefensible too. It definitely sets new precedents. Riot wants money too much? Look, if you have so many people threatening to rape women in your game that it threatens your bottom line to ban them, then you've got a far bigger issue. You know what I mean? Andrew Tate chimed in. I'm going to unmute him for the sake of content. Well, yeah, I mean, look, man. I mean, who, like, what are we even... Filthy casual gamer, anime fucking banner, what? You know, like, it's a lot of people who are terminally indoors who have essentially drank the Kool-Aid of women are duplicitous whores, you know, because they don't engage with them. Very on brand of you to think rape threats is just women being crybabies. Who's she responding to? Am I missing something? Who is she responding to? What? Very on brand of you to... It's in a video game where she unmuted the guy for outrage comments. She was never in danger. Oh, it's not about danger. It's about the game being totally fucking inhospitable. It's like that kind of behavior should be bannable. You know what I mean? Imagine melting down and making... They're all blue check marks, man. This website turned to shit so quickly. Or tweet on it. You know, the same mentality of a man, don't play a game with men. I've seen firsthand many times what online harassment does to a man, many men. It baffles me to think this community thinks men aren't allowed to have feelings. In the same vein, we see Immortal, Radiant, Pro players tweet about other toxic players in their rank games on a daily basis. I mean, it happens constantly. I think we watched a video recently about Nick. Nick was talking about how back when he was trying to, like, climb the ladder in WoW, people would say to not play with him because he was black. I mean, like, this shit is insane. It's about curating a more hospitable community. Like, it's not like you should just turn the other cheek to people who are making rape threats. It's one thing if people aren't being, like, friendly. It's another thing if people are being hateful. You know what I mean? This actually happens to so many of us. I've heard the actual words from players before, and yeah, I muted and reported them after they said it, but it doesn't help the mental side of things. Well, here's the other thing, is that it puts people in a position of feeling like they should never engage with their team and in turn never really experience the game itself. It's like the amount of women who never use voice chat because they don't want to have comparable threats hurled at them is pretty enormous, right? Or also whether or not you can mute people like that, those people shouldn't be allowed to play the game. Sure. I mean, that's the premise. It's like they're not adding to the community with their vitriol. You know what I mean? I think hateful people should still be allowed but mutable, but this threat stuff should be bannable. Why do you think hateful people? Like, what do you mean hateful? I don't think there's just like any. I don't think there's room for that in a. It's a private business. I mean, like if you are like you're a hateful person, you shouldn't be allowed to engage with a community. That makes total sense. Women join men's spaces and cry and bitch and ruin everything. They ruin all the rape out. Why? If I can't threaten to rape you, I'm not having fun. It's just all he does. It's all he does. This is like I don't even want to platform it. It's one of those things that God, I'd love to give takes, but it's just such low-hanging fruit. You know what I mean? Ban women from gaming done. Like, of course he's just saying this to get engagement. You know what I mean? That's it. It's all just engagement grifting, and it works because people are idiots. Like, it's low-hanging fruit, so like, oh, I can dunk on this. Because there's no nuance, and so then you're going to be like, you're an idiot. And that's how you essentially, like, he's honestly like a river that's just feeding other people who want to make counter-outrage content. He makes outrage content, and other people make counter-outrage content because it's the lowest-hanging fruit. It's kind of the smartest premise known to man because the whole thing is just about, okay, people are going to make content about how insane the shit I say is. I'm going to continue to grow in my relevance and, again, succeed beyond them. Why are all the blue check marks the shittiest people? Well, it's essentially a filtration system for people with common sense. So I'm in like a terrible position because I love to like try to imbue a degree of nuance into discourse that I find interesting, like this even. But then, like, when the leading argument you're, like, countering is just some dude trying to procure relevance by being, you know, insufferable, it's like, oh, what can I even really say, you know? Without that just essentially bolstering him, right? Saying raising boys is easier than girls. You literally have to put your all into making sure they don't grow up into incels or develop mindsets that are harmful to women, and even then, you may still be at the mercy of the internet. Well, people say that because you're... I think that, one, it doesn't seem to me as if... It's a weird thing, right? Like, I guess my experience is that the infighting that happens between boys is much more physical and easy to conceptualize and resolve than it is the infighting between women. Oh, I didn't even read that. My child, who's been the sweetest, kindest boy, has fallen down the incel misogynist rabbit hole at 24. I honestly don't know what to do about it either. It's the algorithm, dude. I know that it's so lame to say, but it really is just the algorithm at the end of the day. Like, it is so haunting to be when you're at your most impressionable and likely your most bereft, right? Like, maybe you're fresh out of a really formative breakup or rejection, and you find this content that tells you that no one will ever fuck you if you're not X, Y, and Z, and at that point in your life, quite literally the only important thing to you beyond, like, Halo is getting laid because the world has told you that that is what your value as a man is predicated on, like, of course you're gonna obsess. You know what I mean? It's just, it's horrific, man. And so, yeah, they're like, every time another video comes out saying, this is what you have to do to get laid. Oh, man, fuck these women. They have it so easy. They get laid whenever they want. You're supposed to get laid. If you could get laid, everyone would respect you, and your dad would like you, and you would have friends, and you'd be good at basketball. You know? It's sad. But yeah, this is how all of it is made by essentially continuing to spoon feed you in things that farm engagement. And engagement is not a meritocracy, you know what I mean? The best content isn't winning. It's oftentimes the most upsetting or the most bewildering, you know? It makes sense. I looked at that thread too. It makes sense with racial profile, not justifying by, but it looks like she may have contributed. How? How did she contribute to her rape threat? Was she like, oh, you should rape me? Oh, that's Taylor. Who's Rachel? What? Her? Oh, never mind. Wrong person. Liberal Democrat heathen. Undomesticated feral woman. Welcome to my inner model. I mean, maybe in this instance. I've been talking to his dad for months about him living there for a while. What? He needs a real male role model he respected to be able to have a pragmatic conversation with about these issues. Yeah. I mean, I do think that can help. Since we're listening to this guy, what? Oh, and after 24 years of life on this planet, being an atheist, he is now a Christian. His terrible behavior lately certainly tracks with that brand of garbage people who spew online hate. Wow. The more I see how women are described as having gone mad when they actually become knowledgeable and powerful. Okay. Okay. I mean, this woman's dealing with a degree of engagement. Have him bang a few sluts. They don't understand the mentality of these boys, the rabbit hole he's gone down. You have to understand a big part of his ego identity is now wrapped up in hating everything you stand for. A woman. Sure. Twitter's terrible. I fucking hate this website so goddamn much, dude. I really do. I fucking hate it. It's become such a deplorable fucking shitstorm, man. There's so little substance to be mined from any of it. And it's just, again, it's the way in which algorithms have continued to exalt the most offensive rather than, you know, informative or convincing opinion. It's just, how can I essentially probe the thought of the world collapsing in your mind, you know, in whatever arena it is you care about? Same thing with gaming. It's like, it isn't even topic specific. Like, why do you think you know, when they fucking censor the nipple in Stellar Blade, the incels band together to claim that games are becoming woke and trying to ruin? Like, no, I promise you, they're gonna gate slutty outfits behind microtransactions. That's what they're gonna do. 100%. They want more money from you. That is how games are designed. Cosmetics, the things you really want. Man, you give me sexual predator vibes for real. Do you want to expand on it? No. Do you want to? I actually would love to hear him out. What can we? This ass super fat. Do we want to expand? We don't have content today. I'm down. The floor is yours. Lurching forward posture, the almost transgender estrogen creak in your voice, the pink lighting, and the hair. Well, he figured it out. It's just a bit much. So these are all things that are demonstrative of sexual predators. When we look at the list of all people who go on to harm people sexually, yes, that's it. It's typically, you always want to look out for pink lighting. You want to do it. You want to get a good solid lurch. And that's how you want to really scope out what you're looking for. It's such a strange... Where from the internet did you crawl from, my dude? Like, how did we arrive at the contempt? I am trans. Like, what did we do? What did we do to you? How did we harm you? What community did you come from? We're waiting. Okay. Well, that seems like that's that then. I guess I'm gonna move on. I've got a cabin on Estrogen Creek. A real advanced transvestigating. I know that Estrogen Creek when I hear it. He can smell me. I'm just hoping we get a response. I just want to know like where they come from and why. Well, no one like commendable or interesting is ever going around like being like contemptuous on live streams. That's just not how the world is. People don't do that. It's a uniquely my life is in shambles kind of behavior. Well, Shroud and Grayson's chat's just a triumph. Shroud's just a winner. That's what he does. Well, he just said something factually incorrect about Miskiff. That's why I don't really bother with the sentences. It's just a normal Grayson chatter, yeah. Yeah. One time I was watching a Jenny stream and your name got brought up and some chatter was like, wait, gives me creep vibes in Jenny's chat. Who are they? They're guys who are afraid I'm gonna have sex with their favorite streamer. Every time. I mean it. Every single time. I feel completely okay with saying that. They never come from normal communities. They always come from the most like fucking obsessive, parasocial orbit of people. Not everyone's going to like you. Yeah, but normally that is so the case. You also don't expect to hear about from everyone who doesn't like you. That is a unique experience. All right, hold on. I'm trying to get something to work real quick. But that's life. It's so funny, man. I feel like taking time off is so bad for me. Every time I've taken time off stream, it just feels like you take like 10 steps back sometimes, you know? Still talking about it? Get over it, you freak. God. Look, man, you gave me my content for the day. You're just gonna have to nestle in, big guy. You're just gonna have to watch it. Now you can't chat. But I didn't have anything to do today, so I absolutely will do that. I don't want him. Is that okay? I don't care. But they normally do stem from really weird communities. Troll account, probably. It's probably the guy I banned from earlier. However, he did figure out I was trans. Which honestly was pretty impressive. He was in expert mode there. He was fully brought to life on that one. Yeah, it's nuts. Let's see. Yeah. I don't know. I'm gonna be straight with you guys. I feel like since I took a few days off, I feel like I've just lost something. I don't know. I don't want to do anything. I feel like there's just less oomph to my stream right now, and I don't know what to do about it. It's like it so feeds into my anxiety about taking days off. I feel like the second you do, you just unravel so much time spent. It's awful. Not that I don't feel like being on my computer. It's like I don't care about any of this shit. Normal skill decay? No, it's not that. There's just less. I feel like every time I take a day off, you fall off a bit. People stop watching. It's so weird. It's just felt slow. You just need momentum? Oh, fuck. I mean, there's just nothing going on that's interesting to me right now. I'd rather just play video games. Is it getting warmer out? Yeah, but, that's the worst. No, that doesn't happen over 3-day spans, then. That's not what happens. That doesn't happen in 7 days. You don't have that shift. Ebbs and flows on all channels. Yeah, it just makes me want to quit, dude. I'm not built for that. Every day, because to be honest, man, it's I'm not a great gamer or anything. And I don't really have a lot I want to talk about right now because I stream too much. So I don't know. You guys are just getting a bad version of old Wake here. I'm gonna go pee.
Come.
All right. I streamed Wild back 2019. Hated it because I couldn't stream what I wanted. Yada yada yada. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't feel like I got like a thing, and it makes me want to quit sometimes. You know, because I don't have a thing. I've never really came into this with a thing, and I don't like standing here on stream being like, shit, man, what do I even do? You know what I mean? Oh god, no. It's not the people who talk shit. I didn't want to. It was like during clip queue where I was like, oh, no one shares anything I want to look at. And I don't like, and then I'm like, oh shit, is my content contingent on people sharing things to me? You know what I mean? Yeah, that's also like a terrible fucking copy pasta because it just substantiates like the like legitimate fucking fallacies that were like perpetuated about Miz. It's like not cool. I don't know where it came from. Like, who was like, we should definitely paste that as many times as possible, but like that gives so much life to like complete hearsay bullshit. I guess they changed to location for MMA event. Yeah. Are you still planning on doing Breaking Ball with Morgan Peach? Maybe. I mean, the reality of it's that those people who want to watch that aren't going to want to watch anything else I do. And so I'm kind of like whatever on it. You know what I mean? Think it's IRL, player chiller games? Maybe. I don't know. Gordon Ramsay sex tips edit? So I don't know. I just don't know what I want to do anymore. Reacts are only fun when I want to do them, and right now everything that's sent to me, I just don't even have opinions on. It all just seems like horseshit. There's streamer drama happening. I'm assuming you don't get involved. I'm surprised people don't even want to send me shit about it. But yeah, no, I generally every time I watch it, I'm like, oh, I don't want any. Yeah, I don't care about this at all. Because I don't. Yo, what up, Jay? Look, the more you put your nose in that shit, the more you invite it into your own life and community, and I really don't enjoy that at all. There's a lot of like really vindictive and like I would say terminally unemployable people who would love nothing more than to make your life not fun. And I think I probably have until like 50 to live anyway, and so I'd like to make these next 21 years or so not miserable. However it is I can. You know what I mean? I would like to enjoy. Why 50? It's about the life expectancy of my family. Have you seen the Casually Explained Self-Help channel? That sounds not fun. I don't know. When I look at like what's like a good react, it's never that. Like there are interesting things that I don't want to talk about. I just want to listen. You know what I mean? Like that's the reality of it. Whenever I tried doing puzzles and games, even if I was like talkative during it, that fell flat on stream. Like, look, I get it. If push comes to shove, it may just be that I'm, like, carried by whatever it is I choose to react, because things pop off when we watch MasterChef every night, but, like, if that's all people are here for, man, I'd rather quit streaming, because, like, I don't just want to be someone who watches TV. There's not enough. You know, people aren't there for me. They're there for the show. It's evident and evidenced by all other reacts, and, like, I don't like that shit. You know what I mean? So it's like, if reacts are somewhat. Meh. Now, all the games I like are just terrible games to stream. I don't like good stream games ever. You know what I mean? Like, I just never have. Every game I have fun playing is awful content. I don't know why it works that way. But that is how I have always been, for whatever reason. The content I want to do is not the content anyone wants to watch, ever. No, you guys don't like WoW. I think you need to worry less about the numbers dropping. People hate change when they drop. No, you can't. You can't not worry about numbers dropping. You got one. It's so bad. It's so, like, that's all that matters, dude. You know, fucking, like, God, I had, like, this, like, fucking, like, yes, because my numbers were just going up over the last, like, 3 months. And then, like, I had, like, a weird week where I took a bunch of time off because I couldn't get my sleep together. And I just feel like it went all the way back down to where I started. And it just makes me want to quit. It's so bad. I know you're never supposed to talk about, like, streaming or viewership, but it just sucks, dude. It just sucks. Why'd you start sleeping badly? Because I was playing games and fucking off. I was taking time off. I was burnt out. Didn't want to stream. But it's like you can't afford to have, like, a spotty few days with streaming. It's so fucked, man. Take the hits too hard? Oh, bro. These aren't just hits. It's just fucking miserable. You're doing a lot of collabs previously. Haven't been doing much the past few weeks. No, it's not that. No, because we were doing, like, collabless growth for a while. I know everyone wants to talk about it. Kudu's coming back. That's content. Dude, I mean it. Just hearing chat when I say this shit, it's like, you guys make me want to quit more. And you're like, oh, but then these people who give you content can give you content because you don't have content. I get it. I don't want my content to be contingent on other people all the fucking time. It's fucking miserable. It's fucking miserable. Yeah. No, because switching up my stream schedule actually helped my stream a ton. Starting at 7:30 was big for me. It was a massive uptick in viewership. And then I just took a few days off and, like, had some inconsistent streams over the last week, and it just fucking pummeled shit, dude. It's incredible how fragile viewership is. And when I consider all the shit I don't want to do on streaming...
Thank you so much! Best friend!
So Bannerlords ruined everything? It might have. Yo, Ocean Mensch, thank you so much for gifting. Oh, what up, Kaiser? What content do you want to do that I don't want so much? Well, I mean, all the gaming I do. I mean, gaming is awesome. And it's the only thing that feels, like, legitimate, you know? Everything else on streaming just feels... Everything else in streaming feels so fundamentally illegitimate. Like, React content to me just feels so fragile. And watching the ebb and flow of numbers through Reacts is just so disorienting. It's just very upsetting. I don't know. Like, I'm crazy just, like, torched and don't want to stream. But you gotta stream, or you have these big dips and losses, and it's just so not worth ever. It's never worth, bro. It's just never worth, and it sucks. And I wish that weren't the case. Yours like routine? Bro, I just don't think I broke routine long enough for that to happen. It just didn't feel like it was enough time away. I felt like we were so, like, it was such a short little window of, like, semi-inconsistency. You know? And then you just look at, I don't know. There are people who can just pull it off, man. And I guess, like, sometimes the reality of not being one of them is, like, maybe you just fucking quit. Like, you know what I mean? How are you drawing conclusions looking at 1 week? Because it sucks. You don't just, like, see the results later. And, like, plus there's, like, a certain trauma to, like, experiencing these ebbs and flows. You know what I mean? Where things feel so out of your control. You know? You've been saved for like 30 minutes, so 700 plus viewers engage with you? Yeah, bro. You gotta realize that that's like a good 30% dip over the last 3 months. And consistent with, like, essentially, like, like, WoW numbers from, like, last November. Like, that's terrible. That's so many steps back after, like, a haunting degree of consistency, you know? It just makes you, like, want to quit. Like, it's like, god damn, there's just nothing. You can't backlog any goodwill. And it sucks. Last minute cancellation streams that hurt. It's just such a wild premise to me. Guys, no, trust me, there's no cope here. When you're like, summer, viewership goes, no. Like, this is, I'm aware of what this is. No, because I'll be honest, man. The only thing I hate more than content that I don't find fun is content that doesn't bring in viewers. So it's like, at the end of the day, that's it.
When Steven puts the goggles on, shit is going down. Women are gonna be soaking, men are gonna be crying, taste buds will be cooming. Steven won the Vietnam War in those goggles. Kim Jong-un to Donald Trump during meeting.
Thank you. What have you done that you find fun that brought in viewers? Nothing, ever. Nothing. Yeah, thank you, Playful but Deadly. Appreciate the biddies. I mean, it's fun to, like, hang with people. You know what I mean? You don't think about it as much. But, you know, my ideal life isn't really observed. GTRP was kind of fun, but it was also very, like, upsetting after a while. Because, like, the whole meta shifted to just, like, doing dumb crim shit all the time. It didn't have fun. You're still building a community. Everyone else's dog. I love you guys. You're all really, and, like, the support is great. But, like, dude, you gotta look at yourself in the mirror every now and then and just be honest about your ability. Like, a lot of other people have, like, really standout credentials in one direction, or they're very entertaining and, like, high octane, and I'm just not those things, man. And I know you guys like hanging here and you find it entertaining, and maybe when I'm at my best once in a blue moon, I really do well, but, like, I'm not consistently that. And other, like, I've been around long enough now. Like, I'm not, like, a new face. You know what I mean? And people aren't around. And it sucks. Oh, so we're here again? It's been 3 months? Yeah, it's been 3... Oh, look, viewership's back to where it was. We were growing, and then it stopped. And there's something about that that just hurts, man. What happens? What's gonna happen if you don't grow? Well, I have to quit. You guys gotta know, if I'm not making a certain amount of money that guarantees my stability when streaming ends, because it will end, I have to work on other shit. I gotta go do something else. Like, that's not... Like, even if I'm making good money now, that's not retirement money. It's just good money now. I need to, like... maybe it's just approaching 30, but you suddenly start conceptualizing that, like, maybe your entire work life is going to be, like, you know, it's reduced on a fundamental level to a very small window, and you have to make all of the money you will need in that time, right? Yeah, I mean, that's just life. Well, yeah, of course. That's why I'm thinking about it, motherfucker. You guys don't think that's, like, yeah. Fucking, just the peanut gallery. This isn't a job you could just keep doing forever.
You and I were destined to be best
People
friends
stop.
like we are.
Yeah, appreciate that sub. But I'd rather go work on the next phase of my life if I'm not going to break out. You know what I mean? Why not? You can be like that old guy you like that raced fast food dog. If I'm not, trust me, if I'm not popping off as a young man, it's not getting better for me as I get older. I don't have the credentials to be an old content creator. People don't watch people for being, like, goofy or cool when they're, like, in their 50s. If I'm not popping off now...
You and I were destined to be best friends like we are.
The problem's not money or lack of enjoyment, really. The problem's just, like... It's like it's a stagnance. At what point will you be happy with your Twitch stats? Well, realistically, when I look at the financials of it and what I would need to retire, it's significant, yeah. Like, I'm not an idiot. I know this isn't forever. And you got to do shit. What would you do as a career post streaming? I don't know. You got to remember, you take how many years of your prime career development and you dedicate it to making cum jokes and watching dumb shit on the internet. You really do not have the world to choose from. You know? So it's challenging. You entertain people? Not well, dog. That's why when the numbers fall off after waves of visibility, you kind of just want to kill your career. Because you're like, oh shit, I'm not that good. You know what I mean? Like, I don't spend any fucking money for a reason. You have the gym as your backup? Like, I'm so confused. I mean, dog, I don't think it's going to be a career owning a single gym. I have equity in a gym. It's cool. I love it, but I need more. I just need more. I don't know. I don't have like family. I got to figure it all out. You know what I mean? Like I'm literally like the kind of like I am the kind of person that would be homeless. Like I don't have if shit does not work out and I'm in the shit at like 40, that is homelessness. Like that's bad. You know? Yeah. You already stream at 9 p.m. Can't you work during the day and do this for fun? Not if you want to be a good streamer, you can't. It's like you're forfeiting. It's not really like I make more money than I can spend right now. Like I'm actually doing really well. So like I'm in a super privileged position. Like I'm not an idiot, you know, in that regard. I'm very privileged. I'm just in a position of like I'm not a young man. I mean I am, but I'm not. I'm not like a young man. I'm in a position of relative instability and zero sense of like, you know, future prospects. And if I don't really nail in what I'm doing now, I could be really fucked in like 5-6 years. No, I can't make fitness content. I'm not jacked enough. You have to be really jacked. You just got to. Maybe if I started taking steroids, I could make fitness content, but no. You can't. Do you want to be financially secure enough to not really work at all? I don't know what I'd do after streaming if I didn't. I'd love to move into other positions, but I don't know. And yet here we are spiraling because our rigorous schedule of doing absolutely nothing on stream isn't working. The problem is that the things I want to do hurt my stream more than doing nothing does. And it just makes me want to quit streaming. Like, if I play games, even if I play Elden Ring, I'd be at an infinitely lower view count than I am right now in the just chatting category with full cam immediately. So even if I do all the things that, you know, you would recommend, it would hurt my stream more than help it. It always does, which is terrible. The only thing that could make sense is like IRL, but you know, that's a prison. I don't know, man. Like this is a day I would take off, but like because I wasn't feeling it going into it. But I know just based on how bad it's been since I started taking days off that I can't do it. You know what I mean? And when your job is entertaining people, it's not just like going to work. You have to be in a good position or you're fucking. You should do more collabs. They don't stay. People, they come for the other person. I'm not them, man. I don't know. I think I'm just disheartened. It'll rebound. Like, I don't want to be a content creator in the sense that a lot of people are content creators. When I watch it, it makes me miserable. Like, when I, like, half the shit you guys send me, I just want to quit. Like, when I look at that shit, I fucking loathe it. And I wish that weren't the case. You know? But, like, it's just, I wasn't a content consumer as a kid. I just don't know how to make something I want to watch. Because I don't want to watch things. And that sucks, you know? Thing you did that helped grow your stream wasn't interesting. Well, some things were, man. They're just such a moment in time, you know? Like, I don't know. Sometimes I just have to sit with the reality that a lot of people watch me because of my association to creators they prefer. You know what I mean? And, that's... I don't know. Like... Why am I don't even know why I'm in this headspace. I just think, like, sometimes it just sucks to feel like things don't move forward. Streaming doesn't feel as concrete as other things, and to make it concrete is to make it something I don't want to do. Like, the kind of streaming that is consistent is so fucking grating to me. Like, yeah, it wouldn't be that hard to go on YouTube, find content other people are doing, and, like, convert it to stream content and do it every day. You know what I mean? It really wouldn't. It just is so unfun. It seems to happen on a consistent cycle, a pattern. Well, yeah, look, I'm not going to sit here and you know, defend my neurochemistry. It's not, that shit doesn't work. I just think it's like, one, I'm disheartened at how much people love MasterChef, which is such a weird position to be in, but it's the first content I've ever really made that I'm like, oh, this is way more about the show, you know, and what am I going to do when this is over? And, like, is this even the kind of life I want, where my fucking income is contingent on me reacting to television? Like, is that the life I want? Like, am I just going to atrophy into a puddle of fucking thoughtless goop if I do this for the rest of my life? Like, what is it? You know what I mean? Like, it's just so weird how well people respond to shit like that. I wouldn't watch MasterChef on my own. It's only fun if it works, it works. Yeah, but I don't know how to put this. I'm going to run out of MasterChef. You know? And then I got to do something. My brother in Christ, that's what we all do in life. We live, rot, and die. It's just, you know, like, it's something I've been thinking about a lot, where, like, I'm in this context where it's like you don't have permission to get old, and you don't have support of other people while you do it. Like, there's just a premise to this that I find so scary. Isn't that, like, The whole you live, you rot, you die is like something that you can like commiserate with other people about. But like, I just kind of live in this rotation in which, you know, the imperative to be young and like vibrant is so extreme. And it's so disingenuous for me. And I don't have a lot of like outlets for like being like, oh, aren't you also like getting old and isn't it weird? It's like I'm terrified of looking like I'm like 35, you know what I mean? Because the world doesn't allow for that when you're like a public facing person, you know? They just ridicule it. It's like when you're just an old dude with your other old dude friends, you don't care. And it's scary, you know? And so I'm just thinking about like I'm going to just be perpetually living in a way that appeals to like 20 to 25-year-olds. How can you say that when streamers like Northern Lion, Coke Orange, Moo Moon, Eris? Well, Northern, they're all funny. That's like where I'm like, I should kill my career. Because like, I don't think I got that, man. Some days I feel funny, but like they're so good and they're so quick and so content. Well, Hassan is just too hot, all right? I don't know, man. I'm just in such a weird place with content and I don't know how to move forward with it, you know? And I know that I do this like once every 2 months, so, you know, I just feel illegitimate, and the success I have with like MasterChef in comparison to other things kind of like echoes it to me, where I'm like, people only want to watch this one fucking thing, and I hate it. Because I was like, maybe it's me, and I'm like growing my content here, you know, but I'm not. No, because I love like competitive games and like RPGs and like I love like Valorant and like Crusader Kings and shit and like Overwatch and like Cities Skylines. Like I just like games that are hard to make content. I don't know how dudes like Northern Lion so consistently crush it. If it means anything, at least recognize that even big streamers will higher viewership when they're doing React content like that. Yeah, of course. You said it before. He's the reason people watch, not the games he plays. I know. And that's the thing is like I think I just realized I'm not that. You know? And that's tough because I don't think I have that oomph, or I'd have it. Like it's not like I lack visibility. You know what I mean? And that's where like I wish I could just cope about it, but I can't. I kind of have the world. Like I don't know, man. Because you're looking at streamers who've been doing this for years? Yeah, but they succeeded at it. I don't know. I just don't think I'm there. Like, you gotta know. I'm just like being candid. This isn't like to have you guys be like, yes, you are. I mean, like, you guys watch me. It's cool as fuck. I love that. I'm very lucky, and frankly, I'm being incredibly ungrateful right now because I'm talking about it to you guys.
Best friends like we are.
Yo, Moss, thank you so much, brother. Thank you for the sub. I just when I'm really trying to consider like I don't know, do I have the legs to do this successfully for another like 15 years, you know? I don't know. Like I don't know if I have enough like force of personality to be that. 1% of, well, here's the thing. Like, you got to know, I'm not trying to like succeed on Twitch. I'm trying to ensure that I don't become like homeless at 45. And that involves ensuring that you have the ability to make enough money to not be worried about the 15 years you know, avoided a real job. Like, or, you know, it's just so weird. You're so privileged as a streamer, and you make so much money doing the dumbest shit. But you have to worry about things like, do I have enough money to, you know, essentially, like, keep myself afloat when this is all over? And it's scary. Yeah, I've invested in my retirement. I don't know. I'm privileged to care about it. Or privileged to be able to be concerned about it. I just hate it. You something me when my borderline personality kicks up? What? Do you worry about your finances? Is that the thing about BPD, dog? Like, I don't understand. Fear of abandonment? I don't. How did I communicate that? I appreciate you seeing yourself in my woes, but I don't think that's what I communicated. This kind of navel gazing is a warning sign for me too. Usually kicks off a period of deep blues. Why try focusing on YouTube content and whatever you want to do? Yeah, no, YouTube would be great. Also saying you don't want to do React content even if it makes you money. Well, because I think I'm gonna run out of it. Like, you're missing. I'm gonna run out of shit. Like, people like MasterChef right now, but I can sense the intensity falling off over time. And so I'm now preempting the, okay, I'm building an audience strictly on that. At least you aren't bound to VR chat like Rob. Could be worse. He gets to look at anime titties every day, you know? Learn chess on stream? That killed my stream, but I love chess. I think Caroline maintained viewership playing Hades too. Caroline is a much more voracious core community than I do. Like, I rely on Caroline not being live to hit peak viewership. I don't do anything to hers. That's kind of WakeWilder in a nutshell. I don't affect any other streamer's viewership, but every streamer fucks with mine. Astronomically. Hades 2 is so hype right now. How many digits can you recite of pi? 3. I literally don't even know the other digits of pi. No, I'm saying 3.14. Those are the three I know. I literally do not know a single other one. You just need to find your niche and your calling? Bro, I literally don't know what that could be. I straight up don't know. Oh, yeah, I'm open to suggestions. What the fuck is my... I don't know.
Thank you so much. Best friend.
Yo, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that, Moss. Our big smiler. Thank you so much, dude.
Thank you so much. Best friend.
Yo, appreciate that. Big love. Never too late to go back to school if you want to. Well, yeah, eventually I will do that. Me really on my nighttime Northern Lion. Don't dignify my fucking rabbling like that. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know what my niche would be. I mean, like, I could travel and do IRL. That's the only thing I can think of doing, but that's it. Cap, ain't nobody going back to school. Yep. Your Mavs looking good, Wake? We looked awesome halfway through the second game, too, so I don't care. IRL, Crusader Kings, Fallout, Overwatch, Jim can't get... Yeah, I mean, like, these are all things I love doing. I just, like, you know... Look, if my floor was higher, we wouldn't be in this position, but my floor is not high enough. My floor is very low. WoW Mop Remix tomorrow. I don't think I'm ever going to do anything involving retail WoW again. Get a GF and do streams with her easy content. It's always the tried and true. Talking about stuff in a nuanced and respectful manner is the niche, I thought. And we don't get... That doesn't bring viewers, man. I tried it long enough. I'd rather just not even talk about things. Because you just get people who come in and misinterpret it intentionally to, like, cause a ruckus, and then I spend the whole stream stun locked giving some asshole attention. And then I just look at the content other people are making that I'd like to make, and they're just, like, happy, goofy people playing games. Same thing's happening to his stream. Canute will be back, bro. I don't know if you get this. I don't want Canute's proximity to me to be what determines whether or not I get views. Like, I don't think you get it. I know that I can always get more viewers hanging out with my friends in a collaborative context. I want to convert viewers to watching my fucking channel. Do you even watch and enjoy Twitch streams yourself? Yeah, I think Northern Lion's super funny. I'll watch his VODs. I like watching Squeaks. He's fun. I mean, Nick is a great channel, too. It's much more involved. I don't really watch IRL. I mean, I like quick-witted people. Like, I like something, I just am not. You know what I mean? Like, that's the brutality of it. The things I, like, love people doing are just being really funny. Like, I watch a lot of stand-up comedy. You know what I mean? That's it. I mostly watch IRL and you. IRL I can't get into because there's just so much of a lapse. Like, the audio is overstimulating. There's too much shit going on. I think the old guard are nestling into gaming as the W community and Zoomers take over slowly. The W community and the gamers are all just playing. They're all just playing shit. That's why I watch Northern Lion. He's so witty. I ironically take mental notes watching his stream. Yeah, no, it's just something I. It's something I like yearn for on some level. Like I think they're so impressive, and it's what allows them to do all the things they do. You know what I mean? I don't sit here and think like I'm not enough this all day. It's just more like, oh shit, what do I do with the tools I have, right? Adopt a new time slot? There's no real time slot. I mean, I thought about going to just doing prime time and just taking my hit in viewership because honestly, like, it's like I lose so many viewers to Will and Caroline that streaming at night's brutal. Right after Nick? That's like 2 hours, bro. Then it's Miz, right? Are you ruminating thoughts like that happen often? Yeah, I have OCD. And obsessive, like, ruminating thoughts is the most, like, that's where it really is. Like, I have, like, diagnosed, like, I obsess and cannot break out of thought loops. So my streams are only good. Like, my streams are typically at their best if I, like, hung out with people all day on another stream and then I go live. Because I haven't had time to just stew in my own muck. You know what I mean? You'd be fighting Hassan and Miz if you moved to 2. Ironically, I have a lot more Will Neff viewers than I have Hassan viewers. Like, I don't have... Do you have more Miz or Hassan viewers? Probably Miz viewers, if I were to guess. It depends. There's a lot of overview. There's a lot of overlap. I have a lot of Hassan viewers, too, for sure. It's almost like you collab more closely with Will. Well, yeah, no, but I just mean, like, despite, like... What I meant to say is that not every Will viewer is a Hassan viewer, right? And, like, I have more, like, diehard Will viewers than I even have, like, Hassan second monitor viewers. I think more Miz personally just came from Camp Canute and think a lot of people did. Yeah. The thing is that I don't have content like Miz does. Like, Miz and I we're like really great friends, and our differences allow that to be the case. But he's not like me. And like he's not like, he doesn't make the content I make, I don't make the content he makes. It's kind of what works. I'm sorry this weighs on you like it does. I mean, look, man. Streaming is something I really do love doing. The problem is that I don't love considering how I spend my life. And I just get so worried that I'm gonna do all the things. I mean, I'm doing what everyone's doing. You know, we're working. That's it. Will and Wubby are allowed as actually funny streamers for latte drinkers. No, Will and Wubby are so funny because they're loud. Yeah, I mean, it's just wild, but it also makes a lot of sense. There's just a lot I'd like to do differently. Or I'd like a different result. I don't want to do anything differently. That's my problem. I just want people to show up when I play games. But that doesn't involve being, you know, more engaging like I need to be. You know? I don't know. Trust me, guys. I'm the king of collapsing myself. Would you test playing competitive games? Yeah, I'd love that. You play games at 2 a.m. every time? Bro, it's because if I don't do my Prime content, like you guys just, I don't know. You guys just, you don't know. You really don't. Like it gets so bad when you don't farm your core content beforehand. You're just gonna snowball into lower view count. I don't know, man. It sucks. Have you ever had someone lay on your stomach and listen to the noises? Oh yeah. And just goes. Now you didn't farm your core content. Did it plummet? Oh, this is my core content. What went through a long period of being a small guys. I don't look. Do you want to know the real shit of it? I think that a lot of my peers are like half out the door with streaming. They're not in their like grind. They're doing like their same shit, different day kind of rhythm. Twitch streaming in this community doesn't seem to have the same general allure and organic growth as it once did. And I am coming into it like I feel like I was like you ever watch like a Bond flick when someone's like trying to get into the garage as like the garage door is closing, you know, and they just like they slide underneath. I feel like that was me, and now I'm just in an empty warehouse. You know, like I feel like I was like one of the last people who could like really make a career out of streaming in that community. I wish I was there for like the Austin show era. Be a different career. God damn it. Was young and full of life. Everyone was collaborating. You calling this an empty warehouse? No. You guys are great, man. I think you're just missing. There's a massive amount of people who want to watch someone their own age. I ain't trying to watch Zoomer streamers. Yeah, there are.
Thank you so much. Best of
Yo,
Hi, Wakemaru waving.
Hey, thank you for the 16 months, brother. I appreciate the fuck out of that. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's a lot I'd like to do differently. I'm just not doing it. I think if you showed up then, you would have been so far from the culture, you wouldn't have had a shot. Well, I also would have been like 25. I just would have been a different dude, you know? I would have been like 24, 23. So I don't know, man. Watch night shift streams as a pre-bed vibe. Yeah, they are.
Thank you
Yo,
so much.
thank you for the prime.
Dude, Plaza, try doing what you would watch. What you love. You'll be here for it. This sub is for that. You've really helped me, okay?
Hey, thanks for the love. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, there's just a lot I want to change. Conceptually, it's hard. I'll look on topics. You have a set platform which will open doors or anything else in there. I appreciate that, man.
More cum jokes PLS
Yeah,
lol.
come jokes. No, I don't take anyone falling asleep to my stream personally. You're my favorite viewer. You stay when gaming starts. You know. Yeah, I don't know, guys. I'll get over it. It's an inevitability. Right now, it's just a bummer. You'll always want more than you got. When I think about my future, I get scared. We all do. Have you thought about bludgeoning your brain with content all day? Yeah, that's what I do every day, too. Like, I love when I'm in, like, relative legitimate catastrophe because I'm so spellbound by trying to make something happen or not happen that I don't have time to worry. It's great. What about a cooking stream? Yeah, all that stuff's fun. All that stuff's fun. I just don't want to do anything. That's it. I don't want to do a shit. I want to play video games. That's it. I don't want to play. I don't want to watch MasterChef. I don't want to do anything. Like, I hate it. Like, I hate everything right now. You know what I mean? I'm cooked. New Backrooms game. No, we're gonna watch MasterChef tonight. That much we'll do. He's cooked. It's just, I don't know, man. I wish I were more successful. So I didn't feel like my future was you know, on the line every day. And when I take a week off because I need PTO after streaming every day for a long time, you know, I don't feel like I'm risking my entire community collapsing because I like went and did something for myself, so I had something to talk about, just anything other than streaming, you know. You're trapped in MasterChef hell. Do you have nightmares of Gordon Ramsay calling you a donkey? No, I have dreams about Crusader Kings, though. Who's the chair for? Did I miss a guest? No, I just always have this chair here. Hoping someone comes by. I'm kidding. How does Kai stay on stream 24/7? Well, he doesn't. I think he streams pretty limited hours outside of when he goes sicko mode. I think I need a stimulant addiction. No, it would just make me more focused. Yo, playful but deadly. I appreciate that. Big love. No, I just need more energy. When I look at the people who are like really alive on stream, they're just so engaged, man. They're such goobers. They all microdose, everyone. You need an aromatase inhibitor. Glooman, I appreciate your consistent suggestion that my estrogen is high. It's been a welcome contribution to the stream. It's just so funny because every single person who's ever come in here suggesting my estrogen is high, I promise you, like, the dilapidated state of your life has to be so fucking like, it has to be devastating. I don't even mean it's like the most terminally online thing. It's like the soy comment. It's like, dude, I promise you so easily fornicate with your mother, it's insane. I would peak my estrogen coming inside of her so quickly. It's just wild to me. Your mother is a saint? Yeah, the patron saint of sucking my cock. What the fuck are you on about? Is Crusader Kings good? Look, it's like Dungeons and Dragons almost, in that like, yeah, Lucifer, appreciate that. Thank you for the 5, dude. I appreciate that. It's wild because it's wild because it's like, so Crusader Kings is amazing. But it's so text-driven that most people would never have fun with it. Like, I don't know how else to put it. Like, it doesn't really have an RTS component to it. It's, like, the combat is so shallow, it might as well not exist. It's literally just a simulator. It's just for RPG. It's just for RPing, yeah. It would be, I think it'd be fun to play on stream, but most people, it's like Civ, though. It's literally nothing like Civ. It is so much more deep than Civ is, and it's not turn-based. It's literally nothing like it. I would never compare it to Civ. It's just so far from it. Every big streamer got a chat that bullies them. Here's the difference. When you're a big streamer, you don't read your chat. That's what they don't tell you. Every time, look at Wubby. Anytime Wubby reads his chat, he mauls the entire stream. It's just not worth. I've seen it. I've been in there while he talks about, like, look, you don't think I want to game like I used to game? You just don't watch. You stopped watching. If you guys want gaming so bad, why is the view count so high when I watch 90 Day? That's why, I mean it. Part of why chat is so good during MasterChef, part of why people like it so much is because the chat gets so much better. Hassan mauls at chat nonstop. I don't think that's his best content. With love, I think that it is, much like for me, part of his downfall. I think it's so much more harmful than it is productive for enjoyment of chat, personally. I say that as someone who can't stop doing it either. I don't have it in me. He's probably just like me. You guys just get addicted to League? No, I'd rather get addicted to Overwatch, dude. I love Overwatch. If I could get addicted to Overwatch, dude. I want to get good at Overwatch. Like, I want to really nail it. You're on right now? No. I'm only playing with my friends who are top 500 and can smurf. That's it. I'm gonna get carried so I can play with Luca. And then we'll do viewer mod games. Train is top 500? Is he actually top 500 at Overwatch? That's shocking. Okay. You just want to finish MasterChef, man? If I talk more about this, I'm just gonna get sad. I think I get baited into catastrophizing about my life whenever I look at... Anytime I feel like things slow down, I just don't feel like I can afford it, you know? And it freaks me out, and I'm sorry. I really don't want my life to stall here, and it's so odd to be in such a privileged position and be so fucking ungrateful, like, publicly, because you're like, it's never enough. You're always afraid things are gonna fall through the cracks, and it sucks. And I just want to thank you guys and reiterate that you guys have given me a cooler life than I could have ever dreamt of having, and I thank you for that, really.
Thank
Yeah, I
you so
appreciate the
much.
sub.
Best of friend.
I just really want things to be okay, you know? And I worry a lot about stability. So, real quick, I'm gonna run to the restroom before we start.
Best friends like we are.
And then we're gonna watch this.
When streamer goes away, the rats come out to play. We wait all night and day, to rat jam when I say, beach, mouse, beach, beach, mouse. 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 Okay.
Tonight, it's the MasterChef semifinal. The 3 best home cooks in America face their most daunting...
Wait, are we down to 3? Hold on. Are we down to 3? Did I skip one? Katrina went home. And then, who went home last night at the end? Nick. Oh.
Challenge yet.
These 30 industry leaders are your judges.
It's Steven, Derek, and Claudia. Oh, fuck. I don't want to see any spoilers. The only person I really want to see win is Steven, and the only person I really want to see not win is Derek. Well, I don't want to see him not win. I don't want to see him lose. I just don't want him to win because he's so pompous. Like, it's very not fun to watch him. Even when he is receiving criticism, he's doing it like I knew you were going to say that. You know what I mean? Like, every single time he gets a bit of feedback, he's like, yeah, it was the pomegranate, right? Yeah. I was thinking that. Even though it was your idea at the adamant disagreement. Like with the complete and total, like, in no universe should you do this. Discouragement from Steven. You still put the pomegranate on the plate. You know what I mean?
Thinking about my journey from the 40 people one-to-one battles to where I am today is night and day. I have grown and changed so much. I'm setting the example for my daughter that says, you know, you have to believe in yourself.
Let's go.
Also, guys, I don't know if it's possible, but I also might end up going to Dallas again on Friday if we win this game. I don't know, though.
Seeing that trophy there, that is my culinary Grammy,
So,
and I'm taking it.
I know I just complained about taking days off and it hurting my stream, but
And now I'm in the top
I'm gonna do
3
it again.
of the biggest culinary competition in the entire world. And you know what? I'm gonna win.
Welcome to the semi-finals of MasterChef. One of you three will have the honor of being called America's next MasterChef.
Yep. Those are the stakes. I hate how they set the stakes every episode, dude.
Prizes, $250,000, and your very own cookbook.
And the MasterChef trophy. Win this title, and trust me, I can guarantee it will unlock all of your culinary dreams.
Whoever wins this
Mavs are up by 11 with 3 minutes left in the third. Luka's the best basketball player alive tonight. He's just killing it. Can you stream at sporting events? No.
next challenge will be going straight through to tonight's finale. The other two will then fight it out for the last spot available in that finale. Tonight, in the MasterChef restaurant, we will have a room full of VIPs.
The people who you're cooking for tonight are true professionals. They expect good food. They know our standards better than anybody.
Those VIPs are going to be your judges. They're going to decide which one of you will get the first
Ooh, we haven't had VIPs like this again, have
spot
we?
in the grand finale.
Now, in a moment,
Please
you can
be
go stand behind
Steven.
any station you like. It's entirely your choice.
Because here's the thing. If Derek gets in, I do believe Claudia beats Steven. She's been a lot more consistent. Steven is the ultimate fucking competitor, though.
Choice.
I love
All three
him.
of you head
Yeah,
to any
Nick is
station.
gone. Nick was the most consistent chef on the show. He did really well in all cuisines. I'm super bummed he's out, man.
This is a huge task that you have in front of you. It's nearly impossible to achieve alone. Luckily, tonight you will not have to, because you're each going to get some help in the kitchen. One sous chef each. Please,
Oh, past
say
contestants?
hello to your sous chefs.
Let's go! Tommy! Look at the sheer force. The magnetism of young Thomas walking in at 53 years young. Look at this man's strut. Look at, oh God, it's like he's so high school theater teacher coded, man. Did it just start storming? Like, really fucking hard? Hold on. What the fuck? I'm checking my app instead of going outside. That's how bad it is. It says it's not raining, but it's clearly fucking... Oh, okay, yeah, no, it is. You know what I would love to watch on stream if it wouldn't get DMCA'd is Naked and Afraid. I always loved Naked and Afraid because I felt like the dudes were always like, what do you think? You know?
Hey. Here comes Katrina, Ethel, and Tommy. Oh, man. This is gonna be
Tommy's the man.
great.
Steven, is
I get it. I feel like Steven's a little homophobic. I don't think we've ever really had reason to dislike Tommy. Maybe he's just too much energy, but like, and because Steven seems like he'd get overwhelmed.
Is there anyone that you would be worried, nervous?
I'm
to
always
be?
worried about Tommy. He's He's dangerous.
All right, well, let's start with you, Steven. Please unroll your apron to find out the name
He's
of your
got Tommy.
sous chef.
Tommy.
Yeah.
The way the cookie
Producer
crumbles.
cook, man.
Tommy, please head to Steven's station.
Am I gonna have any trouble from you? I swear, I will beat you down.
Next up, Claudia. You have Katrina. Katrina, please go join Claudia and take your apron.
Couldn't have a better sous chef.
Tonight, that means, Derek, you'll be working with Hethel. Please, go and join Derek. Thank you.
Heffel. You'll be working with Heffel.
Derek, Claudia.
Maybe she can make a good butter chicken or something true to her roots. Stick to your roots, Heffel.
Stephen, you'll have 75 minutes to conceive, prep, and plate stunning, Russian quality entrees that really represent you and your style.
Is everyone ready?
Yes, chef.
All right.
Your 75 minutes.
Wait, who did
starts
Claudia get again? Katrina?
now.
Ah! They didn't bring Nick back? No, I think they didn't bring Nick back because they just eliminated him.
Brainstorming.
Got it. Sounds good.
Grab 2 baskets and we'll start collecting our stuff. You stick with me like white on rice. I'm making pan-seared scallops with rutabaga layered with truffles and beet, roasted
Oh man, he's
asparagus,
so
and
good with his produce, man. He always has such a well-realized vision for the vegetable spread.
a nice nut sauce. Walnut oil, coconut manna. Right now, I have to
Coconut
cook the
manna?
best
Like, what are we
dish
doing,
of
bro?
my life because these VIPs, whoever they are, decide my fate.
Yeah, you read that off
Did
the
you already
cue
grab
card.
garlic?
Yeah, I got 2 cloves.
Today, I'm gonna create a Mexican dish, but a really, truly innovative dish. So I'm
Wait, you're telling me that this chick's gonna go out of the box and cook a Mexican dish? No fucking shot.
making a grilled octopus. Yes. Served over oregano roasted potatoes, topped with an amazing poblano rosé salad. It wouldn't be Claude
Okay,
roasted
wait, hold on.
potatoes. Making a grilled octopus.
Okay.
Yes. Served over oregano
So pulpa,
roasted potatoes,
potato.
topped with an amazing poblano rosé salad. It wouldn't be Claudia if it didn't have a
Nothing. That is not innovative at all.
million spices, right?
We need the baby bok choy. Check the fridge. I can't just make one beautiful dish. I've got to make a dish that I will be able to replicate for a room full of VIP guests. I'm gonna do a miso marinated black cod over a daikon puree with bok choy, oyster mushrooms.
You know what? Okay. I'm sorry about this. Every time there's a white contestant who routinely utilizes more like, let's say, like East Asian ingredients, I just wonder if they kind of fetishize East Asian women. Like, I don't know if that's the case, but it's always what I think. Because it's very consistent.
And topped with bonito flake.
Like, they just strike me as like, I love the culture, you know? I know it's a really dangerous thing to say. I feel like I'm going into a lion's den and being like, so lions, man, they're kind of lazy. Lionesses are doing all the work. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like I'm... I know what I'm doing when I say this here, because people are going to be like, oh, so you can't just have preference now? It's like, yeah, but your preference shouldn't be, yeah, but, you know, these American women, man, they're just so, they're not domestic at all. You know, like, your preference is just layered with contempt and, like, a really weird kind of vision for what Asian women should or shouldn't be.
Let's go, guys. Let's go.
Poblanos are on that side?
Move all of them at one time.
Like, don't get me wrong, I understand, like, I think that our attraction to people is largely socialized, so, like, in the same reason why, like, Eurocentric beauty standards were so pervasive, we've seen this, like, I don't want to say, like, surge, or like renaissance rather, but like it's like there is a clear escalation of interest in like East Asian features and the fetishization of them because of the ways in which I think East Asian cultural exports have become so pervasive. But so I just think the more you see attractive people, or the more you're told someone is attractive and you're consuming media of people labeled attractive, the more you're like, oh, okay, yeah, I can get into that too. And so I don't know. It's maybe he's just a weeb. Yeah, but you know what, dude? I don't know a lot of people who are just a weeb. Katrina cooked a lot of Asian-inspired stuff on the show. I don't know if we got any lore reasons, but I think it's pretty cool. I'm going to be straight with you, man. I saw her husband, and I get it. I think I know exactly why she was cooking a lot of East Asian-inspired cuisine. Her husband is, he looks the part. Not like he just seems like he is legitimately really into, he looked like a weeb. He just looked like a weeb. That does not mean he is. I'm sure we could even investigate it. He just looked a lot like a weeb. What does a weeb look like? I'm camaraderie. I'm embarrassed to say, because it's a lot. I'm stereotyping. Okay. And I remember wanting to mention that, but it just felt kind of uncouth. It didn't feel, it dug yourself too deep. Look, I say this as someone who, like, I love anime and a lot of East Asian culture. I mean, you know, like, I'm digging her hole. Let's just look into it. Fuck it. Anti-white racism clips. Live for it. Live for it, baby.
Book.
What episode did they cook for their families? Oh, wait. Hold on.
Book.
Who did Katrina cook against in the start of the series? Did the Tommy Steven cook-off? Okay, hold on. Okay, I feel like if I show you, it's so mean. He just looks kind of weeby. Like, I just wouldn't be shocked. It's like, he has like a goatee, but also like kind of like a Newsies cap. Like, if I were to see him in the, I don't know, because I don't feel, it's just like, I don't know, man. To paint in broad strokes, he just does. I should say it. He just kind of looks like like someone who's like into gatekeeping old gamer culture. Okay. And he was a good husband. He seemed really sweet, really supportive. I'm not. Okay. Is it? He just, like, I don't know, man. He looks like he'd kind of be one of them. One of the weebs. It's the hat, it's the style. It's not like it's not about like his physical appearance. It's like the things he's chosen to do. Okay? Bro, you are a weeb? I am. I love East Asian culture. I think it's fascinating. That being said, when I saw her cooking a ton of You know how proud of his hat he is? No, I think it's great. I do. I'm not trying to denigrate it. It's just like, and when Katrina was cooking a ton of like Japanese ingredients, I wasn't like, what? The woman from Wisconsin? Because I remember her husband. Is that, I hope that doesn't come off as an offensive or unkind. But so be it. She made Vietnamese Thai stuff? Maybe she did. I don't recall. I just remember being like, oh, interesting.
The moment we've all been waiting for, the semi-finals of MasterChef.
So 3 completely different contestants here. Steven, an urban gardener from Palm Spring, California. Somebody that has such a connection to food that's actually coming out of the ground.
Are they the same size?
Tip to tip, they're about the same.
I don't want about the same. I want the same.
Now, Derek, a drummer from Fort Myers, Florida. He wowed us right at the very beginning. You know, he's young, he's tenacious.
Leave that right here.
Okay.
He's very confident. But just think about some of the beautiful plates.
The main thing is the hat. The hat is very Dungeon Master coded to me. It's very, like, I do my own homebrew DM stuff. Like, that's just what I'll always associate that look with.
He's given us across this competition. He's been a chef.
And the goatee. That's, like, very long. Because it's the long goatee that does it. It's not the... Nothing's wrong with the hat.
Stir those, salt those, and then we need 2 more full of water.
Another home cook that's been preparing for this moment is
Remember with hats are very balding, but don't want to shave my head yet? I think it's based.
Claudia.
Yeah.
I am full team. Do whatever you want to hide your balding. I don't care. Whatever you love.
Single mom from La Mesa, California. She's 31 years old. She has been fighting her way through life, and she's proven to be a real fighter.
And he was like a crazy good husband who was very supportive, and she's like weeping all the time. So clearly she's great.
This kitchen. Make sure that I taste everything once you've got it done.
Yep.
This is it. Let's go. Just over 5 minutes.
Shaving your head is the best way to hide your balding. This is exactly the dude who is like low E2, dude, high E2 estrogen. Dude, whatever you want to do to make it like obfuscated, get a fucking toupee, get a hair system. I don't care. Get a hair transplant. Take finasteride, do anything. It doesn't matter. You don't have to. It's such a bald dude or someone who's never experienced any degree of balding take to be like, just shave it, bro. People like their hair. Some people don't want to get rid of it.
The VIP guests will be arriving.
You are going to put the beets on top of the rutabaga.
Yes.
I need to make sure that I get octopus.
Some people look better bald. I agree. Tectone is one of them for sure.
In these pots on time.
Oh, it's so good. You tasted it?
Yes, I did.
What if you like being bald? Then you've ascended. 100%. But don't act like it's crazy for people to not want to bald. Like it's not. It is not crazy for people to be like, no, I want to find a way to keep this shit.
Yes.
All of you, turn around and stop cooking. May I have your attention, please?
No.
Our guests, your judges, have just arrived. Tonight's VIPs are professionals. They are our sous chefs, executive chefs, our co-workers that make our businesses.
Tectone looks 10 years younger with hair or without?
Success. These are the people who have helped us achieve our food dream.
The viewers.
Please welcome 10 people that helped put me on the culinary map.
You have the game on another monitor? I do, but it's minimized, and I just pull it up to check the score and maybe watch a play.
And continue.
Luca's actually been transcended.
To help me dream even bigger.
I'm honored to introduce you all to my culinary crew. 10 of the smartest, hardworking people in the world.
And finally,
okay,
let me introduce you to the men and women that I trust with my life and, more importantly, my food. Team Ramsay. Tonight, these talented individuals are your judges. Trust me, they are hungry.
You think one Gordon Ramsay's bad?
No, Luca needs to level up his defensive play, and I do think he'd be better if he were lighter. And I think I want to see him win it in a way that is uncontestable.
You think
I don't want him to win this MVP.
And
I hate the
one
narratives
Christina
around it.
is tough. Try 10 of each. I mean, talk about pressure.
I don't want it to be like his Macklemore Grammy, where he starts to get hated because he won an iffy award. You know what I mean?
It doesn't get any better than that. Continue cooking. Good luck.
Now knowing who I'm cooking for, this is by far the most important dish of my life.
There will always be narratives. I just want it to be a good one. I feel kind of bad for Macklemore. I do too, bro.
Tonight, these talented individuals that run our own restaurants are your judges. Trust me, they...
You should see Luca when he played for Real Madrid. He was... Do you think I haven't? I have like 8 Mavs jerseys. You don't think I've watched Luca since he... Like of course I know how he played when he was at Real Madrid.
Are hungry.
I tracked his recruiting.
Seeing all 3 chefs' culinary families is huge. This is the people behind the most amazing chefs in the world. And I know that I'm putting my heart and soul into this. And so I really hope
Macklemore's the only worthwhile white... Okay, hold on. But have you heard Harry Mack?
that translates into votes.
Please,
from
look
these
up
judges.
Harry Mack. You have to look up Harry Mack right now. You know that dude got called Harry Sack his whole life, right? He had to have. Kids are undefeated. And you gave him a layup. You gave him a fucking lob.
Just because they're home cooks, the expectation is still super high.
You've gotten this far in a competition. I'm interested to see how that's going to translate on the plates. Tonight, I expect nothing else than perfection.
Go figure, man. A bunch of fucking ethnic dudes with accents behind the success of some white dudes who are camera-facing. This is exactly what I thought would happen.
Tonight, I expect nothing else than perfection.
Leave it a minute.
Another minute.
How many do you got?
I got
That's probably
44,
French.
42. I'm gonna do 46 for you, so we'll have extra just in
Yeah, I
case.
said 45. That 45 was for good measure. Just do exactly what I say.
What do you want me to do, Claudia?
I love Steven, dude. I love Steven because he's so unafraid of offending people in contexts where that's exactly what you need to be. You know what I mean? Like, if you're afraid of offending people in this particular arena, you're going to get so much more shit. But he's so unafraid of just being like, no, do it like this. I don't care what you want to do. That he'll actually succeed.
What is going on with these?
Gives
I'm a little
neurodivergent?
stressed, I'm not
No.
gonna lie to you.
I think maybe the best job for someone with autism, I actually take this back immediately because of how overstimulating it probably is, but anytime you're managing a kitchen, just that I'm going to say exactly what I think needs to be said is such a victory.
It's okay, Claudia.
24 minutes to go. Speed up. Right, Claudia, so tell me about the dish.
Today I'm making a grilled octopus served with a poblano frisee salad over some roasted oregano potatoes, and I'm making this amazing ancho chili and guajillo sauce to kind of go underneath that.
That looks beautiful, by the way. The color's amazing. Where's it coming from?
Annatto seed, chef.
Nice.
Something very...
The entire format of communication is being offensive. Yeah, it sounds like it. I watched The Bear, so I kind of know what it's like to work in a kitchen, and they were really mean.
Very familiar to my culture, and that's exactly what I want to bring, but I don't want it to look like a typical Mexican dish. I want it to be a surprise in your palate.
It's gonna look like a Mexican dish.
Just think who sat down in that restaurant.
Also, like, what do you mean? Like, if you have all the ingredients of a Mexican dish, it's gonna look like a Mexican dish. Like, what does she think is happening?
These guys are elite.
Yes, chef.
The Bear is a TV show. It's a documentary.
Executive chefs, operation managers. How are you feeling now?
I'm feeling really inspired, chef, because these are people that I aspire to be like.
Is this the best dish you've cooked so far in this competition?
Absolutely the best I've ever done.
Have you peaked?
Derek, how you feeling?
I'm rock.
Does anyone else not find it ridiculously tacky when they call their own sauces or dishes amazing? No, because it probably tastes amazing. Like, I don't know.
Okay.
This is my best dish yet.
It looks like you're focused. I
So
mean,
focused. We have a plan.
Yep.
We've been communicating. We're organized. This is it.
Like you can kind of know. It's not like art, you know what I mean? Like, I mean, it is, but there's something that's like, I don't want to call it objective, but like you kind of know when you taste it, you're like, oh shit, this is great.
Chef,
what are you making?
I'm doing a miso marinated black cod over a daikon puree with oyster mushrooms, sauteed bok choy, grilled shishito peppers, topped with bonito flakes.
I mean, it sounds like a very, very provocative dish. It's very thought out. It sounds like probably the most chefy, creative thing being served.
Thank you.
That's good.
A little bit more?
No. What is the screaming about? Goodness.
Steven, how's it going?
Christina, it's going fine. Me and Tommy are working together as a team, and
It doesn't sound like you guys are working as a team.
It doesn't sound like.
You don't have to. It's Steven's fucking shot. Tommy isn't on the, like, no. Shut up, Christina.
I can hear you from the other side.
Good! Let him tell him what to do!
Oh, in that sense. I mean, he's working with me, but this is my vision, and he is assisting me in getting there.
Is Tommy responsible for cooking those scallops?
I'm loading,
But
he's
also
finishing, he's basting.
Okay, Steven, my only fear for you tonight is you seem like you have a lot to do. You're up against the clock. You only have 15 minutes left.
I have it.
Okay, good luck.
Look, man, Tommy pitched a Creole variation of this 15 times. He's like, I am Creole. I don't know if you know this from my aristocratic socialite aesthetic, but I am a Creole.
Wake you circumflex. Also fuck Katie.
I know I'm known for my lavish parties just north of Tribeca, but I am Creole, honey.
You're blanching for literally 2 seconds. Into the water. Out.
Is Eminem not good at rapping? Eminem's great at rapping. His music's just corny as fuck.
Out of the water, in there, ponzu, and then on your rack.
I got you, Derek.
10 minutes to go, guys. You've got to start thinking about plating your dishes for our VVIP.
Like, some of his music's amazing, some of it is so insufferably corny. I liked Stan. See, I feel like Stan is like the pinnacle of corny hip-hop.
Yes.
All right,
I have a
Derek,
coworker who
how
said he
they're
hates
looking.
rap, but Eminem's the best rapper. Yeah, that is the demographic. I was on a date once with a chick who was like, I don't like any hip-hop, but what Post Malone is doing, and I did not fuck her because of that. I was so incredibly unaroused by that sentence. Yeah, I did not know what to do.
Derek's looking good. Derek's got his sauce.
Please yeah, no. Post Malone's great. Like a lot of what he's done. But the sentence as a standalone product is, look, man, only a dog should have been able to hear it.
Sauce done. His fish is already sauteed.
You getting what you want?
Yes.
Good.
Kethel's all on board with everything that he's been doing. So Derek seems the most chefy, fine dining, beautiful plate.
Derek's in the zone, but Claudia's, I have to say.
And she was very hot. She was incredibly attractive. I'm proud of myself.
Smells authentic.
Really?
Looks incredible. The colour
Oh, walking
of that
by her
octopus.
station?
Yeah, I mean, look at the whole station's blazing.
Seriously?
With those grills.
She looks in.
If you say you don't like Post Malone's music, you just gotta listen to Sunflower once and be like, that's like a generationally catchy song. It really is. Like, Sunflower is like I would almost call it a masterpiece. Like, it's so good.
Control.
She's unfazed.
Yeah.
Steven's a little bit out there and awkward and sounding unsettled.
Make sure those
It's
scallops
him and
are
like
pared
Ray
done
Strummond or
perfectly.
something. I don't know how I
Leaving
pronounce
it
that
to
name.
Tommy to
'cause
cook all
I
the
haven't really
scallops
looked into
seems
it.
incredibly strange to me.
The protein needs to be nailed by you, the potential finalist.
See? We can do more.
I need you to grab 3 tentacles,
Sway
okay?
Lee.
Yep. And then I'm gonna come in with the first.
Wasn't Sway Lee a part of Ray Strummond? Am I going crazy? Shrimmered? I think I'm going crazy.
salad on top. Yep. I need you to start on potatoes. Go.
Go down with the rutabaga. Right. No, hold the pan.
Sway carries the song? Okay. You know what? Look, I'm not gonna dick ride Post Malone here, but I disagree. I think they're both great. It's fucking good. It's so vibey, man. This might have been the best superhero film, period. It's so good. They both have such a cool rasp to their voice. Spider-Verse was such a good film, man.
I think your love would be too much, or you'd be left in the dust unless I stuck by ya. You're the sunflower. You're the sunflower. Every time I'm leaving on you, you don't.
Post fucks this up, man.
Wish I could be there for you. Give me a reason to. Oh, every time I'm walking out, I can hear you telling me to turn around. Fighting for my trust and you won't back down. Even if we gotta risk it all right now. I know you're scared of the unknown. You don't wanna be alone. I know I always come and go, but it's
so
out of my control. And you'll be left in the dust unless I stuck by you. You're the sunflower. I think your love would be too much, or you'll be left in the dust unless I stuck by you. You're the sunflower. You're the sunflower.
It's so good. Like, I don't know if you guys, like, since, like, they get so soulful and earnest, and even if it's, like, the epitome of pop, they popped so hard. It's so good.
And you go down, I'm gonna follow you.
Take two, and tuck it under.
So, yeah, that's the only thing that when I hear it, I'm like, Posty's cool. White Iverson was fun, too.
It sits like that, okay?
Okay, I can do that.
Come on. I know. Come on, Katrina. Come on.
Ding dong.
Yeah, it's no you think you the shit.
The beat goes on top.
Oh, mother of God.
Claudia.
Yes.
I just look at how many we have. We're missing.
How is that possible?
I don't know.
Claudia's a portion short.
Oh my God, we're out of octopus.
Look.
I only see 2 pressure cookers.
There was 3 pressure cookers.
Yeah, where's the other one?
Right here.
It wasn't cooked.
Unbelievable.
Fuck, dude. I think Derek's gonna go through. That sucks, because I think Claudia can beat Steven in a pressure test. I don't like this, man. That does not feel good. Fuck on my shit, bro.
Are you kidding me? We didn't take 1 octopus out of the pots.
Can't believe that.
How could you do that?
How? You always prep 1 portion more.
Always. We are right down to 5 minutes. What am I going to do?
Okay, I don't mean to be a stickler here. I have watched almost 6 full seasons of MasterChef. Well, 5 because we skipped season 1 because someone spoiled it. I want to make something clear, okay? At no point have I ever heard them say you always cook 1 portion extra. Never. And they just rattled that off like it was so common sense. Why have you not pressed that? You have never said it until now. It makes a lot of sense. One would assume.
I literally feel my heart sinking to the pit of my stomach.
No, Gordon said it. They're such analysts. Have you guys seen Bill Burr just fucking up Bill Maher? Because that was the shit.
Claudia, we're missing.
Look.
How is that possible?
I don't know.
Claudia's a portion short.
How could you do that?
How? You always prep one portion more.
Always.
Fortunately, I left a grill on,
Have you seen the 7-minute cut? No. I just watched the bits.
but
No, I love Bill Burr. He's just telling Bill Maher he's a fucking idiot.
we
It was
literally
great.
have 5 minutes left at this point
I can tell you're watching the game.
to get this
God,
octopus
Shai missed a
grilled
free
and
throw?
on the plate.
Shay never misses.
Yes, Chef.
Hurry
Yeah, I'm
up.
watching the game.
Yes.
It's the last fucking 3.5 minutes, bro.
Smart movies, you kept the
I have
good
to
on.
jinx it.
Gonna be down to it.
Go, I want you to go watch them, please, so that I can finish this.
Well, because Bill Maher's been like a perennial idiot for so long.
4 minutes to go.
4 minutes to
Follow
go.
that line with the black sesame seeds.
Come on.
Bleed the clock out, boys.
Guys, one of you will go straight into the finale based on this dish. The other two, head-to-head for the last finale spot.
Bring them.
You need it?
Man, okay, dude, Steven's food looks fucking good.
The other two, head-to-head.
And I hate when they do seared scallops. I give everyone so much shit for the
For the last finale spot.
skewered.
You need it?
Yeah, we need them. We need to finish.
Just flip them. Give me 2 seconds.
Why did you put that whole flour there? I asked you not to. Why'd you do that?
We need to start doing the bonito flakes, Derek. We're not gonna have time.
Coming up to 60 seconds to go.
I always give scallops shit, but his looks so good.
Last minute.
Bill Maher hasn't been based since 9/11.
right on the top. Just on top.
Well, that's when liberalism was like, I don't care if gays get married, I just don't want to see them kiss. You know?
Just on top.
That was like, you were like a peak progressive. And you were like, yeah, just, I don't want to see you kiss or love each other, but, you know, you should get married.
This dish needs a fish.
I was been saying things like, hey, man, everyone should have an opportunity to be as miserable as I am with my wife. And that was like, wow, he's brave.
My God.
Come on.
He said that.
Claudia, come on, Claudia, come on.
We have every component on every plate.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And stop! Hands in the air.
Oh, God, no. Derek's so happy.
Derek, Claudia, Stephen.
Thank you.
Well done.
Good job.
Service, please.
Couldn't have had a better partner. I've created a dish that is unlike anything else that I've ever seen or tasted. I've put my heart on a plate, and that's the best that I can do at this point.
Okay. You know what? Claudia's dish looks pretty fucking great. I really dislike octopus, though. Reason being, it's one of the few meats I've eaten that feels like you're eating an animal. Like, in a very visceral way. Like, you can't eat a tentacle without it feeling like eating a tentacle, you know what I mean?
It looks interesting.
I'm enticed to eat it. I really am.
My food.
And I also don't think it's very tasty. I think it's one of those things that you eat because it looks like something, like, I don't know. I feel like it's like, what's a good way of putting this? I feel like it's kind of like saying like your favorite film is some kind of like incoherent art house thing, you know? Like you think it gives you credibility in culinary circles. You know what I mean?
Food is going to be tasty.
Like it doesn't have a flavor that I feel like I'm not getting elsewhere.
By some of the premier chefs in the world. I'm honored and scared to death at the same time.
The cook
Did we just hit a dagger? I'm so behind.
on the scallops look pretty good.
Beautiful.
These VIPs, they are expecting
I just watched
the
Derek Jones
best from
Jr.
us today, and I think these VIPs, they are
Yeah, they're always expecting the best from you, bro.
expecting the best from us today, and I think this is the best dish I've put together yet.
This is designed for
Like, Derek's looks not good. Straight up.
Instagram.
It
As
is.
he said, it's rock and roll.
Stephen, Claudia, Derek, it is time to say goodbye to your sous chefs.
Great job.
Thank you for everything. You're amazing.
Oh,
Right, thank you. Tommy and I were able to put out some pretty good dishes. Even though I gave him a hard time, I appreciate his effort today to help me with my vision.
Okay, we have an 11-point lead with 1:16 left, bro. Please whiff. What a putback.
Ready to meet
Fuck me.
the sternest critics you've ever faced?
Yes, Chef.
Yes, Chef.
Let's go.
We are
please, guys.
not wrapping this game up nicely.
To have these 30 people in one restaurant, this is a once-in-a-lifetime chance to prove myself in the culinary world.
Did Luca just get a block?
Would like to introduce you to the talented 3 home cooks that are
Okay, 50
vying
seconds
for a place
left.
into the finale. Let's start off with Stephen. Please describe your dish.
Right. Here we have pan-seared.
Oh, he did. Oh, man. All right, now, because see, we're 3 3-point shots down
Into
with
the
50
finale.
seconds left.
Let's start
Okay,
off with
sorry,
Steven.
guys. Okay, Steven. Fuck. Bro, I can't look away. I'm so worried we're going to lose. I don't know why. I'm always so... Okay, wait, no, we're hitting dagger free throws. We're
Please
good.
describe your dish.
Right. Here we have pan-seared scallops dusted with smoked paprika and nutmeg, and then served it with a walnut and almond sauce. And then I layered the rutabaga
Luka and Kyrie
with
checked
truffles
out.
and beets with roasted asparagus tossed with walnut. A rutabaga with truffles
Hold on.
and beets.
This is, like, the most stunning woman ever. Even if she looks a little bit like E-Rob.
Beets
She's so hot.
with roasted asparagus tossed with walnut oil, and then garnished with some edible flowers. It's a dish that represents me.
Please, Claudia.
Chefs, today I've prepared for you a grilled octopus with a fire-roasted poblano and frisee salad with honey citrus vinaigrette. Underneath the octopus, you've got a guajillo ancho
Like, I will be your L.
chili sauce, and then you've also got some oregano roasted potatoes as well.
Derek.
Today I've prepared for you a miso marinated black cod served over
She-Rob was probably the best of the Senna
a
nicknames.
daikon puree with sauteed bok choy, oyster mushrooms, topped with bonito flakes. Please enjoy.
Thank you. Derek, Claudia, Stephen, thank you. Please head back in to the MasterChef kitchen whilst...
I don't know, bro. Like, when I look at it, the miso black cod is... It just looks... this looks mid. It, like, in comparison to, like, as far as food I would want to eat, at least... I mean, like, this is probably the prettiest plated dish. I think Steven killed it. And I think having Tommy is a good thing when it comes to attention to detail, but, like, I don't get a lot of structure out of his dish at all. Like, there's no crunch, nothing. The roasted poblanos there, I guess? What is that?
Served over a daikon puree with sauteed bok choy, oyster mushrooms, topped with bonito flakes. Please enjoy.
I don't know. Claudia's does not look great.
Derek, Claudia, Stephen, thank you. Please head back in.
Honestly,
to the MasterChef
Stevens is
kitchen
the only
whilst
one I
our
like,
team
and that is in no way informed by my personal biases.
start dissecting and getting up to speed.
You think they let them take the plates with their names home? Yeah, I'm sure. Well, then again, it seems like they're pretty stingy as like as a production. So who knows?
So much. Thank you. Enjoy.
Please, ladies and gentlemen, enjoy your dinner. Thank you.
What a rush. All I heard was you screaming the whole time.
I like to think of it as passion.
The scallops for me, amazing. The flavour sort of sings in my mouth, you know. I think Steven's really got that sauce flavor.
Yeah, the sauce pairs well also with the spice.
Did he say nutmeg?
Yeah,
in there
nutmeg
too?
and smoked paprika, Steven
So
said,
he's
yeah.
pulling together stuff that I've never really tasted kind of together, you know?
I love hearing that, man. Steven is so willing to go out on a limb and create something exceptional. I hope to God we see him at the next. Why'd you say Jenna Flirt? Who's Jenna? Is there a Jenna, or is that her name? Oh, that
Sauce
was.
pairs
Okay.
well also with the spice.
Sorry.
Say nutmeg
Yeah,
in there
nutmeg
too?
and smoked paprika, Steven
So
said,
he's
yeah.
pulling together stuff that I've never really tasted kind of together, you know?
Scallops are nicely cooked.
I love Steven,
Needs a touch
bro.
of acidity for me. Just something sharp, maybe sweet and sour to cut through it.
I put together a dish that was equivalent of everything I've learned in my MasterChef journey.
Derek's cod, aesthetically, very nice.
Cook on the fish is great.
Yeah, it's quite impressive.
Yeah, the marinade falls a little flat, but the bonito really helps out. Everything he thought out there works.
This is something I could see coming out of one of Gordon's restaurants.
She just had crazy eyes.
The only criticism I may give to Derek's dish was the daikon puree. I think it didn't taste of daikon a lot at all.
This is nerve-wracking, but
I did not think that it was what you said it was. It was not daikon. Like, that's about as scathing a criticism that you could take the daikon out of the daikon puree. Like, what did you do to it?
I honestly feel like I put my heart and soul into this.
Good job with the octopus. It was lovely and tender, which is quite.
We actually did get some Luca fucking magic. I can't tell you, bro. I got some new. I got some food I'm gonna eat after this stream, and I'm just gonna watch all of the highlights unfold with my cock on brick.
I like the char. I like that there's still a little bite to it.
Yeah.
And I do like the salad, but I feel like the potatoes don't really make sense.
How much Toradol do you think he's on? So much.
Very tasty. The octopus is very tender. I think the only thing this sauce
Dude hasn't had a good shit in like 3 weeks.
might be a little bit too overpowering.
Our food is being eaten by some of the greatest chefs in the world, right? And it's like, they're gonna know the most minute mistake.
My biggest concern with Steven's dish is still seeing these feet on these scallops. These scallops weren't cleaned properly.
Yeah, I'm very confident that Claudia's dish is the best on the table.
Oh,
I totally agree.
What a great game. Fuck yeah. This is now my Lucky Nash jersey. I don't know why. I also love this jersey. I just think it's so tough. Luca wasn't complaining to the refs at all. It was great. I think he's learning, I say. We'll see. I'm still rooting for the Tims, respectfully. Anthony Edwards is my boy. I don't expect anyone to root for the Mavs because, like, the Mavs aren't a very charismatic franchise, in my opinion. So.
Thank you. Thank you.
I'm looking at all of the 30 VIPs, people who earn their place in the culinary world. I'm hoping and praying that today
Ever heard
I
in America
have
as a
earned
Kyrie
my
fan?
place
Well, he's like a true
in the
hooper,
finale.
man.
Based on your votes, the first home cook in the finale of MasterChef.
We all made excellent dishes. However, I think mine is put together a little bit better, and I think my flavors are more symbolic of what I stand for. I think I've done enough.
I think Steven should win.
To get me into the finale.
With
This was so much more unique.
The opportunity to change
palate.
me and my daughter's life. So close right now. I need to be propelled right.
Mavs fans make it hard to like the Mavs. Yeah, the worst of the Mavs fans are definitely bad because we've just had too many years with a white superstar. It just brings you're gonna get some of the worst people ever, just some of the worst. But the true like homers are pretty cool.
Right up into the finale, and I am just rearing for the.
No, as a Mavs fan, we have a particularly hard fan base. Because we've had white superstars for so long in a predominantly black league, it's just not a... You get the worst fucking white supremacist pieces of shit in your corner.
Win.
Congratulations. Derek, ladies and gentlemen.
Steven goes home today. How?
Oh! Yeah! Oh my God! Yeah!
Oh my God. Now I'm in the finale, and it's not going to stop here. I'm one person away from having, like, the biggest record deal of the culinary world.
Say a big thank you to the talent standing behind you, and head up to the balcony. There's a big glass of
Thank you
champagne
guys so
waiting
much.
for you.
Thank you, chefs.
Enjoy it. Brilliant.
Cheers. Thank you.
Stephen and Claudia, both of you, please make your way down to the front. Thank you.
Damn, this season felt short as fuck. I mean, we really didn't go past like 2 episodes a night either.
behalf of the entire MasterChef family, I'd like to say a very special thank you to the 30 talented industry leaders for making this a unique
God damn
evening.
it, dude. We've got a
Now
fucking
get back to
pressure
work.
test.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
I hate it.
Derek's in the finale. C'est la vie. There's no time to be upset right now. I have to focus on Claudia and beating Claudia so I can then go beat Derek.
Steve and Claudia, one more big battle where you'll both go head to head. And sadly, one will leave and the other will join Derek in the MasterChef finale.
Didn't have the pre-competition stuff. It did. It did a little bit of it.
Going into another pressure test
Derek is such an awesome
really,
drummer.
really nerve-wracking. Pressure tests are all about time
You're
management.
goddamn right.
And Steven is so quick. I'm just hoping that I can keep up.
Stephen and Claudia, you have one more challenge
It's over.
that you must now win.
I think we're about to put.
earn
I think we're about to lower Steven into the ground, man.
final spot in the grand finale of the biggest cooking competition anywhere in the world.
For this epic battle, you will be facing 3 pressure tests. An appetizer, an entree,
I'm gonna make a
and
polyrhythm
dessert.
on a plate. I make a sex
First
on a
up is
plate.
an appetizer that's a savory version of one of my favorite desserts.
Oh,
I'm talking about
if this is Iran's savory tiramisu, I'm gonna lose my mind.
an incredible Gruyere
Dude, Doncic fucking delivered today. I was so happy to see
cheese
it, dude.
souffle. They are so technical to pull off.
He needed
Fluffy,
that.
delicious, nearly impossible to nail.
Always a cheese souffle. Always. And like the final
Next
pressure
up,
test.
an entree, a true classic. Hearty and satisfying,
These pressure tests are getting harder and harder,
and
dude.
yet elegant and delicious.
Mavs, baby.
Steak
frites.
frites. Which,
Yeah.
let's be honest, is a fancy name for steak and fries.
I feel like this whole dish is just an excuse Americans have made to like eat shitty food, you know? Like at a French restaurant, just being like, we don't like French food. Please.
2 elements on the plate, but elevated.
This is one of the most
I know.
difficult desserts to
J
nail.
Reality, I'm never taking it off, man.
I'm talking about a stunning, delicious
The female host is pretty hot. Christina is kind of a babe.
panna cotta.
I agree.
But in this case, we've made a very tricky panna cotta. Tonight, even trickier. This looks gorgeous, but wait till you see what's inside.
It's cum. A molten lava filling of hot cum.
An amazing
See how it oozes out.
raspberry coulis. Be careful, because the ratios of ingredients have to be exact. The panna cotta has to be set right for the coulis center not to bleed and create a total disaster. Now, it's a MasterChef 3-course dinner, and you have to make all 3 in just 1 hour.
Whatever happened to them being like, make a perfect fried egg? And they're like, make a fucking full dinner in 60 minutes.
Stephen,
3-course,
it's time for you to head to your station,
restaurant
please.
quality 3-course
Are
meal.
you kidding me? A Gruyere cheese souffle, steak and frites, the panna cotta with a raspberry coulis center in 60 minutes?
Get out of town,
We're
huh?
both going home.
Who the fuck are you?
You guys are probably worried. You no doubt are feeling stressed out. But we've decided to try to help calm your nerves. That's why we want you each to open your drawer and see what's inside. It's a Surface tablet. You're both going to get to use Skype to have a video call with your family and friends from...
First of all, second of all, what the fuck? I know you're stressed, so why don't we exponentiate your stress by reminding you of the stakes? Remember all those people you're trying to create a better life for? I want you to look at them and tell them that you're about to disappoint them.
all over the world.
Hey, hello. Hey, Daddy. How you doing, buddy?
Hi. Ta Lolita. Oh my God.
Holland, my dear, lovely girlfriend.
You look
Like, bro, didn't we have FaceTime at this point? It was like 2015, right?
so handsome.
Oh, thank you.
That's exactly who your girlfriend would be.
You know, seeing my son and my girlfriend today really.
Who's Aaron Otto, bro? Is this a triad? Also, this is a totally different time. Steven looks totally different. He's wearing like a full black outfit.
Really inspires me
Oh no, he's wearing that now.
to
That's me.
be better.
Just his buddy.
¿Te sientes bien?
Me siento mejor ya que la estoy viendo, gracias a Dios.
Y ojalá gane.
Gracias, Lita.
Para que gane.
Having so
You know what I love? Is her white friend just smiling, being like, okay. It's like trying to make it through.
gracias a Dios.
Y ojalá gane.
Gracias, Lita.
Para que gane.
Having so much support behind me just reminds me, you know
Steven's
what?
so great,
you
man.
do have
Claudia's winning though.
a lot
She's getting
of
through.
people who
She's
really
been way
believe
more
in you.
consistent. I don't trust
I
it.
love you too, sweetheart. It gives me like all the inspiration in the world to just keep fighting.
I'm going into the most insane pressure test, but if I win, oh, we're gonna do it together. All right, peace.
Tablets down, please, guys. Back into drawers.
Por mí, por favor.
How do you know our friends don't speak Spanish? Because I'm being racist. Fucking come on.
Buenas noches. Bye.
Tonight, sadly, one
How do you know?
of you will see your MasterChef dreams end. The other will go into the grand finale.
At the stations behind you, you'll find everything you need to make those 3 incredibly challenging dishes.
Your 60 minutes starts.
Yeah, I hate how they were like, first of all, we're going to make you cry. We know you're stressed. How would you like to cry to your family right now?
Now, let's go. Wow.
This is a huge challenge we've put them up against. They have to perfect 3.
Claudia is very devoid of an accent? Oh, you mean when she speaks English? Or were you saying that her Spanish sounded inauthentic?
Very technically difficult
60
dishes.
minutes.
Not only are you balancing the technique of the 3, you have to organize yourself so you can actually accomplish all 3.
Yep, the first and foremost important thing is you've got to get that panna cotta set in the fridge, ready to go. Bring that cream up to the ball. Yep. And then set it. After that, start your cheese mix.
Well, no, because this is the next day.
The souffle. And then after that, your steak frit. You get your fries ready, get them blanched. Now, the panna cotta, again, it's all in the timing. 20 minutes after being set in the freezer, scoop out the top, place your frozen raspberry coulis inside, and then smooth over with panna cotta.
For me, the cheese souffle is easily the most difficult.
What's the most common mistake?
If you over-mix the egg whites into the cheesy mixture, you're screwed. Failure.
This thing, you know.
I went ahead and I made this, instead of doing steak frites, I made carne asada y papas.
All I can do is my best. That's what I'm gonna do, you know? It's like.
I was thinking, I really wanted to put my own spin on it, so we made a soufflé de queso. Yeah.
Like hell, you know? You're gonna throw me curveballs and I'm gonna go out swinging, right?
Getting to the finale is getting the opportunity to completely change your life. I am winning this for everyone that I just saw. My mom, my daughter, my grandmother. This is for all of us.
25 minutes.
For Seattle right now.
5 minutes to go, guys.
Now Steven has his panna cottas out already. He's added his frozen raspberry coulis, and he's now filling the tops with his remaining
This
panna
is when you
cotta
gotta
base.
work quick.
There he goes.
Good job, good job. This is the most organized I've seen this guy.
I am so impressed so far
Steven
with
is...
Steven.
Something has to fuck up with Steven. They're giving him so much of a hero edit, bro. This is... Or it's not a hero edit. He's getting the villain edit. It has to crash.
Oh, God. I have my panna cotta out, and I'm ready to start the filling of the surprise raspberry coulis. Where's my bowl? And then I realized when I moved everything off of my station, I ended up tossing the extra panna cotta now, my original plan to top these panna cottas off is extinct.
I think the pressure's getting to her. She's on the verge of almost panicking a little bit.
I'm panicked.
She's gonna end up making a panic cotta.
Claudia threw away her reserve. What is she gonna do? It looks like
This is a hero edit, bro.
I might be facing off with Wild Man Steven
That's a fucking hero edit.
in the finale.
Steven loses.
I gotta get these in.
Come on, guys. Start visualizing your next 30 minutes.
Oh, God. I ended up tossing the extra panna cotta that I saved in the bowl. Where's my bowl?
Guys, Claudia has gotten rid of the panna cotta base that she needs to seal the sorbet. How could you make a mistake like that?
I'm in serious trouble, and I have.
Have we ever seen a finale that wasn't vagina owner versus penis owner? We have seen plenty of woman versus woman, or at least one.
Have to
So,
figure out a
yes.
solve. The only thing that I can think of is salvaging what I've just scooped out of those panna cottas and really making sure that I get them sealed so that raspberry coulis doesn't just leak out everywhere.
35 minutes gone. We're now down to the last 25 minutes.
Come on.
Guys, Steven's using a flat whisk instead of a spatula to
Oh.
fold in his egg whites.
Just breaking it up.
Over mixing means deflating it when he whisks.
Also, Stephen's put his soufflés in. They take between 14 and 15 minutes, so he's already 5
We've seen Legally Blind versus
minutes
Tall.
in too early. You know a soufflé can't hold.
This is hard to watch.
Illegally
They're
tall,
both
by the way.
making
Way too tall.
huge fundamental errors.
Derek, suck yourself, bro.
Somebody needs to get it together.
I don't care who wins this challenge. I just hope they beat you. That's
How long
it.
do you think the soufflés for, Stephen?
I'm going to I'm going to cook them for 14 minutes. I'm going to, at the 2 minutes, I'm going to turn the oven down to 350. No?
You can't rest the soufflé. They look great. Unfortunately, you put them in too early.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Just under 14 minutes to go, guys.
That is a fucking insane. Oh, yo, Sailors, thank you so much for the resub, dude. Hope you're well, man.
All right, now let's
Jesus,
get into the
40.
steak. You can't do too much to it. You got to evenly season it, get that sear, but at the same time, you have to have your oil on because you're going to get your potatoes blanched, take them out.
Steven's
fry them
donezo,
in, get them
man.
extra crispy. Exactly. Get them seasoned, some chopped herb.
Where could it go wrong?
Worried about overcooked steak, worried about not rendered fat, and worried about limp, soggy fries.
What's the cut on this?
All right, guys.
Look with that 30-point triple-double, bro. It feels so good to see him hit a playoff Luka game. He's been so shit with his injury.
5 minutes remaining. Final 5 minutes.
Here comes Claudia with her panna cottas. She got some hot water
Mm-hmm.
just so that mixture releases from the silicone mold so she can dump it out.
Tip it.
Uh-oh, this is where Steven's gonna fuck it.
Let's see.
Beautiful.
There it goes. There it is.
Beautiful.
Go, go, go.
Let's go. Claudia has served a panna cotta. Yep, Stephen's down.
Okay, he's got it.
Okay,
All right,
he's got
good.
it.
Let's go.
Why is the raspberry coulis all over the floor of
Bring
it?
it up.
It broke,
90
bro.
seconds. Here we go.
Steak frites coming up from Claudia.
Wow. So Claudia
Oh, God.
has plated 2 dishes.
All right, Steven's got his coming too.
Fuck.
Let me remind you, one spot available.
Oh,
to
no. They haven't shown us his fucking souffle. It's gonna be
Face Derek in
such
the
a
finale.
mess.
30 seconds to go.
Come on, come on, come on, come on.
Oh, God. Hers are
10
bursting.
seconds to go. 9, 8, 7,
Oh, no. Hers don't look nearly as fluffy.
4,
Do it.
3, 2, 1, and serve,
Oh, her
guys.
souffle looks so much better.
Good job, Claudia.
I am floored. Looking at all of the 3
If that was a girl contestant, would they be like, don't you think it's a little too early to put that in the oven? Yeah, no, I think that they hate men. In that the world is just a lot harder for men to exist in, even though men built it for themselves. We have a really, it's hard, and I'm so glad people are willing to speak up about it. Because these dumb whores, man, just keep getting handouts from men with no expectation whatsoever. Meanwhile, what are we doing?
plates collectively in comparison to Steven's, I cannot believe how well I did. I guess it's all down to taste, but
Steven's
everything
done.
looks just as I envisioned it.
How long was it in for?
14 minutes exactly. At 425 degrees, ma'am.
Don't get me started on divorce court. Yeah, man. Well, I think we need to talk about divorce court. We need to talk about divorce court and how that is in every... You know what's funny is, like, I know you're probably memeing because this is, like, where the MRA, like, discourse always goes, but they're literally just talking about more misogyny, where they're like, no, all women want to be moms, obviously. And they need all the money to be moms because women can't do things. Like, it's still entrenched in the same shit. Men's rights activists, MRA.
And how much cheese?
Maybe a third of a cup. It's between a quarter and a half.
You know, I'm looking down to my souffle, and it's not as tall as Claudia's, but, you know, hey, the important thing is the flavors are there. So I'm just hoping that I come out on top.
How long were they in for?
On the plus diet of 16 minutes.
What temperature?
425 degrees.
No, it looks like cornbread, bro.
How much cheese?
2 tablespoons of grated Gruyere.
So, Claudia's souffle, obviously much more light and fluffy, more picture
Bro, why is hers fucking deflated in the other image then?
perfect of a cheese souffle.
Right.
The one thing about Steven's souffle that certainly trumped Claudia's was that he really seasoned that mornade.
Each bite needs a balance, right?
Exactly.
Thank you so much.
Yo, Squeaky. Thank you for the T1, baby.
All right. Looking for perfect seasoning.
That looks so great.
Perfect medium rare. Fries have a nice herbaceous flavor. Claudia, this could be a $250,000 steak.
Crying.
Stressing out a little bit because I know how much is on the line, chef.
That looks really good.
What do you think of that color?
It's beautiful.
Yeah, I know it reduces in size the longer it's out of the oven. It's just feels like they showed Steven's thing like halfway sunken into itself, and hers right out of the oven. You know?
Where's the ribcorn at?
Well, this is kind of a ribcorn. Honestly, steak frites and ribcorn should really be in the same. It's starchy vegetable, or ish, and cut of meat.
Right now, I'm starting to second.
The fact that we're cool with one and not the other is just blatant fucking. That's classism,
Guess
baby.
myself. Did I put enough salt? Was the texture right? At this point, I have no idea where I stand.
Steven?
Og, I'm watching an anti-vape ad. Like, at least give me something gaming related. Are you typing this between ripping your vape? It's probably targeted for a reason. I've never seen an anti-vaping ad.
What are you expecting the steak is going to be?
Medium rare.
Medium rare.
Absolutely.
Are you confident about this steak more than the panna cotta or souffle?
Yes.
You are.
Oh, no.
Okay. What'd you say?
Medium rare.
You do anything special to the fries?
Well, I double cooked them to give them a
Looks
crispier
so
texture.
oily.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
You know, I think Claudia probably got me on the souffle. I think I have her on the steak and frites. I did those fries nice and crispy. My steak is perfect medium rare. At this point, I think it's gonna come down to the panna cotta.
Why is his bleeding?
So both steaks pretty great. The fries, one really nice and crispy. The other less crispy, but seasoned really nice. I mean, it's up and down.
Wow, they're not even giving us a 1-and-1 here. They're just being like, we don't know.
Right, next up, panna cotta.
Steven better have somehow infused some serious flavor into his big, messy panna cotta.
It's really not that bad.
Because visually...
I mean, yeah, his is a small ring of raspberry coulis.
Claudia's got it right now.
I don't care what you think about anything. Frites. Frites, such a pompous way to say fries. Well, it's French. Just so we're clear. Like, the dish is French. Steak frites is steak frites.
Right, next up, panna cotta.
This dessert.
You are French? Then why are you typing such a dumb sentence?
Could be the difference between win and lose. My panna cotta...
So you have, like, no excuse for just, like, being like, why would you call it? Because that's the dish's name, bro.
It has little leaks, but...
Look, if you... I agree. We should make fun of the French. Because you're American, how else can you understand? Understand what? That, like, look, the French have a council of elders that determine if a word is French enough. That's why they have hamburger as, like, a formal thing in their dictionary. Like, it...
I know my flavors are there.
Claudia, how long have you set them for?
Initially, chef, about 10 minutes.
That little bit of mixture you had at the end, you put that in the trash?
Yes.
Is that why yours is looking smaller than Steven's?
A bit, chef, yes.
Cooley's looking good. I think Claudia's got it. Unless the flavors are that much better for Steven. Which they'll probably try to set him up like that.
Steven, some of it's seeping through.
Yeah.
How much raspberry coulis did you attempt to put in the center?
I put 1 teaspoon in the center.
So you're giving away the magic on the outside, but...
You gooned it.
It's all coming down. The flavor.
Oh, no?
And that is just oozing up.
Is that good? How do you think the fucking, like, Arsenal fans feel about the gooning, you know, renaissance?
Thank you. Two very good panna cottas. Steven's texture is delicious. Yeah. Flavor is incredible. However, the secret is in the magic of Claudia's because the filling's in there.
I think they want Claudia to win. That's my take. I don't think Steven is going to be a very charismatic MasterChef winner, and I don't think he'll sell cookbooks, and I don't think they want him there. I don't think Derek is either. I think this is another fixed job. I think Claudia is a great cook, but I see the exact same thing that happened with fucking Steven when he was up against Claudia, Nick against Claudia. I don't think they want Claudia to lose because it's the only woman they have left, and I think women sell more cookbooks. I hate to say it. I just think it's the case. I think Luca had the benefit because he was Italian, and they can sell an Italian man's cookbook.
Clearly, to me, there is a
Nick's food looked better.
clear winner.
Wow. Tonight, one of you very narrowly had the edge over the souffle. One of you just had the edge over the steak frite.
Nick should have won, and Leslie should have beat Courtney.
And one of you just had the edge on the panna cotta.
Look, you can sell authentic Italian man's authentic Italian cookbook. You can't sell Frank from Long Island's Italian recipes. You just can't do it. It doesn't work as well.
The news is that the home cook that had the edge on every dish is the same person. The person joining Derek, taking the final spot in the finale. Congratulations.
It's Claudia, bro. And I want Claudia to win now.
Claudia.
It seemed like they preferred the flavor in every dish made by Steven.
Thank you, chef.
Good job.
Good job, baby.
San Diego, yes?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Oh, my God.
Steven, when you get back home, I want you to get a business plan together quickly, because I would love to invest in that truck. So, as an investor, As your partner, you've now got Gordon Ramsay.
Thank you.
Looks over personality according to MasterChef. It's not that simple. They're trying to sell cookbooks, bro. They want ambassadors for their show, and Steven is a neurodivergent fucking urban gardener. He is not. He does not sell like Claudia does.
The most important thing to me was to leave with no regret. I've absolutely done that. I thought I was going home on that first day, you know, and I came up and, you know, I've been swinging for the fences ever since.
He says to me, well, yeah, but I mean, like, this is a very niche market, Twitch as a whole. I think Steven was the shit. He's my favorite competitor. I'm very bummed.
And I'll keep doing it every
Do
single
we have an
time.
update on Claudia? Or on Steven?
I never thought I'd say this, but get up here and come and say goodbye, please.
Oh, ladies first.
Cookbooks sell to moms? Exactly. It's their demographic. It's why I hate the cookbook thing, because like the whole premise is how can we sell them after the show and make more money off of them.
Good job,
MC has been proved to be rigged. Well, even Leslie was like, bro, there's no way I put salt in that cake. Like, look at what a salted cake looks like. You spit it out. Like Leslie outcooked Courtney in that pressure test 100%. They just didn't want him to win.
Up there on that balcony, who's going to be America's next MasterChef?
You know how I feel about Derek.
In the same way that there's no universe in which Claudia did not cook it, but they weren't going to run 3 men in the finale. This like the actual product they're selling is way more for women than it is for men. In the United States especially, domesticity is still something that is exported and kind of thrust onto women 100%.
It's going to be Claudia. Yeah, Steven.
Parlayed his long run in the reality cooking show in 3rd place, finished into cooking gigs, then a launch of a food truck supported by the show, and a return to television? Wait, he went on to television?
I never thought I'd say this, but I'm going to miss you.
I'm going to miss you.
Great job, Stephen. Please put your apron on your bench and get working on that business plan.
All right, thank you.
Take care, bud.
It has been an amazing journey. I've learned so much. I'm ever so thankful for everything that I've gotten, for sure.
I'm English, French from Quebec, so I apologize. It's very different here how we call I have not thought about them. You're fine.
I came into MasterChef just wild and crazy.
How many more seasons of MasterChef do you plan on watching? Tell people stop watching.
I'm on fire! And then I started to tame the Mustang and walk with authority and with decisiveness. If you have faith in me, I will keep you out of the pressure test.
The red team!
I had
Steven's Instagram, Stephen Lee Cooks. Let's see what he's up to. Chef, farmer, troublemaker, Tai Chi, push hands, Palm Springs. All right, brother man. What is this bad chest ass thing? This is a scary image for some reason. I just like that.
I had 3 of the greatest chefs on the planet telling me that I gave them some.
All right. Let's take a quick 5. I'm going to go pee, or not 5, like 30 seconds or so. I'll be right back. Okay.
Your Vegas entertainers have arrived. Woo! What is this? It's a celebration, not a cremation. We only cared about one thing, how well they could cook.
I'm very impressed.
It's incredible. By the end, I'm sorry, your MasterChef journey ends here. Just 2 talented home cooks
Sorry,
remain.
not.
And it all comes to a dramatic conclusion tonight. The first home cook is Derek, a 28-year-old musician from Fort Myers, Florida.
I had a friend from Fort Myers.
Before MasterChef,
Okay,
I was
actual-
a struggling drummer.
Actual proof of this guy using his
living
instrument.
gig to gig. My cooking was at home for
What was the band?
friends and family and my girlfriend, and everyone said, your food is so amazing, you need to do something with it.
What is this St. Louis Arch?
And here I am, laying it all on the line.
Driven and competitive, Derek has never been afraid to let his fellow competitors know
Yeah, baby.
that he considers himself the front man in the kitchen.
Bring me sliced tomatoes, please. Follow me and wipe the plate.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Derek. And challenge after
that was their intervention. Yeah, man, one day I came home and all the people I know and love were in a room and they were like, you should really try this cooking thing.
challenge, Derek. Derek, he has presented us with dishes worthy of the world's finest restaurants.
The presentation.
Restaurants.
For the first time in this competition, Derek, I would
Derek's
change
cooked well.
nothing.
I just dislike him.
The trophy,
He's probably cool. They gave him such a pompous edit.
the money, the title, the cookbook, it's life-changing, and I came here to change my life.
Will Derek's sophisticated palate and stunning plating be enough to take home the title of MasterChef?
Let's see.
The only hurdle that stands in Derek's way is Claudia,
Claudia.
a 31-year-old events manager.
There's no way Derek wins. Claudia is so much more marketable than him. It's not even funny.
From La Mesa, California.
Fucking single mom. And she can export, like, a cultural identity, which is way more useful for them.
Me and my daughter live in a 1-bedroom apartment where we share a bed. And winning
It's over.
MasterChef would completely change me and my daughter's life. Being a single mom,
Who does Derek sell cookbooks to,
I
bro?
have to be able to show my daughter that no matter what we've been through in our lives, you simply cannot give up.
They're gonna salt edit Derek? I don't think they have to. I think Claudia's been just as good as Derek. 100%.
By week, Claudia managed to transform rustic dishes by harnessing the culinary power of a Mexican heritage.
I don't think her win would be illegitimate at this point. I think that it's more so Steven and Nick's losses were illegitimate, especially Nick's.
Tell me about the dish, what you doing?
I am making
Nick's cake was better than Claudia's. They just knew that they couldn't market either of the
a
three,
sweet
without a
corn
doubt.
tamale. I'm making
They had a
this
producer in
is
the
birthday
earpiece
cake.
saying you
It's
cannot
a
let.
pork tostada stack.
You're playing to your strengths again. I love that about you. Dishes worthy of the biggest cooking competition in the entire world.
It's delicious. I love it.
You are here for a purpose, and that's to become America's Next MasterChef.
I'm super, super proud.
She didn't get better. They just stopped being as complimentary to the other contestants. I think she's cooked just fine, actually. I don't think anyone really got significantly better from start to finish, outside of Nick. Nick was probably the best story of someone improving over
Proud
time.
of where I come
Same with Steven and his plating. I'd say that improved. Derek was always kind of a front runner.
from, and I want to be able to show the judges that Latino cooking is definitely worthy of winning this.
Who the fuck has ever said it isn't? I guess maybe Joe would call it, but people, you know, like, I guess maybe in fine dining there's a different attitude towards it. Joe would probably call it unrefined.
Tonight, can Claudia...
They really, come on.
Definitely worthy of winning this title.
They really got a shot of this bitch with 15 ears of corn and like fucking peppers. This is This is, if she didn't pick those out herself, this is racist as hell. They were just like, oh, what the fucking, here's a can of beans, and like, what the fuck are they doing? Like, why? Like, they just got they were like, get a bunch of peppers and corn.
Tonight, can Claudia's authentic modern Mexican flavors be enough to take the title back to La Mesa, California?
Congratulations, Derek and Claudia, on making it here to the Master.
So, just so I'm clear, we are... Okay, wait. Really? No sombrero?
Chef finale.
Okay, yeah, no sombrero. All right, writing it down.
You had to beat so many talented competitors to get to where you are standing right now. But tonight...
I'm not saying this is the case, but do we truly think the percentage of earned revenue for MasterChef from selling cookbooks is high enough to need to fix the results? I'm just curious how much they truly make after the show finales. I think for initial seasons probably, but I also do believe on a fundamental level that they have to sell interest in the show. And someone winning who more directly connects with the viewers is going to bring more interest in the next season because people are going to stick around for longer and follow the press.
They have returned to this kitchen to cheer you on. You've both been away from home for a long time.
Also, it's just about the story. And you have to remember that the story is like, okay, so it's like children's stories are wrapped up in ways that you would consider maybe offensively simplistic, but that's because you're a jaded 30-year-old man. And kids love the bright, kind of jubilant end to a story, right? So what a good ending is to one audience isn't a good ending to another. So while I'd say Derek winning is still as an interesting ending for a lot of people, you know, he was a down-on-his-luck drummer who found a new life in a different creative field. That could be really good for a bunch of people. I just don't think they're the ones watching the show, typically. I think that you have a lot more Claudias than you do Derek's watching MasterChef, and you need to make your audience happy.
Derek, you've talked about your mother a lot. What do you think that she would say to you?
Today, she would just come out here and tell me to make my dreams come true.
Let's find out exactly what they would have to say. Please welcome...
What? Like every season before?
Family and friends. Yeah, baby! Your girlfriend, Kimberly. Dad, Kyle.
Dad.
I feel like Kimberly's are all, I feel like maybe Eminem just ruined it.
What's son?
And your mom, Stacy.
Hi, Mom.
Make
And if there's
ribcorn.
one piece of advice
So
that
where
you
I
could
make
give
cutter
him
dishes,
tonight,
that'd be fun.
What would it be?
Just to stay very focused because he's got what it takes to do it.
When do they have a Twitch React Andy win? I win every episode, baby. I didn't have to do anything, and I monetized their content.
Very proud of him.
Claudia,
Being
how are you
transformative.
feeling?
I haven't seen my daughter in months.
She's about to see her.
Please welcome your family and your friends. Your daughter, Yanixia. Your mother, Julia. And your stepfather,
Fuck the Mavs. Sorry. Tough.
Martin.
I don't blame you, man. If I was in Oklahoma City, I'd feel upset about everything, too. It's tough.
Wow. Claudia.
Yes, Chef.
Now there is a support team and a half.
Everyone here means so much in my life, but
No, it's like small-town sports, of course. Of course you care.
this little girl right here is the reason why I'm here, you know?
Julia, did you know that
Like, if the Mavs lose, you know, I, as someone who lives in Austin, could still go downtown and do something interesting. I'm not going to. But, hey, thanks for the kindness, Jen. I'm kidding. Oklahoma City, I'm sure, has something charming about it.
she had within her what it takes to get to the MasterChef finale?
Yes. Her strive in life has been very, very strong always. And I'm very proud of her.
Thank you, Mommy.
Incredible. Family members, please say your final goodbyes and wish your loved ones good luck.
Actually, just a Luca hater. Dude, people who are players, like haters of players, are really interesting to me. Haters in general. Like, I guess it's cathartic for people to just dislike something in a group.
I'm good.
I know you are.
Tonight, we
Just don't like the whole crying to the refs thing. Yeah. Just care about the integrity of the game. Everyone fucking cries to the refs. What the fuck?
expect a 3-course culinary masterpiece. An appetizer, an entree, and a dessert.
You'll each have 10 minutes
Luca was too honest for most people. We're talking about
in
basketball.
the pantry to get everything you need to cook us the best 3-course meal of your lives. Your 10 minutes in the pantry starts now.
Derek versus Claudia. 5-star dining versus this melting pot, rustic, Mexican, amazing food. It's gonna be tough. I don't know who's gonna win this.
For Derek, this is the biggest concert of his entire life. And to Claudia, this is her chance to start a new life for her and her daughter. My vote is for Claudia to win this whole thing.
Yeah, we know, Nick.
Derek and I, we've had our differences in the past. It's time to bury the hatchet. I want to support Derek. I think he's going to do a great job.
First up, your appetizer. Derek, what are you making for your appetizer?
Tonight, I'm doing a spiced pork belly with watermelon 3-ways.
Claudia, what are you going to be making
That
for
sounds
your
really
appetizer this evening?
I will be making a wheat lacocha tamale with a crispy pork chicharron, embellished with a amazing cactus salsa, and then finished off with an avocado
Okay.
crema.
We're doing
Clearly,
some nopales.
neither of you are playing it safe tonight.
What? Mark. They say that like, both of these are safe bets. What are you...
You'll both have just 60 minutes to make us those stunning appetizers. Your 60 minutes starts now. Let's go.
Nopales are like so common. Like that's like a staple of Mexican cuisine, especially like elevated Mexican cuisine.
You got this!
Like it's all part of the course shit she's making.
I'm set.
Anyone who's had something other than hard shell tacos knows that everything she just described is very par the course Mexican fare.
Setting the bar higher than anyone. I'm gonna crush it. I'm crushing the bar. I'm bringing my plating in this finale to a whole nother level.
Why didn't you do it the whole time? Bro?
Today is do or die. I have been preparing for this day for the last 5 years. I don't even think that Derek knows what's about to hit him.
This is truly the most electric, the
Yes!
most
Dude, we've needed Tommy's take on this the whole time. Look at him just injecting the drama into this. He's such a high school theater teacher. I'm going to go back
This
so we can hear it all.
is truly the most electric, the most explosive cat fight in the kitchen.
Cat fight in the kitchen. All right, Tommy. Tommy could have won. I mean, he couldn't have on skill, but he would have been great. He's so fun on
It's
camera.
modern Mexican cuisine versus contemporary American as Claudia and Derek battle it out over a 3-course dinner that
He'd
they'll
nail a
serve
press
to the
course.
MasterChef judges.
For my appetizer, I'm making a wheat lacocha tamale served with a cactus salsa and an avocado crema.
I'm doing a spiced pork belly with watermelon 3-ways.
Wow. Christina Graham, this is it. Derek's adventurous appetizer, the spiced pork belly.
It's rich, it's elegant, it's luscious.
Unctuous.
Derek is really going for it. He is not holding anything back.
Are they going to talk about the pressure cooker? Are they going to be able to do it in time with the pressure cooker? Because they've done it every season. Someone has cooked pork in a pressure cooker every fucking finale, and they've been, well it typically takes hours.
Question tonight, can you braise a pork belly in an hour? It's
I've seen too much of this fucking show! I'm so over it! Fuck!
So hard because you gotta get it crispy as well, right? So it's like cooking it twice.
And then Claudia, starting off with a tamale.
Fuck.
When have you seen a tamale on a fine dining plate?
But I think it's really interesting that she's
We're gonna finish the episode. Go on.
putting wheat lacoche in there.
Probably gonna start another season.
It's that sort of fermented corn
Truffle.
beef. It's a Mexican
It's
truffle.
a Mexican truffle.
If she can get it right, that dish is a home run.
Oh wow.
Mexican
It's
truffle.
a Mexican truffle.
It's that sort of
Which is-
fermented
Hold on. Is it just me or does this feel like foul play?
corn
Truffle.
beef. It's a Mexican
It's a
truffle.
Mexican truffle.
If she can get it right.
I guess no, it's already fermented. It's a specific thing. This just feels like such a specific preparation thing. Whatever, that sounds interesting. I've never heard of that. That's actually interesting.
30 minutes gone, 30 minutes to go. Halfway, guys, let's go. All right, Claudia, how you feeling?
This is the last Graham episode? Who the fuck do they bring on next? I don't know if I want to watch another season. This might be it. We can't lose Joe and Graham, bro.
I am feeling great, Chef.
How'd you give a tamale finesse? How'd you get it looking good?
I'm going to be bringing all of those Mexican flavors, you know, an avocado crema, you know, some of those squash blossoms to really elevate that plate. Mexican cooking has been underrated for so long, and that's exactly why I came here. I wanted there to be a Mexican master chef.
Yes, tamales!
Good luck.
Yes, Chef, thank you.
Come on, Derek, you got this. Derek.
How we doing?
Good. We want to hear more.
So I'm doing the pork belly spiced with
Why would
watermelon
Graham
three
leave?
ways,
What did he go do?
pickled watermelon rind, a watermelon sauce, and then I'm going to infuse watermelon with
Was
melon
that
rind.
blood?
Doing the pork belly spiced with watermelon three ways,
No.
pickled
Okay.
watermelon rind, a watermelon sauce, and then I'm going to infuse watermelon with lime juice, Thai basil, really bringing in a lot of flavor.
Well, I mean, from pickling to cryo.
Mexican or underrated. There are Mexican restaurants everywhere. They aren't all good. Well, no, I don't think Mexican's underrated. I just don't think it's typically associated with fine dining because of people's general prejudices towards Mexicans as a whole.
Packing and using a pressure cooker for pork belly.
I think people like the cuisine. I just don't think that they take it seriously as a culinary art.
So much that can go wrong.
You know, I actually don't think it's risky. When you see it, you're gonna be like, wow, this is Derek on a plate.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Ooh, look at you, Derek. That is amazing.
It's like, I don't know, in the culinary world, if you have to use things with actual flavor in it to make it taste good, it's like invalid. Like if you can't make it work with just like heavy whipping cream and like, I don't know, a slug, then you failed.
A lot of jeopardy with Derek. Has never done these techniques, never used a cryovac machine. He's doing a pressure cooker.
That needs to braise for at least 40, 45 minutes. And then you got to take it out. And then you got to get the fat crispy.
Yeah, for sure.
How does Claudia look?
Claudia is elevating a tamale to the fine dining aspect.
Tamales, time to come out.
Careful with that.
There you go.
You can see those tamales now.
Incredible, beautiful,
Beautiful.
Those tamales smell amazing, Claudia.
Forgot about Christopher. She loves it.
That's extraordinary. Tasting your own food and then crying. Wow, that's a first for me.
She's done that a lot, actually.
Nice, Claudia. I wish you could taste that. I wish you could taste that.
Here we go. Moment of truth.
Like Derek is so clearly the antagonist in her hero's journey.
Butter.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Last 10 minutes, guys. Come on.
Stroking her own dick. You say that like that's not all of our favorite pastimes.
Yes, sir.
What's going through your mind?
I think Derek has a great imagination, and he's setting a trend, you know, and I think that what he's doing right now is blowing my mind, you know.
Thanks, Steven.
He is doing something cool.
Shelly,
Yes, Chef.
how's it looking from up there?
Claudia putting her culture, her heritage, and who she is on a plate. And from day one, every single plate
Yeah, this is some 2015 lib shit.
she's put out is with love. And if she puts out love today, she's gonna win this.
Less than 2 minutes to go. Come on.
Does he have enough time to play these things? Yeah, he does, Stacey.
That being said, I am down with... I do think that Mexican food is pretty often denigrated in like fine dining circles, so it's cool to see.
God I'm shaking.
Steven's or Derek's look pretty interesting.
That looks gorgeous, Claudia.
I love watermelon though. I'm kind of a slut for it.
I'm freaking out.
Come on, 30 seconds left. Here we go.
Yeah, we needed Olivia's Valley Girl commentary on this. Damn, Derek's looking really cool.
Well done. Derek, Claudia, please bring your appetizers down. Derek, who do you think has it in the appetizer challenge?
The pork is crispiest I've ever got the skin. I mean, it's right on. With all
Derek's
due respect,
looks so good,
I think
bro.
I've got it.
Claudia, how do you feel?
I feel like my
The
dish
3 cubes
definitely
look
stacks
great.
up. I think I've got the height taken care of too.
It's not always about being the tallest.
Wow. Please, very carefully, bring those stunning appetizers into
Yeah,
the
these look
MasterChef
really
restaurant.
good. I wonder how much time they have to plan their dish. Definitely a few days.
It's the finale. If you want to win, you got to take risks. Cooking pork belly in an hour using a vacuum compress machine. I took it to another level, and it's gonna pay off.
It is now time to begin tasting your
Derek's looks way
appetizers.
cooler, yeah.
Derek, let's begin with you, please.
I'm just really, I love the infusion of fruits into savory dishes.
Please describe what we have
I think
in
it's
front
so
of us.
good.
A spiced pork belly with watermelon 3 ways. I made a sauce, I pickled the rind, and then I compressed and infused the watermelon squares.
That's a really interesting. Pickling the rind is a very cool addition I've never seen someone do. I mean, it's similar to a cucumber, but he's got his acidity, his sweetness, and the smoky kind of umami. Like, this is a really balanced dish. I think this is dope.
Yeah, I love it. It's refreshing, it's dangerous, it's edgy, it's you, really. It's
dangerous.
Competition. The flavors work. And it's hard to believe you're eating rich braised pork belly because that melon just lifts everything back up. What do I have done differently? More pickle, because the rind is delicious. But apart from that, I mean, honestly, I'm gonna rave. I love it. I absolutely love it.
Yeah, I think this is sort of like one of the cooler dishes I've seen in the finale. It's very, very well conceived, 100%.
Brilliant.
Thank you, Chef.
I know that this entire competition, you've always given us beautiful presentations. So obviously, you created the bar that exists for you to sort of live up to. And you have met and exceeded that bar by far this evening.
Honestly, dude, watching Joe in last season's finale was kind of like watching a referee getting caught up in like a match-fixing debacle. It was so upsetting watching him toe around complimenting the opponent the entire time and finding every reason to glaze Courtney. It was legitimately like so disappointing as someone who kind of became like a Joe fan over the course of the first 4 seasons of just being like, watching this dude decimate people in a way that was like so uncompromising was pretty fun. But watching Joe never once have a negative thing to say about Courtney in any meaningful way was so fucking dumb.
Yeah.
This belongs on a
I was watching him go back to the line like it's 06 D-Wade, man.
menu, for sure. Concentrating the
It
flavor
just sucked
of
to
that
watch.
watermelon and then seasoning it with the togarashi. I mean, right now,
Because, like, I'm, like, relieved we don't have that element in this finale. Because it just sucked. He's typically so consistent.
my palate's still singing with the heat that was in that sauce. This is
He
the
found
greatest
every
hit. This is
reason
front
to
end
not
dish,
praise
right?
Elizabeth.
This is rocking. Good job.
Good job.
Thank you.
This was great.
All right, Claudia, time to taste
The salty cherries are transcendental. Yeah, it's actually so intelligent. Because you took everything we know about cuisine and you subverted it.
your appetizer, please.
He kept calling Courtney's cuisine smart and intelligent. And that was like, no. Is it good?
Let's bring them up.
Absolutely. My appetizer is very humble, but I really hope the judges see that it's an elevated plate that could be presented in any one of their restaurants.
So first, explain the dish to me.
You have a huitlacoche tamale with a cactus salsa, finished off with an avocado crema and a crispy pork chicharron.
We're used to grabbing a tamale out the back of a $3 food truck and eating it, to go, so why on a night like tonight?
Yeah, like Dwayne Wade.
When there is so much at stake.
Memes
a pantry
aside.
full, laced with some
Maybe
of the
on
best
some of
ingredients
the
anywhere in the
shoes.
world, but why the tamale in the finale?
Tamale in a finale. I just wanted to say that sentence because
A
it's
$3
good. I don't
food truck
know.
and eating it, to go, so
Look at them. They're being like, yeah, Mexican food is for poor people. Why are you making poor people food? Like, even if they're not saying it, they're saying it. Always. Like, fucking pork belly isn't something that can also be similarly cheap and shitty. Like, watermelon isn't the thing that your parents... Why wouldn't you be like, see, we're used to eating watermelon served to us at our football games as kids, you know?
why on a night like tonight, when there is so much at stake, a pantry full, laced with some of the best ingredients anywhere in the world, but why the tamale in the finale?
I will never shy away from who I am, and a lot of Mexican cuisine, chef, is the simplest of ingredients elevated.
It's incredible. It really is. You've turned street food into something unique. It's rustic, but it delivers a punch. The cactus.
Maybe it's just
salsa is
growing up in
incredible.
Texas, but I don't
It's
see
got
tamales
finesse.
as street
What I
food.
change, a little bit more acidity,
Got it.
and maybe a touch more of the avocado crema, because it needs that smoothness against the roughness, that tamale.
Yep.
But great job.
Thank you.
These squash blossoms, the nopales, it's so incredibly balanced. Great job.
Thank you.
I know it's from you. I can feel the love watching you taste your dish and have an emotional moment. That's what food should do, and I think it's clear that you gave that to us in spades tonight.
Thank you, chef.
Wow. All right, guys, why don't you go back to the kitchen and get ready for your entrees?
Thank you, chef.
Thank you.
Wow, I have to say, that is the best start we've ever had in this entire competition.
There's a thing called colonialism, Gordo. Yeah, well, that's like the whole thing is like the food is amazing and belabored. It's not cheap or easy to make. It's just that when you have a bunch of fucking poor immigrants just trying to find any way to make a buck, yeah, they're gonna sell the tamales they make in the back of their fucking truck. Like you're equating where it is you buy it from with the quality of it. It just doesn't make sense.
Hands down.
Derek's pork belly, he's got some balls to braise that pork belly in that short period of time. And
They
then
do it
crisp the way he did.
every finale.
Gotta give it to him.
Derek, for me, just inched out a little
Are you
bit
serious?
ahead.
His was good, but Claudia is cooking La Vida Loca. I mean,
I've never heard them take this hard a stance against someone. Like Derek's was amazing.
she is putting flavors together. She's taking something humble, the tamale, the avocado, the salsa. No one in the years that we've done this have ever come out guns blazing and doing something with a cactus.
Well, yeah, but Nopales is not that fucking odd or elevated. She's just the first person cooking like really authentic. Like I just disagree with that whole spin.
It's just one course out of 3, so it's
Putting flavors together like pork belly and watermelon, isn't that crazy? No, it's like the use of
like we are.
It's sweet, it's refreshing. The watermelon sauce he made was really cool, as well as, and I'm not even a Derek fan. I want Claudia to win, but I really liked the pickled rind. I'd just never seen that before. It looked really good. Used to buy dank Mexican food from one of the farmer's wife in a job site I worked on.
It's gonna be a tough call.
Like, I don't know. It's like they're talking about things like nopales and like there isn't like a whole culture built around consuming it in droves. I mean, like, go to Mexico City once, man.
Derek and Claudia, it is now time to get started on your entrees.
Your 60 minutes starts now.
No!
We've never had a standard so early on this competition so high.
For my entree, I'm making a pan-seared venison with root vegetables, a huckleberry sauce, and garnished with a puff pastry cage.
What was that?
For my entree, I'm making a pan-seared venison with root vegetables,
Okay.
a huckleberry sauce, and garnished with a puff pastry cage.
Cage?
For my entree, we'll be making a grilled swordfish with chayote, Mexican squash, and chickpeas souay.
Okay.
Come on, guys.
Swordfish is seen as very fine dining, correct?
Yes, I have my swordfish marinating with a little bit of olive oil and some Mexican seasonings.
16 minutes is not a lot of time. What are you
A
worried
Wellington
about?
kind
The
of
swordfish
interesting.
is much larger than what I'm used to, and so just making sure that I don't overcook that is huge in my book.
Yep. If it's too under, you can't really serve it. If it goes over, it's dry like a sawdust from the ocean.
Exactly.
Horrible.
Good luck.
Thank you so
Good
much.
job.
Right, talking about this.
When's someone gonna have some balls and make a little bit of shark fin soup? You know? When are we really gonna take a risk?
Puff pastry cage. Where are we going with that one?
That is kind of a play off of your Wellington. It's going to be just a little crunch to the plate and also add some
And go to jail? Yeah, look, if you want someone to take a
visual
risk.
aspects.
What are you worried about? Is it the lettuce? Is it the venison?
It's just the timing of it all. I got a lot to do.
You don't like doing things simple, do you?
When have I done anything simple?
Good luck.
You're gonna lose.
Come on, Derek, you got this. Halfway, guys. 30 minutes gone. 30 minutes remaining.
How is Derek
So
looking?
Derek is under immense pressure. He's got so much to get done in 60 minutes. He's now working on that lattice work. He's only made 3 of them, so you must have an insurance policy. Wow.
There we go.
Uh-oh.
Claudia's the opposite. She seems pretty laid back.
So I'm really worried about the swordfish. The temperature needs to be absolutely perfect. I mean, it's quite thick, so she's gonna get those marks.
Yep.
The grill's smoking, so that looks incredible. 4 minutes to go. Come on, guys, please.
Derek's got his lattice worked out.
Beautiful.
Pulling the lattice off.
Careful, Derek.
No, he meant an actual cage. It's not a Wellington at all, bro.
Keep that momentum going. You got this.
Someone on Naked and Afraid got in legal trouble for cooking up a dead dolphin? It's the fucking dead dolphin. How is that illegal, bro? What? This was probably really good. Also, the whole thing's are in a survival situation. That doesn't even...
60 seconds to go. Last minute. Let's go. Come on, guys. Yeah. 20 seconds to go, guys. Come on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Is there like an Australian Naked and Afraid I can watch without DMCA risk?
Okay, you two, it is the moment of truth. Time to taste those beautiful entrees. Let's go.
We'll start with Derek, please. Thank you.
I created the dish of my life. Ladies first.
Thank
Is
you.
that really it?
I'm a showman, and it is a show on a plate. It's something you want to look at. I didn't play it safe at all.
Derek, describe the dish, please.
A pan-seared venison with root vegetables, a huckleberry sauce, and a puff pastry cage.
It's got sheer finesse. I mean, if we were sat in the restaurant, it's like a souffle entering
does
the
look
room.
good.
I want one of those. Nice crisp. Love that. And you're
It's
aiming
just not
for
intuitive
medium rare,
how
right?
it is you
A little
eat
closer
it.
to the rare side.
I love that you gave as much care to the baby vegetables as you did to the venison itself. It's a definite hit.
Yo, Ellisberg, thank you so much, man.
Seasoned
Appreciate
so
that.
well, overall very in
2 months.
control dish.
Thank you.
It's stunning. It tastes beautiful. It's seasoned correctly. I need a spoon less puree. Big deal. The elements are there. A beautiful glass of red wine with that, and you've nailed it. It's just, you know.
Yes, absolutely.
You delivered.
Thank you, chefs.
Claudia, can you match that level, please? Present your entrees.
This entree looks stunning, but if I cook this swordfish a second over, it is literally me handing over the win to Derek.
Describe the dish, please.
A grilled swordfish served over sauteed chayote and fresh chickpeas, finished off with salsa verde and Mexican squash on top.
I got nervous when you cooked it on the grill to begin with because you were charring them beautifully, but to get this level of caramelization, my big fear is that it's overcooked. It smells incredible. It looks so inviting. But if this swordfish is dry, it's game over.
It's not gonna be. Cut the commercial.
This swordfish is dry.
It is absolute perfection. It's perfect.
Beautiful.
Beautiful.
It's fragrant, it's floral, it's got character. It's you, 100%. I've never tasted a salsa verde that vibrant. I want more of it. This is your most accomplished dish that you've ever cooked in this competition so far.
Thank you so much, Chef. That means a lot.
You couldn't have done more justice to that swordfish. I mean, the cook-on is incredible. I think the only thing harder than nailing the cook on a swordfish for a chef is to find their own voice. And not only did you find your own voice, but I mean, you're like singing from the rooftops because it's a phenomenal dish. Great job.
Bro, the feedback is so Claudia, like she's winning.
My favorite part of the dish was that squash with the lime vinaigrette. I mean, you opened my eyes to something that I would have never thought of. And that is the sign of a great chef.
Thank you, Chef.
Not making it easy, huh?
Derek and Claudia, why don't you go back to the kitchen?
I think they want Claudia to win. I also think Claudia's food is more interesting right out of the gate. I would have probably preferred to eat it, but this just reminds me a little bit of like I felt like Josh in the finale was so fucking great, and they just weren't giving him the same kind of praise as they were giving Christine. Not to say that she shouldn't have won. It was just like, it kind of feels like the writing's on the wall here.
Kitchen and get ready to wow us with that final course of desserts.
Yes, chef.
Good job.
Thank you, Chef.
Well done.
Thank you.
Wow. That has just blown this thing wide open.
Absolutely.
I mean, incredible.
And this is restaurant quality stuff.
Derek's venison, great purees, great sauce, great technique, great flair.
Yeah, I think Derek knows he's not
Claudia's
winning.
Swordfish.
The grill marks on that swordfish, that's not a rustic
No.
home cook. That is
No.
a technician in the kitchen.
Big time.
Cook, that is
No.
the grill mark.
Sauce, great technique, great flair, amazing. Claudia's swordfish.
The grill marks on that swordfish, that's not a rustic
No.
home cook. That is
No.
a technician in
No.
the kitchen.
Big time.
It kind of sucks when you put it that way. How so?
It's now time for you to both make your desserts. Your 1 hour starts now.
This wasn't like last season where the writing... No, I just mean in this finale. I don't think the Claudia needs to win thing came into effect until she was up against Nick. And then I think it was kind of Claudia needs to win.
For my dessert, I'm doing a lemon mousse.
No, but like the amount of praise Claudia was getting in comparison to Derek was just so fucking insane.
With a dark chocolate shell, a lemon curd, a matcha sponge cake, and a raspberry sauce.
I also feel like, and I haven't seen how they've edited this historically, but I feel like if you are the first person whose food they're consuming, you're never in a good position. I don't know who's won historically, but I feel like it's always the second person's food. Am I wrong? We'd have to go back and look.
I'm not using an oven to bake my sponge cake. I'm using
Christine
a
was
modern
first.
technique that I've never done before. I am doing a 30-second sponge cake. This is a huge risk.
For my dessert, I'm making a hibiscus poached pear with a key
Poached
lime
fucking
flan
pear.
and a pepita brittle. The key lime custard is
Okay.
very finicky. It's absolutely imperative
Little
that it has
pumpkin
enough
seed.
time to cool and set. Otherwise, I could potentially not have it on the plate.
Had amazing apps, amazing
brilliant.
entrees. Are they going to be able to stick with that and do this here?
This is about them
No.
going out on a high. I mean, a big high.
Claudia!
Yes, Chef.
Looks like you're making a dry caramel in this pot.
Yes, I'm going to be making that dry caramel for the brittle, so I've got to get that going. And the pears are poaching right now, slowly. So I'm just making sure to watch my time because obviously these need to be cooked, and that's a risk I decided to take. But, you know, it's a risk that I think is definitely worthwhile.
All right, good luck.
Claudia.
Thank you, chefs.
You got this, babe.
Right, how you doing?
Excellent, Chef.
Talking about this cake.
I'm gonna make a matcha green tea sponge cake. I'm using a whipped cream maker. I gotta shake it up, and then I'm putting it into cardboard cups, and I'm going to steam them in the microwave.
So I built this amazing kitchen for you, and you start cooking in a microwave.
I don't have time for anything else.
Good luck.
Thanks, Chef.
This is
Halfway,
such
guys.
a strange premise.
Oh, I knew it.
What y'all what?
Water splashed inside when I moved the tray.
This is like worst case scenario ever.
The water went into
Hero
the
edit,
noodles, which is
boys.
never set.
I need to throw these out and start all over again. And losing this time is critical.
Claudia is really up
Exactly.
against it. She could lose it here.
Keep going, keep going, keep going.
You got it, Claudia.
10 minutes remaining.
You got this, Derek.
Keep it going.
You got this.
Keep it going, Derek.
Too thick.
It's not coming out.
Batter's too thick.
I learned this technique to save time, but I'm having so much trouble getting the cake mix out into the cup. I'm wasting so much time right now.
Come on, kid. Stay focused.
I can't open it either. This could cost me the whole thing, this little piece of cake.
Yikes.
But I'm determined to get it on the plate, so it's $250,000 or bust.
What is happening?
Let it go.
I don't know if he has time to just completely redirect.
10 minutes remaining.
Too thick.
It's not coming out.
The batter's too thick.
It's so thick.
Derek is tenacious. He's determined to get this microwave cake done.
What is
Yeah, look at that
Is it
goon.
really
Look at that
worth
goon technique.
Spending 15 minutes rustling this canister.
Let it go.
Well, absolutely not.
Yes, perfect.
You got this, Derek. You got this.
I can't believe he's microwaving in the finale of MasterChef. That's gonna. There's no way that works out well for him.
Claudia's flan are out.
Watch your water, watch your water.
I know, I've got to take them out really carefully.
So you got to get them set now in the fridge.
Yes. Go.
That was definitely recorded after the round. He has green stuff on his clothes in the interview. Well, yeah. Do you think they're taking time out of the middle of them cooking to give interviews about what? Like, do you think they're talking about what happened during something before they did it?
Gorgeous, Claudia. We love it.
60 seconds to go. Last minute.
Come on, Derek.
Yeah, you can sometimes tell by their
All
affect
coming
whether or
down
not
to
they
these
won or
desserts.
lost.
Derek is filled with technique. He's tempering the chocolate. He's got his lemon curd.
Derek-
It looks artistic.
Derek
He's
really did body Claudia on a technique level this entire time, but I'm a big flavor guy. If it doesn't taste good, that's fine. Like, he did a lot of flair, you know? a lot of flair. Her dishes weren't quite as vibrant. But if they tasted great, they tasted great.
Let's go. Claudia's hibiscus poached pear is a beautiful masterpiece, but no matter who walks away with the trophy, they're both master chefs to me.
Nick, you probably should have won.
Claudia is signing the plates with her initials made out of the sauce. Brilliant.
Oh, but Cutter gets the fucking shaft for putting the MasterChef logo on a little piece of cake.
You got this!
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3.
Where are his little cakes, bro?
Look at us.
Yeah, Derek did so much when it comes to technique.
Incredible.
Like, I'm super impressed.
I hope you're proud.
Yes, we are.
I'm somewhat of a Derek hater.
Please, both of you, present your stunning desserts. Absolutely stunning. Derek, taking a look at Claudia's, how do you feel?
It looks amazing. Real honor cooking next door.
Wow. It's fun watching him care.
Now it's time for the most critical tasting.
Yeah, Derek cooks in a way that, like, reflects just how pretentious he is, you know?
Of your entire lives. Your
Like, his food is smug, but it's impressive.
final course. Please, very carefully lift those stunning desserts inside.
What the fuck is that ball of wasabi? Is that the
MasterChef
cake
Thank you.
he microwaved?
Claudia is a very tough competitor. She put up one hell of a dessert and a fight. She's definitely making me earn this.
Derek, please bring us your dessert.
Thank you.
Derek, please tell me about this dessert.
Here you have a lemon mousse and a dark chocolate shell with a green tea cake and a raspberry sauce.
So much technique, bro.
You
This
should
is
be
very
so
fine
proud.
dining.
Look at that. The bright red from the raspberry sauce, that lemon mousse is so beautiful.
Like, that being said, I think his cookbook would fucking suck. Because everything he cooks is pretentious. Claudia would actually be able to sell a cookbook. Not just demographically, but, like, she cooks way more effectively. Derek would probably be better suited to actually work in, like, a 5-star kitchen, though.
Beautifully intact. I mean, it's aerated, which is a sign of a great mousse, and just that paper-thin layer of tempered chocolate. It's gorgeous.
Thank you.
I was nervous that it was going to be too many flavors all over the place, but they really do work.
Thank you.
You know, I mean, the chocolate raspberry is classic. The, microwave green tea cake, very creative and delicious. That lemon mousse is awesome. I could eat this all day. I love this.
Here's the thing, technically, you nailed it. You pulled it off brilliantly. The texture of the mousse, lovely, light, aerated, but we're getting down to the wire. So we're nitpicking. You wasted 15 minutes out there tonight, pissing around with that sponge cake. There's one rule in my kitchen. If it's not right, take it off.
I couldn't give up. That was all. That was all that was going through my head.
Why couldn't you give up?
I want to win.
My mom.
Yeah, that's an old. What?
Because her voice is in my head. Don't give up. You can do it.
No, you should probably say move on.
And I did.
Didn't you say your mom kind of told you to stop drumming? Like, wasn't that like episode 1? He was like, yeah, you know.
Thank you.
Okay, Claudia, let's see if your dessert can match Derek's.
I don't think his height has anything to do with him not wanting to let something go.
Claudia, please describe your last course for the evening.
I've brought you a hibiscus poached pear with a key lime custard and a pepita cinnamon brittle.
This is a really eye-opening dessert, and it is 100% all about the pear. They're tender, the sauce, the glaze around them is explosive and tart. Obviously, you were having trouble with the key lime flan, but the texture, I mean, it is beautiful.
The pumpkin seed or pepita cinnamon brittle with that little pinch of salt is like, you need to sell it by the bagful at Claudia's Cocina. Incredibly successful.
Yeah, someone served raw food in the finale.
That's nice. It's sort of perfumed. Delicious. Flan could be more.
Someone served undercooked lamb, I think. I forget who it was.
The wake up. But you know,
Might have been. It might have been Josh, honestly.
Thank you.
Both of you, incredible. The
Like
next time
one
we
was,
see
yeah.
you both, we'll be crowning one of you America's next
Was it
Master
Elizabeth?
Chef. Please head back into the kitchen so we can try to figure this out. Thank you both.
Thank you, Chef.
Great job.
What a finish. I mean, two amazing desserts, but they both were making mistakes tonight. And one stopped and started again, and one continued. And that's the difference between those two desserts tonight.
Derek has always been a real visionary in terms of what modern food looks like, and I think tonight was no different.
I served the judges art on a plate. I've pushed the boundaries, and I feel like I consistently did that in this entire competition.
A chef is somebody that's defined by what they can do with everyday ingredients and make it delicious.
Yes.
And no one does that better than Claudia.
I can walk away today knowing that
Okay, I don't think that's
put every
what they
ounce
would
of
have
my
said in other
passion
contexts,
into
but-
all of those dishes. This is my culture. This is my journey. This is me.
Do we have a winner?
Absolutely.
Graham?
Without a doubt.
It's Claudia, bro.
I agree.
I like Derek's menu, but I don't think it's as marketable of a menu. I think he would do fine in an actual kitchen, and I liked his food more conceptually. I think it was just more outside the box and interesting. But I think Claudia's what they're looking for. You could repeat your own self 100 times. What this is why you are watching this. Do you? What is what?
Do we have a winner?
Absolutely.
Graham?
Without a doubt.
I agree.
I came here to win this, to show my mom that she made the right sacrifices so I could make my dreams come true. That's what this whole journey is about. And I'm one person away from keeping that promise to her that I will be the next Master Chef.
No matter what decision comes down the pipe, I know that I have a beautiful life. It may not be the richest of lives, but I have a beautiful life, and
Claudia wins,
if
bro.
I win, dreams do come true.
I've seen a lot of home cooks become great in this kitchen, but you two have smashed the barrier. You both have been.
Do I need to spell it out for you? You can literally go in your kitchen and do this. Yeah, but you said you could repeat your own self 100 times. What is this? Why are you watching this? Do you? Like, of course I need you to clarify. That sentence was insane. I don't want to cook. I want to commentate a dumb thing.
Phenomenal.
Thank you, Chef.
Thank you, Chef.
And that's why we would like both of you to switch places with us. Congratulations.
One of you is about to win a $250,000.
Money.
One of you is about to win their own cookbook that will go on sale around the world.
You won't
And one
see
of
any
you
of those royalties,
is
though.
about to win this incredible trophy.
Derek went pretty hard.
It was so close. America's next great Master Chef is... Congratulations.
Claudia.
Claudia!
Congratulations.
Claudia did great. I think she's. I think her food was really strong, and I do think I would rather buy Claudia's cookbook than Derek's. Even if I think Derek was more like technically astounding in the finale. Yo, thank you for the sub, Nerdlet.
Dreams come true, and it doesn't matter where you come from. You can 100,000,000% make something happen for yourself if you just dig really freaking deep and become the best version of you possible.
Oh my God, honey, I did it.
This is gonna change our lives. I love you, Mom.
Oh, someone spoiled it in episode 1? I guess I missed that.
You were brilliant, okay?
Derek,
Man, was I gone during that or something? Did I use the restroom?
is incredible. I have so much respect for him. He has been a front runner from the beginning of the competition. He pushed me to be the chef that I am today. I love you.
Congratulations. Claudia put up one hell of a fight. It was epic, and it was a great battle, and, you know, making it this far, I know I made my mom proud.
And the winner is Claudia!
I am the first Latina Master Chef. Soy la maestra chef.
All right. You're zooming through these seasons? I mean, I only watch maybe a couple episodes a night, but I guess I do, I stream every day, so, you know. Does anyone have updates on them? What ended up happening? Let's see. Looks like the villain from Phineas and Ferb. Let's see. What did we want to look up here? Claudia Chef. Let's see. What ended up happening? What did she do? Postmaster, after her appearance, she released the cookbook Claudia's Cocina, A Taste of Mexico. Launched early catering business. Claudia's Cocina has been a brand ambassador for large brands, hosted cookery classes. Became a judge on MasterChef Latino. And she opened a Mexican bakery. Okay. That was season 6. Okay. Okay, and then Derek. What happened with him? Punk Rock Martian. Oh. Derek Fox. After his first appearance, he got married and took his wife's surname and is now Derek Fox. He helped open a restaurant in LA and has done a number of pop-up dining events. He was in talks for a reality TV show, as a large range of online merchandise, and offers private chef services. Okay. I'm not reading any spoilers. I'm just zooming through it. Took his wife's name. If my wife had a cooler last name than me that was alliterative, I would take it too. Why not just pick the cool name? I'm going to be honest though, I'm well postured. I got a good name. Just go with the cooler name. Fuck it. Season 7. Do we want to do season 7? I mean, I don't know. What else should we watch? Or do we game for an hour? Let's see. Let's poll it. I'm gonna go run to the restroom. All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. Okay. All right, let's see. Jesus Christ. You know there's no Graham in season 7? Like, do people know that? Like, I don't even know. Like, let's look at the first episode. Who do they bring in?
I'm a 29-year-old firefighter from Orlando, Florida, and I'm here on MasterChef to show you not only can I save lives, but I can put
Because it's kind of about the judges.
magic on a plate. Woof.
I feel like if we ran a poll through Discord, it would lead to different results than the MasterChef crew here. Yeah, but to be honest with you, my Discord will watch anything. My Discord's like my core audience. They'll be here while I play Stardew. You know? Like, they're like the homies.
I work at a credit union in Chattanooga, Tennessee. I've been doing it for 15 years and I hate it. So getting an apron
Who's the new
is
judge?
a ticket to my future. I'm ready to feed people. That is what I was put on this earth to do.
It's a variety of judges? Oh, fuck. All right, yeah, then I don't know what I want to do. I would call this a predicament for me. What did D-Clone say? Kitchen Nightmares isn't really the same. That doesn't mean it wouldn't be good, but Kitchen Nightmares is way less of like a rhythm. You know what I mean? 90-minute dating reacts? What's 90-minute dating? Like 90 days? What the fucking no? So do you might like Iron Chef more? I might like Iron Chef more, but what do people want to watch? I don't know, man. Iron Chef, like season 1? Oh, this is subtitled.
Kenichi. And Masahiko Kobe is Iron Chef Italian.
Wait, hold on. This might be sick as hell. Tell me what you eat and I'll tell you what you are. Oh, so I'm cum.
5 years ago, a man's fantasy became reality. In a form never seen before, a giant cooking arena, the Kitchen Stadium. The motivation for spending his fortune to create Kitchen Stadium was to encounter new original cuisines, which could be called true artistic creations.
This is so... This dude's very like Michael Jackson coded to be. Am I going crazy?
True artistic creations.
Thank you so much.
To realize his dream, he first secretly started selecting
Yo,
the top
thank you, Uncle
chefs
Red
of
Dot.
various styles
Appreciate
of cooking.
those big 2.
And he named his men the Iron Chefs, the invincible men of culinary skills. Iron Chef Japanese is Masaharu Morimoto. Iron Chef French is Hiroyuki Sakai. Iron Chef Chinese is Chen Kenichi. And Masahiko Kobe is Iron Chef Italian.
Okay.
The Kitchen Stadium is the arena where Iron Chefs await the challenges of master chefs
Wait,
from
this
around the
is
world.
so cool.
Both the Iron Chef and Challenger have 1 hour to tackle the theme ingredient of the day.
No, he's a real Italian man. Otherwise, we'd have heard about it from Joe.
Using all their senses, skills, creativity, they're to prepare artistic...
Bro, we've watched Hotel Hell before. I like having arcs where you get invested in a character.
Dishes never tasted before.
But the chairman is the only character they don't dub, and it's sick. Okay, fuck yeah. This looks way... This is so...
And if
there's so
ever
much
a challenger
pageantry.
wins over the Iron Chef, he or she will gain the people's ovation and fame forever. But this...
The people's ovation and fame forever? What a promise.
man has even...
People can't hold fame for 10 minutes
bigger
anymore,
dreams.
Man.
Yes, he is on a quest to see and
This is
experience
such a
more from
strange
around
man. How did he... Who is this man?
World.
Who's this, like, mystery fucking, you know, debutante?
In Paris.
I said debutante, sorry, socialite. This is so anime coded. And not because it's Japanese. He's a Broadway kid? That's fascinating. He's such an actor.
In Beijing. In Hong Kong and other exotic locales.
Like Grand Rapids, Michigan. London, Ontario.
Kitchen Stadium is the arena where you'll meet the master chefs from around the world.
That's such a crude translation. Like, it's definitely does not have the...
And their artistic creations. What inspiration will today's challenger bring? And how
Why
will
are
the
you
Iron
here?
Chef fight back?
So this guy's just a guy who wanted to eat good, tasty food? He's not like a chef of any kind? He's just a thespian?
The heat will be on!
It's so
If my memory
dramatized.
serves me right, this must be the day that a new Japanese Iron Chef will make his glorious debut. It's my vision that the Japanese Iron Chef will create a Japanese cuisine that will be appreciated universally, satisfying people worldwide, thus Despite
Based?
opposition and criticism, I have set my eyes on a man based in New York City at the highly acclaimed Japanese restaurant co-owned by Hollywood film star Robert De Niro, Nobu.
That's the most Japanese thespian way of gauging whether or not a restaurant was good. I hope that I hope the references get increasingly niche over time. Owned by co-owned by the cousin of acclaimed character actor. Steve Buscemi.
The prestige and reputation that the establishment has received is virtually unchallenged. The Zygat survey shows that Nobu has ranked
Don't say Zagat.
the #1 Japanese restaurant since its opening in 1994. And this is the man at the helm, the captain of the great ship, our new Iron Chef Japanese, Masaharu Morimoto. He made his start as a sushi chef in the U.S. in 1985.
This is a cook in the wild, bro. 100%. Ripping a shitty sandwich he got from a bodega.
Armed,
hunched over while he rips a cigarette.
with unique ideas and refined
Dude, there's no way to use a payphone without looking like you're committing a crime.
skills, combining the excitement of New York dining styles with the traditions of Japanese cuisine. His creations have attracted a wide range of discerning and
Whitney Houston's so hot.
sophisticated admirers.
Is that
And growing
Stallone?
range of discerning
No,
and
who's that?
sophisticated admirers.
Is that Stallone? Who's this man? That's Stallone, right? Yeah.
And
God, he
going
looks so
against
young.
him, a heavyweight from the same arena of Japanese cuisine, the best of Yokohama, the highly acclaimed Hanyate. It is said to entertain guests in style in Yokohama, you must visit the famous Chinatown or experience the world of Hanyate.
Okay.
And this is the man responsible for protecting the honor behind the name. Introducing from Yokohama, Master Chef Yukio Hirayama.
Age 48. Okay.
He started at Hanyate at age 28. He brings years of loyalty and tireless devotion.
This is so
to
intense, bro. Look at this is a Pokemon like this is a Elite 4 ass song.
Age 28. He brings years of loyalty and tireless devotion to high
Dude, this is 48 working in a
standards
kitchen,
and
brother.
tradition, as well as a passion for originality.
I believe a chef has to rely on his own senses to create flavor. It is not a science, it's an art. I rely on my taste buds only after all these years of training.
Okay.
He has achieved the title of Master Chef and has developed his own distinct style based on recipes handed down through generations. The guardian of an art in its purest form, keeping the intricate balance of the
Ooh.
essential elements in Japanese cuisine, flavor and beauty.
Okay.
Now, it is only a matter of time.
I need you to second me. Hey man, did you know Cutter designed that shirt?
We await with great anticipation for the arrival of the
It's funny because someone saying "I need you to second me" just sounds so sexual, you know.
new Iron
Who won last season? Actually, Cutter came back and won.
Chef from New York.
Why the plane got an asshole?
And Chef Hirayama, show us the true meaning of experience. May you be triumphant.
I'm just going to give it my best, using all of my years of experience.
Oh, Claudia won. You should have been here for Worms. Sorry, bud. Why are you important? I love the chairman. The chairman's imposition into the show is my favorite thing. What did you bite? Is that a bell pepper? Yes. How has he put himself at the center of this? This guy's awesome. This is so pre 9/11, it's nuts. It's gotta be.
Welcome
The
to
Hunter
the Kitchen
exam.
Stadium. Today, we will embrace a new Iron Chef Japanese, bringing new trends into the world of Japanese gourmet cooking. For his debut, we welcome...
This guy saw Michael Jackson's whole fucking aura and was like, bet. This is mine, bro. I'm gonna take that.
a challenger of equal caliber from one of the top restaurants in Yokohama. We welcome to the Kitchen Stadium from Hanyate in Yokohama, Yukio Hirayama.
The top man in Japanese cuisine in Yokohama enters the stadium. He walks the royal road of traditional Japanese cuisine.
He's a homer.
His favorite chef. Will his skills stack up?
Many celebrities. They're never gonna. The drummer from Hootie and the Blowfish.
Against the Iron Chef, though.
Thank you for joining us. And now, with our new chef among them, once again, I summon the Iron Chefs.
Bro, I wish they cut the dub for that. That would have been so epic.
Finally, we will see the costume of the new Iron Chef. The color is
There's something about this set that just seems so Soviet. I don't know how else to put it.
silver. And in silver attire, the new Iron Chef Japanese rises with the other Iron Chefs. The start of a new era in the culinary arts. Iron Chinese Chen Kenichi, Iron French Hiroyuki Sakai, and Iron Chef Japanese III Masaharu Morimoto. These three men will spearhead new trends in culinary fields in Japan.
I must mention that this will be anything but easy, no matter who you choose. So if you're ready, who will it be?
The new Iron Chef, Morimoto-san.
And so it is, the beginning of a new age. The man picked by the challengers, the top Japanese chef from New York, a new leader in Japanese cuisine. From Nobu, the famous Japanese restaurant in New York,
I think it's been half my life. Yeah, I had that realization too, man. It's really fucking haunting.
Masaharu Morimoto.
Hey, man.
His
You're
skills,
making it, man.
recognized worldwide, shine brighter than the
It
diamond
just
he wears in his
persisting
ear.
is enough,
His
brother.
creations go beyond ordinary Japanese cuisine, adding elements of French, Chinese, Italian, and others. Now he has a chance to enhance his growing legend.
The appointment of a new chef is a high risk for us, as we are uncertain of his full capabilities. And to make things interesting, and as a celebration, I've chosen a festive delicacy that will test the skills needed to prepare sophisticated
Yes.
Japanese cuisine.
Dude, look at how
we
sincere
unveil
this
the
is.
ingredient.
Fish. Bro, this set is insane. It's got some Legends of the Hidden Temple to it.
Our theme is Red Snapper.
Red Snapper Battle. So why are we retiring this other Iron Chef?
It's the new Iron Chef.
Like, what would happen if he picked the Iron Chef French or whatever?
Debut, the Battle
Iron
of
French.
Red Snapper. The world-class Japanese chef, who's based in New York, will be under the microscope, going against a high-caliber chef from Yokohama. Can he come away with a win in his first match? The opening gong is
He's
near.
48.
Now the battle begins in what shapes up to be a tough debut match for the third Japanese Iron Chef, with a new angle in effect. Japanese food imported from New York. Iron Chef Morimoto, already grim-faced out of the gate.
Why would you do that?
Going against Hirayama from Yokohama.
Yes, they both look very tense, these chefs.
Right? They're probably not even hearing what we're saying up here, and maybe that's a good thing for them.
Fukui-san?
Yes?
Reporting from the floor, before the start, I asked Chef Morimoto how he feels about being in the stadium for the very first time, and he said he's enjoying it, but to be honest, it's a little intimidating.
Yes, he does look tense. First time around Kitchen Stadium can give you the shakes. Wait a second here on the challenger side. What's he up to? What's he writing here?
This is the N-word.
Hey, red snapper in Chinese characters.
Okay. Is this a decoration of some sort?
Perhaps he's going to use it later, perhaps to cover something. Or it could be a lucky charm. You mean superstition?
Okay, today's guests. Kaori Momo.
Is hidden jutsu.
Actress. Two chefs are tense, but you look relaxed.
Do I? Well,
You like
This
red
is
snapper?
so weird.
yes, it's my favorite. I always enjoy one half as sashimi, raw, and the other half grilled. And you can have other pieces as well.
Oh
with
my
a
God,
snapper
he's
that
getting
big.
Look at how quickly
sashimi
he's
is a must.
filleting
Yes, I
this
always want
thing.
one sashimi dish.
Okay, and
Bro.
how about you, Mr. Okada? How do you like
Okay.
your red snapper?
This is a cut above the rest. This is insane compared to what we've seen in MasterChef. This is like, these guys are fucking nuts.
Well, I like to use the whole fish with the head and the whole body together for the presentation. And I'm very interested to see how they're going to do that. We're talking about a person who caters to New York gourmets, so I don't think he prepares it raw that often.
Okay, I hear what you're saying. We'll keep an eye on that.
What was
how
that?
they're going to do that. We're talking about a person who caters to New York gourmets, so I don't think he prepares it raw that often.
I guess maybe sushi wasn't that important.
Okay,
Wasn't
I
that
hear
big
what
of a
you're
deal
saying. We'll
then.
keep an eye on that.
Fukui-san?
So he's like running a
I
whole
asked the new
kitchen
Iron
right
Chef
now?
what it meant to him preparing Japanese food in New York, and he said, I never thought about it too much. Dining is entertainment, and if you're too concerned about style, you're not going to make it in New York.
He should know.
Look at the challenger. He has removed only the bones from the fish.
Yes, and he's just opened up the back. Does that mean he's going to stuff it?
I think so.
All right. Again, today's battle is between a guardian of traditional Japanese cuisine and a Japanese chef from New York who offers a
They're really playing up this from New
world
York.
version of Japanese food. The theme, red snapper, the king of fish.
Like, you think if you're playing it up that this fucking dude is bastardizing your national cuisine, that this guy's gonna take it? No shot.
He is now, he's now using a torch on the cutoff parts. He's probably going to put them in the oven. Well, to perhaps make broth out of them.
Broth?
Yes, I think so. He's trying to get rid of the fishy smell.
So he just laid them on the grill just to use the torch?
Looks like that.
But not to fire up the grill itself.
What is going on, bro?
That's the idea. Already it's unpredictable.
That's the idea. That's what fed copy. Wow, this is the Kitchen Stadium is really a place for this kind of competitive spirit. It's
He was different for sure. He's got imagination.
Yes.
New Iron Chef Morimoto.
look at Mario over here, man. Iron Chef Italy.
Dynamic.
And over in the Royal Box,
I'd be called Iron Chef Italian.
we have all the Iron Chefs assembled here. We'll
I've
ask
never
the
seen
first
this
and
in my
second
life,
Japanese
bro.
Iron Chefs what they think about what they're seeing from their successor. First, Michiba-san.
Yes.
What do you think? What's your reaction watching the
Sure,
new Iron
Japanese
Chef to this
one.
point?
Well, he's real good.
Whoa, well, what kind of dishes should we expect from him?
First of all, he's using the innards and braising the bones for the broth. That leads me to believe that we will see some global versions of Japanese food.
Okay, thanks. And here we see something that Michiba used quite often, a pressure cooker.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
Besides the snapper, the pressure cooker also contains onions, celery, and leeks, which were all braised without torch.
Got it. So he's already put the braised items in the pressure cooker. Okay, we'll go back to the Royal Box now. Nakamoto-san, Japanese Iron Chef 2.
Oh my God.
Would you care to...
What a harsh
Box
cut.
now. Nakamoto-san, Japanese Iron
you.
Chef 2. Would you care to share with us your view of your successor?
Like, what happened next?
Well, he's fast. He works incredibly fast. But he'll probably take some time when it comes to the critical part to create something really fantastic.
Okay, we'll wait. Thanks.
Fukui-san?
Yes?
I'm watching the Iron Chef right now, and he's been looking for something called Tai no Tai.
What was that?
They're the bones near the pectoral fins.
It's over to the right. Yes, this one. See, they look like the snapper.
Wow,
shaped
what?
Snapper inside a snapper.
What are these for?
Decoration.
15 minutes have elapsed.
Oh, look, the
Triple kill.
challenger has started using a torch as well.
Quadruple kill.
Yes,
Pentuple kill.
Hirayama's gone to the torch and is throwing flames onto the head. For broth, I wonder, isn't that sort of a waste of the head?
Fukui-san,
yes.
This bowl on the Iron Chef side contains 2 types of miso and hot jalapeno.
Jalapeno.
Ooh, my, this looks very
Jalapeno, I
good.
see.
And now the innards are being prepared.
Jalapeno.
Ooh, my, this looks very
Jalapeno, I
good.
see.
And now the innards are being prepared.
Well, this is for some raw item, or apply it on the fish meat before grilling.
Yes, braising it. That's good.
I see.
Fukui-san,
yes.
The challenger's pot contains fish
Fukui-san.
broth, sake.
I see.
Fukui-san,
yes.
The challenger's
Yes, braising it. That's good.
I see.
Fukui-san,
The
yes.
challenger's pot contains fish broth, sake, sweet cooking sake, and the heads he was braising with the torch.
Okay.
Now he says the reason he's using the torch is to create a savory aroma.
Ah, so that's it.
Oh, look, the Iron Chef is pouring bourbon over it. He sure is from the U.S. And he's soaking the pectoral bones into the bourbon.
What?
He sure is from the U.S. And he's soaking the pectoral bones into the bourbon. Probably for a nice smell.
Hold it, they can't be eaten. They're too hard.
Well, yeah, I think it's for decoration.
Well, then it sure is a fancy decoration.
Oh, on the challenger side, this is turnip stew.
Yes, it is. It's a traditional dish.
Fukui-san,
yes.
I asked.
Why do they do this every time, bro?
I asked the challenger why he's making an everyday
traditional dish.
Fukui-san,
yes.
Fukui-san.
I asked the challenger why he's making an every.
Is this a meme? Like, do I not know it? The rhythm of it?
Day dish here of all places. And he said, well, this speaks for my 30 years of training as a chef. It's a matter of pride, and it may not look like anything special, but the
I
taste
love
is
it.
top-notch guaranteed. Back to you.
Oh, look at the Iron Chef.
Miso?
Yes, he has mixed it with miso.
And caviar.
Fukui-san, this is caviar and saikyo miso. You're right.
Amazing, a blend of caviar and miso. Wonder.
This is how Japanese people talk. Don't you fucking rope me into your dog shit. Like, no. It is hysterical listening to, like, the most lily white dude in the world break into, like, what's essentially an image. Like, this is it's like an impression of a Japanese speaker.
Wonder how it will taste with the subtle flavor of the snapper.
Ooh, pretty.
Look on the challenger's side, there's a pinkish
This
rice.
is sticky rice.
How did he get this color?
Fukui-san, with red food coloring.
Simple enough.
The rice was steamed in a steamer with sake, salt, and water.
I think he's going to stuff this into the snapper.
Into the whole fish?
And then steam the whole thing again.
Yes, you are right.
He's got abalone, prawns. This looks really good.
No argument here.
Over on the Iron Chef side, look at that.
Potato chips, he's pasting the caviar and miso onto the potato chips.
I imagine these would be garnished.
What?
Really good.
No argument here.
Over on the
No way bro isn't making this in a way that's, like, meant to ham up the... Like, no one's ever done this.
Iron Chef side, look at that.
Potato chips, he's pasting the caviar and miso onto the potato chips.
I imagine these would be garnishes to a main course.
If he wasn't using miso, this would be Western, but he has added miso. That makes it Japanese. He...
The math on that's so funny to me. I'm gonna store that in the back of my brain. Anytime I need to make something Japanese. But if he wasn't using miso, it wouldn't be Japanese, but he's using miso, so now it's Japanese.
So this would be Western, but he has added miso. That makes it Japanese. He hasn't forgotten the soul of Japanese food.
You can take the man out of Japan, but oh no!
Oh my gosh, he's drinking cola.
Oh.
Why are they doing this? This is such on-the-nose TV. It's just funny because this is so for an audience. Like, could you imagine if they, like, brought in a fucking dude from Monterrey, Mexico to make a burger, and they were, like, the whole time was like, and they're doing it with a Latino twist, and he's like, oh my god, he brought a cerveza! You know what I mean? Like, every single time. He's making a steak, but he's serving it on a bed of beans and rice. Like,
oh my. If it were Michiba-san, you know it'd be sake.
He sure is a New Yorker.
like, it's so on the nose.
I didn't know we had any cola in the kitchen stadium.
Oh, you're right. Look, he's putting the rice into the fish.
Yes, and this is over on the challenger side.
To steam it?
Yes,
I
leaves too.
think so. What do you think?
It's the only way he could do it, right? And yes, that is it. He is going to employ the steamer. Now, check it out. The Iron Chef has placed snapper slices on top of his chips creation.
Iron Chef seems to be loosening up a bit now.
Yes, he's in his element.
Fukui-san?
Yes?
You're absolutely right. As you can see in this container, he has the potato chips on top of which he's pasted the caviar and miso mix, and now he's adding those snapper slices.
Okay, Ota, we've got that, and it's a one-of-a-kind dish there for sure.
30 minutes have elapsed.
30 minutes gone, 30 minutes left.
Hi, this is ice cream.
Ice cream?
Quadruple
then
kill.
We should call it Thai cream. Did you see him adding some snapper to it?
Not that I know of.
Then likely he'll add this to something. Meantime, what he torched and put in the pressure cooker is being... What's happening over
I
here?
think it's a soup. He's making soup of poisson, soup of fish, I think.
Using red snapper for soup, isn't that a bit of a waste of the fish?
Oh, this ought to be good.
Fukui-san?
Yes?
Here's what the Iron Chef is doing now. He has cured
It's so brash and
the
sudden,
snapper slices
bro.
with...
Be good.
Fukui-san?
Yes?
Here's what the Iron Chef is doing now. He has cured the snapper slices with seaweed and has wrapped them around a mixture of
It's like it's a jump scare every time.
ground garlic, scallions, thinly sliced ginger, sweet shrimp, and sea urchin. Back to you.
Wow, I don't think anybody will object to the taste of that.
Fukui-san.
That's great.
It's got to be good.
Yes.
Oh, and on the challenger side,
Like, it's so formal. It's like he'll accept it, you know?
he's got bamboo shoots and
Miso.
Fukui-san?
Yes?
The Challenger has blended 2 types of miso together with a hot, spicy bean sauce mixed in.
All right, and we see that he is spreading it
Okay.
onto the bamboo shoots, but as of yet, we don't see any snapper being put on.
I wonder if that's for sashimi.
he'll be putting snapper on it.
Fukui-san,
Go
an
ahead.
update on what's happening over on the Iron Chef side. He took the contents out of the pressure cooker and has strained that through a strainer, and that's what you see here in this bowl.
He strained all the contents in the pressure cooker?
I believe so.
With the bones, too?
As far as I can tell.
All right, well, usually the bones are discarded.
Well, he's not wasting anything.
And that paste is loaded with calcium.
Okay, this is Hiroyama's side, and why is he making these slits? To put something in them?
I have no idea yet, sorry.
It's delicate blade
This guy's so deferential.
work from the Challenger. And yes, he is going to sandwich the bamboo
Yes, he
slices.
is. I was wrong, sorry.
But is he going to steam this too? No, maybe not this
My
time.
guess is he's going to grill this.
Grill it. Yeah, that sounds
I love how they just got
So it's
like
bamboo
actors and
shoots with
actresses to do
miso
this.
sandwiched by snapper.
Yes, the bamboo shoots give you a sense of spring and a nice texture when you bite into it.
Fukui-san.
Okay, Ota-san, I see you're up in the royal box now. It's all yours. Take it.
Okay, thank you. I'm here with Chef
What was that zoom?
Ishinabe. What do you think about the new Iron Chef?
What is this guy? Iron Chef what?
He is great. I would call
Emeritus? Okay.
this exciting cuisine. It's almost like a sport. I can feel
They clearly wanted it to be like, wow, we're making like a new sporting event, but with cooking, because they're like every time they can, they're like, it's almost a sport.
the energy coming out of him. This is a match between tradition and dynamism.
And how about you, Chef Sakai?
I echo that. I can see that he's based in the U.S. His movements are very dynamic. I can't wait to try his dish.
I can't imagine like a more like xenophobic duo than Japanese French cuisine. I just can't imagine anything more. Yeah, the Japanese man who's an expert on French affairs.
Everything
The cultural xenophobia has to be just out of this world.
looks very delicious.
I see, thank you. Fukui-san, they're all impressed with his dynamism.
And as Ishinabe-san put it, exciting cuisine. It's an apt term to describe this. Our new Iron Chef is a force to be reckoned with.
20 minutes to go.
All right, 20 minutes left now. And looking at this shot from the Iron Chef's side, this could pass for a French dish. It's not at all Japanese in appearance.
Yes, I agree.
And would a sauce be added to this one?
He's using edible flowers to add a touch of spring to this dish.
Well, it sounds a lot like whenever an anime has like an exchange student from the U.S. or like he's from like they were like that with fucking what was it, like Meat in Food Wars, you know? They're American.
The violet color is very nice.
It's a violet petal, I think.
Fukui-san,
go.
On the Iron Chef side, we see a yellow sauce. Now, this is a mix of yellow pepper, garlic, ground ginger, lemon and citrus juices, soy sauce, salt, and black pepper.
All right.
The yellow pepper comes from Peru.
Okay, and Hattori, these two great chefs are working really fast now. It's tough to keep up. Over on the challenger side, he's deep frying something now. What is this, the tail? Yes, it's the tail of the snapper.
Fukui-san,
yes,
you're absolutely right. He is frying the tails. But before frying them, he dipped them into Chinese rice wine, chilies, and garlic.
Oh,
yes,
wonderful.
Frying the tail.
And sorry to interrupt again, but he finally answered my question about how many dishes he's going to prepare. And he said depending on the time remaining, he's going to shoot for maybe
so
5
confused.
or maybe 6.
Okay.
Man doesn't have the swagger of the guy in the American garb.
And Masaharu Morimoto, this is foie gras?
This is foie gras. And sea urchin, I believe 3 items.
Fukui-san,
yes,
you're right. Sweet shrimp, sea urchin, and foie gras is all rolled into the snapper slices together with garlic, ginger, and scallions.
And there's a close-up of the sweet shrimp, sea urchin, and foie gras wrapped in snapper slices, and that looks like a tasty treat, that one. Back to the challenger.
Yeah, the steamed one.
And look, you can see the steamed rice is already coming out of the food. Fantastic.
Yeah.
And remember, it's got abalone.
Yeah.
Prawns, too.
Well, this looks real good, real good. I want to try some of that spill.
I bet that rice is great.
Oh, look at the Iron Chef. He has put a salt-cured item in that. That could be.
Man,
that's
that
a
looks
great
like,
idea. I ought to try it.
Fukui-san,
yes.
In the bowl you see now is, well, you remember the strained paste he was working on?
Yes.
This is it. And now he's added the salt-cured snapper.
I bet he's going to spread this onto bagels.
And here he is.
What
He's
the
doing
fuck
exactly
are we
that.
doing?
You are correct, sir.
Sure enough, New York.
Fukui-san,
go.
He's then going to boil these bagels in cola while he smokes a Marlboro Red cigarette and just kind of blows the smoke into it so it aerates,
asked the Iron
aromatizes.
Chef why he used bagels, and he said the reason is bagels are a healthy breakfast item in New York and a nice change of pace.
Folks, today we are seeing a borderless cuisine.
We're getting quite a contrast. The challenger, traditional Japanese food, the new Iron Chef showing us some new directions for the 21st century. And both of them are doing really well.
Indeed, it's a tough battle today.
Bro, he's somehow upsetting both cultures with that one. No one's going to be happy with that.
This is going to be a tough decision.
Yes, bagels being toasted, and will the challenger serve some sake in this?
Oh, that could be it.
Sake?
Or tail sake.
But he was frying them.
He was? He was? Then it's not.
No, you just braise it when you're going to pour sake over it?
Yeah, that's right. Normally that is.
Fukui-san,
yes.
I asked the first Japanese Iron Chef, Chef Michiba, about the new Iron Chef. And he says even at his young age, this guy is on top of the world. And he said he really wants to try those cured snapper slices.
So he's already captivated the former Iron Chefs. Way to go, Morimoto.
Look at that. We have the Statue of Liberty in the kitchen.
I love his ideas.
Statue of Liberty. What a
It
surprise.
feels like an
Well, you know, he had to bring
infomercial.
that one in himself. And he's arranging the dishes on a big basket, just as his predecessors did before him.
How about the challenger?
Fukui-san?
Fukui-san,
yes.
I asked the challenger how he's doing, and he said everything's going fine, but he hopes that the flavor of the snapper has penetrated the turnips so that everything will be perfect.
All right, and both men pushing, coming down the home stretch. And what do we have here?
And before I forget, the glasses you see are filled with an apple gelatin. strained apple juice.
All right.
5 minutes to go.
And the 5-minute warning given, and hearing it, Iron Chef Morimoto picks up the pace. Less than 5 minutes, and remember, there are no timeouts.
And the challenger is working on a terrine-like item too.
But he's shaking his head and doesn't seem pleased. Maybe it's not hardening the way he'd like it to.
Fukusan?
And on the Iron Chef side, he is pouring soup into the cups.
Okay.
Fukui-san,
go.
This soup is
Go.
from the pressure cooker. He added some miso to it and a little butter too.
Okay, thank you.
What
but
did
the cups
you make,
there, they're
man?
just regular coffee cups, aren't they? Looks like something out of your average 24-hour Manhattan diner. He's really put us all in a New York state of mind.
Oh, and the challenger. Yes, this is Fin Sake. But, no? I can't really see what it is.
So this is where he wanted to use the bones, huh?
3 minutes to go.
Okay, 3 minutes to go. The clock is ticking, and this is where the Iron Chef...
Dude, if the present Iron Chef wins
he's taking
this...
the bones off. What is this, a misdirection play of some kind? Or...
Fukui-san,
yes.
Fukui-san, a tense
The show... Oh, I think this show's awesome.
moment here. He
This
says he
is
forgot
so
to dress
fun.
the fins with sugar, so he took them back out to do that.
I'm not as invested in this as I would be like MasterChef, but this is super fun.
Sugar on it.
Add a sweet smell to it, I guess.
Nah,
Fukusan.
it's got to be decoration only.
Really? But with sugar, you can bite at it on the surface.
Maybe just to lick it a little.
Oh, you just have to try it.
Okay, I'll buy that.
Actually, they're both working on desserts now.
Like the commentary's
ice cream,
absurd,
isn't it?
bro.
Yes, from the challenger, and we know he's bound by tradition, but this is a rather inventive dessert.
Is there fish in there?
Fukui-san,
yes.
What you see on top of the ice cream is a deep-fried snapper slice,
What is bro doing?
taking the place of a wafer.
So it's more like a wafer.
Yes, but it's still sliced snapper.
Oh, with cornstarch around, I see.
A replacement for the wafer eaten with ice cream. And what it means is he's met the requirement to include the theme ingredient in all his dishes. Okay, Iron Chef side.
We have some innards being used here. Grilled, perhaps. Perhaps these are the soft roll of the snapper and the liver.
1 minute to go.
Okay, 60 seconds, and the new Iron Chef still working.
Yo, thank you for the
right
fucking
now, working the
sub,
steamer.
Blue. Focus-on.
Looking and holding. How about this? An English newspaper laid onto the
Bro, this is killing me.
plates. Hey, you don't think he doesn't want to make a statement about where he's made his mark in the Big Apple? Think again. And I think I saw there a sports section.
This is actually going to be served on a bed of transient dude shit. Yeah, no, it's going to have an extinguished cigarette in it right next to a subway ticket.
And I like it. You can catch up on the scores while enjoying his exciting cuisine.
Well, I guess he knows what people
30
expect.
seconds to go.
Man from New York, so he's doing all kinds of things that suggest New York.
Right.
Okay, less than 30 seconds.
Yeah, right there is actually garnished with the rubble of the Twin Towers.
My, what a tantalizing looking creation. Our new Iron Chef in his debut match, Japanese Iron Chef III, Masaharu Morimoto.
15 seconds to go.
15 seconds left. And how will he fare in his first match?
10 seconds to
Will the
go.
Master Chef from Yokohama trip him up, or will the Iron Chef be able to hang a
5
star on the
seconds.
back of his apron? The final countdown.
2.
And this is it. Both men are done. The red snapper battle is over.
How do you feel after that hour?
It's really short. At first, I didn't know what I was doing.
Confident of winning?
I can't say, really.
Okay. Well, thank you and good luck. This was your first battle. How did it go?
Nope.
Really?
Well, the time limit was tough, and not a lot of space to work with.
Uh-huh.
But I did my best.
And your feelings about the dishes you prepared?
I'm confident about the taste, but it's up to the judges now.
Challenger Hirayama is offering these 7 dishes. First, snapper fin sake with such a savory aroma.
Interesting.
Second,
is it
grilled
cheating to get him a little tipsy?
Snapper, horaku style, with 2 flavors blended. The bones braised with soy, the meat grilled with miso.
This music, bro.
Fried
The
snapper
anime
tail
is
is served
ending.
with a Chinese flavored sweet and sour sauce. Sophisticated enough to enjoy the scales of the snapper too.
Okay.
Fourth, snapper and wine jelly using the innards, all the flavors of the snapper condensed in one dish. Snapper head and turnip stew. This along the royal road of Japanese cuisine, simple yet so profound in the subtle sweetness it offers. Steamed red snapper rice truly represents springtime, using the whole snapper. The rice and salt-cured cherry blossoms create a perfect harmony of spring with the snapper. Sweet and sour sauce will be poured on before serving. And for dessert, snapper crackers and Xingluju ice cream. The crispy snapper cracker presents a delightful match with the ice cream. Iron Chef Morimoto has prepared 5 dishes. First, snapper innards braised with miso with the unique use of English newspapers. The jalapeno mixed in with the miso gives an accent to the crispness.
Am I eating the newspaper, bro?
Second, snapper sandwiched by potato chips with yellow sauce.
This feels like a
and
made-for-TV
miso paste
ad, 100%.
between the potato chips with sashimi of red snapper. The yellow sauce adds a spicy touch. Third is seaweed-cured snapper with scallion oil with the New York decoration. A global dish with sea urchin, foie gras, and
This is Japanese food with like a souvenir.
shrimp wrapped by snapper slices cured in seaweed. Just before eating, heated scallion oil will be poured, with truffles to be sprinkled on. This dish says what Iron Chef Morimoto is all about. Red snapper soup, New York style. A wonderful union between yuba and cheese. The stock from the snapper cutoffs is exclusive.
This must be how people feel like we're Japanese when they see like Japanese fusion restaurants in the U.S. There's like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? The fuck did you make? What did you do to the kimchi? What the fuck?
Exquisitely done.
I guess it's kimchi Korean.
It comes
No,
with
it's Japanese,
bagels
right?
flavored by salt-cured snapper paste. And finally, Big Apple jelly. The pectoral fins dipped in bourbon have no trace of a fishy smell. They match perfectly with apple jelly.
Isn't it tough? Like, it just doesn't bode well for the food when the mark of the food being great is when you can't tell that it's of the food. Like when you're like, we got all the fish out of the fish. It's like, then do we like fish at all? Like, what's the fucking... Kimchi's Korean? Okay, thank you. Tough to make a fish dessert? Yes. Dude, the chairman. Why are you here? I love him. Challenger. This looks like a Kathy Mitchell infomercial.
And now the moment of truth, taste, and judgment. On the panel for the
this
debut
guy's
match of the
judging?
new Iron Chef, songwriter Yasushi Akimoto, actress
Okay.
Kaori Momoe, actor Masumi Okada,
So they aren't chefs
and
at all.
food critic Asako Kishi.
Okay, one. Actually, that might be better because it goes to show who actually wants to eat
First,
it.
the dishes of challenger Yukio Hirayama.
I tried to use every part of the fish, from the head to the tail. The meat is flavored subtly with miso, and the bones are lightly dipped into soy sauce.
We have Michael Jackson's son.
Snapper itself wouldn't even recognize it was cooked. I see a silent world from which a subtle flavor comes to me. This is very gentle, very sophisticated. The subtle me.
I'm gonna say it, man. This is the most Hispanic-looking Japanese man I've ever seen in my life. I'm so confused.
This is very gentle, very sophisticated. The subtle seasoning is key to this. You know, that enables us to enjoy the flavor of the fish. If the miso flavor or the soy flavor is too strong, it just won't work.
I'm from Yokohama, so I prepared one dish with a Chinese touch to it.
I feel like I'm a cat.
End it. Let that be hers.
Using my fingers to enjoy this. All the parts around the bones. You don't want to miss them.
The scales are good too.
Yes, very good.
I agree, the scales are delicious, crispy. Ah, this is wonderful.
Mm.
The tail was good, but the head is amazing.
Mm.
The tail was good, but the head is amazing.
You dirty dog. All right.
I tell you, this is what red snapper should taste like. Very nice.
Yeah, well, this might sound curt, but for me, it isn't creative enough. It's too traditional. It's like, this is how you cook red snapper in Japan.
Tail was good.
You know, just
But
like you
the
see on
head.
any other cooking program. But I do
Oh god, this poor guy's
have
just
to
taking it
admit,
on the chin. I didn't know he was right
flavor
there
is
for
top
it.
notch, so, well, it's gonna be a tough
It's like,
call
oh,
today.
fuck.
The sixth course, steamed red snapper rice, is sliced before the panel with the sweet and sour sauce poured on top.
This is another hit.
That was the saddest face, man.
I can't stop.
This conveys a sense of spring. He didn't overload this with rice to give priority
I just
to
want him
the
to be
flavor
proud
of
of
the
themselves.
snapper.
We all enjoyed the dishes.
Yes.
You're about to lose to a fucking salty bagel, so...
Any comments about the creativity or joy of dining?
Well, in the end, only one man can win. But you know me. I like unique stuff like Puff Daddy and Chumbawamba.
Oh. You know, unique stuff. I guess at the time it was like, oh. Especially if you're Japanese.
But you know what people remember is Frank Sinatra. You know, New York, New York, My Way, the classics. These dishes are my way. They're classics.
Well, we haven't tried the new Iron Chef's dishes yet.
Yes. Well, I hear he's like Prince, and that's what I'm looking forward to.
Now come the dishes by Iron Chef Morimoto.
This is the first dish.
Yes.
Some are reading this paper.
Does this mean anything?
No.
No.
See, I told you. Well, look at this. Isn't this great? I told you he's off the wall.
Bro, they're glazing this.
You know, this is just fantastic.
It is cute. I almost want to say, are you out of your mind?
Hey, I didn't say.
You literally look like a primitive man from negative 3000 BC. Does that mean I'm from 3000 AD? Negative 3000 BC be the future?
Japanese chefs tend to be conservative, and that's why I love something like this. It's great.
Hey, nobody's talking about his dish.
He doesn't treat caviar as special. He didn't put just a little on top in a corny way. He mashed them together with miso.
Red snapper doesn't have much flavor when raw. You need soy sauce or wasabi. So this man has added a lot of stimulating, spicy things around the snapper. I like the spiciness of this dish.
And now the Iron Chef is giving the finishing touches in front of the panel.
This is citrus juice and soy. And this is salted seaweed. And this is scallion oil.
I heard that.
Prepared in an oven together with olive oil. And this is sardine and fried chives.
Ah, sea urchin.
Japonais Americana. It has sea urchin and truffles, all expensive items. But at the same time, it doesn't make you feel like you're eating something too formal. And it's good.
The challenger didn't have any raw items, but the one with the potato chips was a raw item, and this time it has been slightly braised. He's offering a variety in how you enjoy red snapper.
Okay.
The challenger has tackled red snapper. You know, he's found the best way to use it, to cook it, and serve it. Now, on the other hand, the Iron Chef is speaking through the fish. He's saying, "It's me," and that's why he's the Iron Chef.
That's right.
I'm asking myself, is this Japanese food? Maybe my perceptions are a little too conservative. I guess this is a new form.
This guy's not Japanese. He's... I don't, yeah, is this typically what Japanese people would eat is what I'm asking myself right now.
Of Japanese cuisine.
The Iron Chef is an artist. And he's taking on tradition. This guy is like the Andy Warhol of Japanese cuisine. And aside from that, he's destroying old...
That's my dad cosplaying, right? But it's not even like he's like... It's like your dad if he's like... It's like a Mexican man cosplaying a Goodfellas character. like there's... I can't discern. If he didn't know Japanese, I would like. They were like, and he's asked to speak in English.
Concepts.
You know, when you think about dining,
He looks more Balkan. Yeah,
some
very.
people just
He's
go
very
for the
unique looking.
taste, or you might appreciate it as ceremony, but it always has to be fun, enjoyable. I think this man has showed me a new way of enjoying dining. I like this.
I agree. These dishes aren't very unique.
Fuki-san.
Very unique. But I question these a little as a work of an Iron Chef. I'm still wondering how to vote.
The decision is moments away. Will he win his debut match?
We've seen what our new Iron Chef from New York can do. And now the judges will decide, and the decision will without doubt influence the future of Kitchen Stadium.
I want to see Tommy from season 6 recreate this show as the chairman.
The verdict.
Morimoto's debut was a dazzling display challenging our notions of Japanese cuisine. How did he do competing in a kitchen on his home turf for the first time in 12 years? Yet the challenger is of very high caliber, revered even in Chinatown. Will Morimoto shine like the diamond in his ear? It is time to know. Is it the Iron Chef or the vanguard of Japanese cuisine?
Oh, is that like a very American thing? Are piercings taboo in Japan? I imagine they are based on this.
Iron Chef Masaharu Morimoto.
It's the Iron
Go
Chef.
figure, man.
Congratulations, he's come out on top in his strenuous debut match. Japanese Iron Chef III, Masaharu Morimoto. What a way to break into the kitchen stadium.
Then again, I guess even back then it was kind of taboo in America. Like you were like a bad boy if you had an ear pierced, but it couldn't be the gay ear.
And let's take a look at the scores in his debut match.
I don't remember the gay year.
Momoe, 1918 Iron Chef. Okada, 1817 the challenger. And Kishi, 1816 Iron Chef. 3-1. The victory goes to the Iron Chef. With the former and current Iron Chefs looking on, Morimoto's made a sensational debut back in
Now the
his
right
home
ear was the
country
gay
in
ear.
the kitchen stadium, proving you can come home again.
The battle was like a fight between a pure, good Japanese boy and a modern naughty kid. It was a tough decision, but today I voted for the naughty kid.
He's actually a sensitive and thoughtful man, but he doesn't want to show that to others, so...
This is him talking about Puff Daddy, by the way.
He just says, well, I thought it was good. And I think that speaks for how deep his creations really are.
Today, I was able to watch a very experienced traditional Japanese chef.
I love that
and a modern
pencil
version
mustache,
of
it's
a U.S.
sick.
style Japanese chef. Quite a contrast it was, and it was a lot of fun.
To me, he is almost like a famous warlord who destroyed all old systems of the time back then.
Okay.
He was enjoying himself, doing what he wanted, ignoring many rules of thumb in Japanese cuisine.
Yeah, warlord.
I think he is the symbol of a new Japanese cuisine of the coming era.
Bagels. All right, what a fucking time. Hold on, I gotta pee, and then we'll decide what's going on next.
Wasting my points.
Okay. Fukia-san. Okay, this is great. But I've watched all the TV I want to watch tonight. I could probably play a little bit of game before bedtime. Or I might just go to bed. I don't know. What should we play if we do? Overwatch? I mean, as much as I'd love to play Overwatch. Fukia-san? Yes. Fallout, please. I'm thirsty for Fallout. A little Fallout whores. I'll use. Need to do multiplayer Fallout? That would be dope. What are we thinking? I mean, I could do Stardew. I could play some Overwatch. Or we could try Hades tonight. Let's try Hades 2 real quick. See if I like it. Never played it. Don't expect a ton of gaming. We might just go for a few hours. Or, sorry, like 30 minutes or something. I don't know. Fukia-san? Yes. I'm going to be saying that all day. Hades 2, this is early access. I've never played this game. I don't know how it works.
Few tales are told of Hades, whose reign as grim lord of the dead came to a sudden end when all at once his past caught up with him.
No!
But gods do not go quietly, and history repeats. So this tale was only a matter of time.
All the characters are hot, then I'm stoked.
Death to Kronos.
Okay, so I have an ability
Vengeance for my family.
Do I pick that up? Okay, so I have like a... Oh, and I charge it? Does it eventually throw it anyway? Okay, so I have like a 3 combo. It's all directional. Interesting. Okay. Do I have abilities? Okay, Q is an ability. What the fuck is this? That's my special? Oh, fuck. Does this not replenish? Am I whiffing? I think I'm whiffing. Restore? Okay. Ooh, space is like movement. Whoa, what?
No use.
Turn game down a bit. Voice up. Okay. This is so confusing. Okay, let's try this out. Fuck it. Let me in. We'll figure it out as we go. I'm sure that they kind of...
Lost souls. I'll make the Titan pay.
Interesting. Is this still too loud? him with it?
It's him.
It's him. Do you accept?
It's just another spell.
Melano is a babe.
In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
It's still too loud. I wonder if I can... Okay, that should be better. That's way too quiet now. God damn it.
Look, we can't get to the Titan, but if you truly mean to stop him, then the least I can do is light your way down.
Okay, Apollo. Nova Strike. Your attacks deal more damage in a larger area. And inflicts daze on nearby foes while standing in your cast. Gradually restore. That seems really strong. Huh. I don't know enough about the game. But I imagine this is going to be very important. But 40% attack damage is insane too. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go with that. I'm just going to be a... I'm going to be an idiot for a bit. They need my aid. Enough. +5 what? What's that do? I need something that like heals me, bro. Do I get healed every time I go into the next realm? Press I for inventory.
I'll need these soon enough.
Ashes, Arcana cards. Am I playing, dude? You know what I want to play right now? I want to play.
Wailers.
Wait. I want to play Persona so bad. What the fuck is that, bro?
Hold still.
Okay, I think I die here.
Do it.
Okay, what was it? What am I supposed to do, bro? I'm lost. Please die. She got me, bro.
Turn to shadow now.
Play Persona? Persona's awesome. It's just a hard game to stream.
Back already.
Okay. So do I just have to go back through everything? Interesting. What the fuck is here? Boo?
Dares disturb my eternal rest. You trifle with powers far beyond.
That was pretty decent, right, Mel? Maybe pushing it. Okay if I call you witch like that?
Which worked for me in context. And a solid haunting all in all, Dora. But I'd better run. Something
Okay, yeah, we gotta go do something. What do I talk to over here? Do I talk to the frog? I can
Seems like
confide in
it for
you.
staying out all night, Freenos.
Okay, so I die and I just go into Brood? Let's Brood.
This
Oh,
old
God.
unfinished painting. Don't look away. Don't forget all that the Titan took from you.
Okay. I'd like to go back. Do you do that for me?
tall and show no weakness.
There you are. Come here.
Okay. I don't think I was supposed to die this early, bro.
Drove your staff into his wretched skull, slid a dagger in his gut. Not that he'd die from that. Works on
Alright,
mortals, though.
Odysseus, you're a babe.
I've nothing to report, Odysseus.
Well, you'll get him next time, I reckon.
Alright, is this what brings me back? Thank God, I think. Meditate.
Lent me the Arcana.
What am I doing here, bro?
The Wayward
Son? Wow, okay. I did not know I was just picking dumb shit. More damage to foes in your casts. Okay. After you exit a location, restore 2 health. Okay, that's good. While you have less than 100, your attack and special damage deal plus 30. That's insane.
Don't have enough for that.
Fuck. Okay. So we blew it a bit. That's okay, though. What did I just do? I'm clicking too much dumb shit. Okay, let's exit.
That'll do. The Altar of Ashes.
Wait, so I can deactivate this? Wait, so you can, like, turn it off? Okay. Weird. What are you? Inspect?
The arms of night are now at my disposal.
Okay, I can't use
soon
you.
enough.
Attention! Allay your fear. A battle lost. But this is war, young one, and you have many battles yet to come. The only question is, are you prepared to win? I'm not so sure here, so let's see you give me 20!
Okay,
Commander Skelemius, sir.
I am ensnared.
Oh, wait. Wait, so I don't have to hold it down. I could just drop the special the whole time on repeat? And it's only when I hit it with that? Oh. Damn, bro.
Alright, that's enough. Unless you want to keep going.
Alright, we good? Or is that it? Is this taking me back? Uh-oh.
Death to Kronos. I'll see to that. No
You got a
one
nice
was more
back.
prepared.
By that I mean,
Beyond
what a
the
great
mists
collection of
Erebus, there
lines.
should be a way down.
I'm gonna
Find
go
the
out.
Titan, slay the Titan.
That's the game.
The Sigil of Frost. Headmistress told me so much about you. And now
Okay.
at last we meet. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Yeah, give me it. Give me that message.
Just like your mother. I'll not lose her again. I shall freeze hell in its entirety if that is what it takes to get her back.
Granddaughter. Ice strikes? Okay. You're special. I'm gonna go with this because I think I'm gonna use this more. Oh my god.
Got you. Fall back to dust.
Okay. Think I'm let's restore my magicka. Oh wait, no, I want a little bit left. So I just skipped the lore. Sorry guys, that was dumb. Oh wow, what a whip. Rain kill, what do we have here? Gain 10 goo. I gain 10 cum. There's a pomegranate that just opened up to me. I don't know why. What the fuck is this? Do I want the pomegranate or the gold? I'm gonna go with the pomegranate? I don't know. What the fuck?
Spindles.
Yeah, I don't like when they spindle. Oh wow, this freezes him? That is so cracked, bro. What are you? Ooh, we'll take that. Power up. Ooh. Ice Strike's level 1 to level 2. Yeah, yes. Sick. Do I go to the goopy hole or do I go to the wave hole? Wave hole. Okay.
Slowing down.
Interesting. I've never played a game with this kind of combat style. It's kind of wild.
The dead.
Oh, okay. So those are things I gain. Interesting. This makes more sense. So I'm gonna gain Magicka or whatever if I go into this hole. This thing's got a little bit of distance on it, eh?
Now for the last one. A soul
Okay.
tonic.
Give me my soul tonic. Okay, now, whoa. Okay, so this is kind of a roguelite in a way. Like I'm getting upgrades as I go.
Farther than last time.
I know you guys are like, oh wow, that's the genre, Wake. Why are you such an idiot? But you have to know, I just play things if they're popular. I don't play them. I haven't followed any of this. This is brand new to old WakeWilder. I don't think I've never really played a game in this genre outside of the one time Will asked me to. A hype chaser? Well, yeah, that's what your job is as a streamer. You play the games that are popular.
Ashes.
The games I actually like playing, no one wants to watch. I play games off stream. That is a skull, which means we should go to it.
A root stalker. Let's move.
Oh my god. Bro. I'm gonna go ahead and put you there, because I feel like if you're a static target, uh-oh. Oh, fuck my dick, bro. What are you? I don't know. Oh, fuck! Can I kill her little branch? Not like that, you can't. Holy shit. Dude, this is so tense, bro. Fuck. Oh god, I only have 1 health left, bro. Come on.
Return to Shadow now. Get that root stalker.
We should have gotten it. That sucked. Alright. I don't want to talk with you. Me, bro. Get out of my face. Who do you think? Who do you think dares? Probably me
The
again.
cauldron's ready for me now.
Oh.
Last night I dreamt of this.
I should pay attention here. Oh. Okay. Faded intervention. Beseech the 3. Okay, I don't have what it takes for that anyway. I don't have the bones for that. I do have Molly. Reveal gathering tools within the silver pool. Fuck it. I'm just gonna take it.
Dark of chaos.
This is
light of
stunning.
moon, heed now my will.
So mote it be.
Alright, what's
It
your
is
deal?
done.
At least our cauldron's finally
Oh god, she's so
purified.
hot.
Praise the fates. Speaking of which, are you as yet considering an invocation to them?
I can't even see her.
If
She's
there's
so
any
hot.
chance the 3 fates shall aid us, I'll take it. Thank you for preparing things for me.
I'd offer such reagents if I could, but as you venture past this glade, look carefully along your path and you shall find them. Fates willing.
Yes,
Okay,
headmistress.
this is dope.
Odysseus out
Okay.
checking on reports.
Headmistress. What do we have up here?
Hi, gang. Headmistress must have some important tasks for you.
Okay, you guys are cute. Who are you? Hypnos?
We'll find a way to wake you.
Oh god. Please wake her up so I can date her.
Strength and wisdom of my predecessors.
Okay. If you have less than 100, your special and attack deal plus 100. In your cast, I mean, this seems really strong. I'm gonna grab that.
The Huntress.
What do we have? 100% chance to deal critical. I feel like you should always go over health. There's a dating sim within the game. What?
Ready.
And no one told me?
There's something new here.
Ooh. What's this? The Crescent Pack? Fuck it.
The
Give me
Crescent
that.
Pick.
Crescent Pick.
Revealed
Wow,
to me
I'm
the bounties
illiterate.
of the earth.
It shall serve you well.
How do I use that pick, bro?
Ah, there she is again at last. That stick has got some heft. Being a
Talk?
shadowy denizen of the...
We are the unseen, at one with the darkness and the dead. I can
Okay.
evade anything, yes, but only
Yeah, I'd do it all the time if I was you.
I do it all the
See,
time. All right.
the shadow follows.
How do I use this pick? Does it actually do anything? Oh wow, you can hold to ensnare and destroy? It's just for mining. Go out. Time to murder. Oh, I bet I mine from
Trident
that.
sigil. There's some raw silver I can use.
Cool.
You're one of
Except
my father's brothers, aren't you?
you're one of my father's.
Lost niece, you live. We
Poseidon.
thought you had the same fate as your father, and your mother, and your brother. Oh. Well, how about we turn the tide and exact terrible revenge for poor old Hades and his kin?
This is a cool ass game. This is so stunning. Okay. Ooh, your attacks hit foes with splash damage that knocks other foes away. Does this replace what I have presently? Use 5 magic per hit. Uh-oh, I don't like that. When you strike foes with your weapon, a spirit bubble may appear. What does a spirit bubble do? Ooh, a 12% chance for that seems really strong. But same with pushback. And I feel like I haven't really... Oh, I reset after I died? Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Wave Strike then.
May all our enemies drown.
I see now. Whoa, what the fuck, bro?
Looks like a new path out. All right, Atlas, this one knows hatred, not just...
What's this? Give me...
Why, hello, gorgeous. You look like you can break some hearts even without my aid. Oh, your brother would be so proud, knowing you're fighting for your kin.
This game's so porny, I love it. Ooh, Fluttering Strike. Your attacks deal more damage to nearby foes. I feel like we should have taken this and we fucked up. Did we just replace it and take Flutter Strike?
I've much to learn from her, I think.
Same. What the fuck? I wish there was a heal. Boop, 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 boop. Fuck, dude. This is not good for me. I've got no health.
Always need bones, just not precisely now.
We fucked up.
Can't recover here. Need to press on.
What the fuck is this?
Whalers.
I don't want to deal with you again. I fucking hated these. These guys sucked. God, does this have health? Flutter Strike level 1 to level 2. That's...
in the underworld.
I don't know what's over here. I'm gonna go there.
That breathing.
I don't have coins. Not enough. What do you do? Oh god, it's so hot.
I'm in your debt,
We got a
Lord
Dementor.
Charon. These provisions surely shall make all the difference in my task. Silver.
Take more of that. I don't want to take on a boss with 10 HP, bro. Guess I got no choice. Or I go to this room? What's that? Fuck it.
Until we meet again.
I don't think I can do the boss yet.
Centaur heart.
Thank God. Ooh. Hammer? Or this is a power, I think. I think it's a boon, if I remember. I might be wrong. Please give me something good, bro. Wave flourish, fluid gain. Whenever you strike foes with your weapon, a spirit bubble may appear. Immediately detonates. Ooh, I think we take this. Because I'm not really, like, yearning for magic yet, and this would replace... Wait, your specials hit foes with splash? Ooh, we should go with one, right?
Surging on.
I think so.
One step closer.
Yeah, that's insane. It knocks everyone behind him away. Bro, what the fuck? Oh, God. I just ate that, and not in a good way. Fuck me.
Some bones for later use.
I can't believe I just ate that for no reason. That's like the TLDR of me playing this. Is just like, why did I eat that? I didn't need to do that. That was so stupid of me.
For the cauldron.
I'm gonna go here. Let's go. Is streaming lucrative if you're successful? For everyone else, it's a literal, like, it is the worst thing you can do because it's trying to make money out of a hobby. Oh, fuck, that wasn't nearly enough.
Soul tonic.
Let's do another power up. Wow, it's just a free room. I'm taking this.
Excellent
again.
stuff.
What the fuck is that? I don't have enough health for this. Oh well, let's do it.
Headmistress.
There she is.
Props on shop. I don't even know what that means, bro.
Welcome to the edge of Erebus. Well done, Millinois.
Thank you, Headmistress Hecate. I could not have reached this point without your guidance.
Based more on subs than concurrent viewers? What is?
And in turn, you
no,
shall
you
not
make a lot
pass
more on
this
ad
point
revenue than you do
without a
subs
demonstration of
on
your
Twitch.
capability.
Once you have like 1,000 viewers, it's way
My
better.
capability.
Unless you're like
You'd have a
really,
solicitor
unless you
here,
have a crazy supportive
even though
community.
my task has already begun.
There's how many viewers declare 200k. Depends on your consistency in
training shall
hours.
never be
It's not about
complete.
viewers, it's about hours.
And I would know.
That's
if
why
you
some WoW
stand
streamers
any
make crazy
chance
good
at
livings
all
because they play
against
12 hours a
our
day
enemy.
every day.
Crossed flames awaken.
What in the fuck? really need some health, bro. I'm not getting it. I just have no health. It's so fucked. Oh, there it is. There it is.
You're clearly unprepared as yet.
This is great though. But I'm gonna go to bed. I'm a sore loser, but I'm super tired. I want to go make some food and get some sleep. So we're gonna raid Grayson. I love you guys, man. Thank you for a fun stream. We'll be back tomorrow with more fun shit. But anyways, I love you guys, man. I hope everyone enjoyed themselves and whatnot. Oh my god, you guys don't watch games. Holy shit. Look at this. Look at this little flaccid-ass raid we're giving Gray. Well, we're never playing games again. That's how life goes. All right, guys, have fun. I'll see you tomorrow.